when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that man's against brands of dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creek, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that man's against brands of dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that man's against brands of dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creek, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper.
I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
That is a cool intro, bro. I could hear that all the way through. Obviously, I've got it muted out on the stream. It's very, I can turn it up when the microphone's off. It's insanely good. It's a good story, isn't it? I'm looking forward to the third film. I'll need to watch like the first two again. Sort of pop them in the background. You know, I kind of, I think I've seen the first one twice, because I think I watched it again when the second one came out. They are pretty cool. I did a little bit of jiggling about on the base yesterday. Right, good morning all shades. Thank you very much for the 94. Thank you, thank you. I just saw that come through, actually. Good morning, Alarian. Good morning, Monsieur Wookie. How's it going, Wookie? How are you, mate? How's Mrs. Wookie getting on? You enjoying the work, dude? Anything changed, or...? Right, let's have a drinky poos. So, I have got this box now. I've checked the circuits. I did have a wobble on it yesterday. And I started getting things coming out of here. However, so it's that box. It's definitely this box, no matter what I do. So I've got, I think this is set to circuit 8. So in other words, it just flows into that box there if there's a surplus. And I did the same with this one. So I now have 2 circuits active. So this one is now going to circuit 7, which is this one in case it overflows. Ever since I did the second one, and I've just like crafted like 1 or 2 things, you know, multiple times instead of like a big batch. Seems to be working. I don't seem to be getting anything in here, but the minute I started producing fuel cells in this, yeah, because they fill up this, so I stopped all the production. This went ding, 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 dink, yeah. I got 3 in there, and then they started going in here again, man. And they're always locked circuit 1, circuit 1. I think that box is literally like a ghost box. But since I added a second circuit in the base, it's not happening. I cannot get it to repeat, so it might be fixed. And to be honest, I don't mind using the circuitry just as overflows. You know, it'll work, right? So yeah, that's good news for me. I did a little bit of my other storage over here because I had all these 3. I never got around to adding them. I decided not to put the half wall in there. I kind of like it is. Yeah, I've got all the big boxes all sorted upstairs as well. So obviously we did those on stream, didn't we? So I've got the 3 large ones. I think I'm going to put another medium one here. But that'll be like sand, and fuel cells, which should cover us, I think. All goes well. How are you feeling today? Are you back home today in Ireland? When did you travel back, dude? Knackered but all good. Mrs. Hawke, you got 5 weeks until the Forest Half Marathon. She's doing okay with training at the moment. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Oh, is this a second half marathon, or did she do a full marathon last time, dude? Or is she going to work up to a full one? Or is that not the plan at all? I can't remember what she did last time with a friend, wasn't it? Not till Tuesday. I actually did think it was Tuesday, mate, but to be honest, mate, I'm getting so confused with things. I added a 3rd box over here because I was running out. So I think this has got like the basics. Then I've got the duraluminium stuff because they're just full. The boxes are too small, and then that's my plastanium. So I changed the box over there as well. So instead of having a big and a small, I quite like the small one, but obviously might as well expand it. I'll get all that dropped off. Let's go and get some dailies. Did a little bit of work on the base next door. Just after the stream with a cup of coffee. God, I tell you what, I didn't realise how tired I've been the last 2 weeks, man. The minute the stream ended yesterday, I got a coffee. It was like, oh. It's like I sort of woke up. It's literally like my sleep time. Like, actually is like my sleep time in a way. Oh, is that bugged out? So yeah, I've added a bit of noise, like we said we would. Have I got my... Well, that's a bit worrying. Isn't it? Where has my vehicle tool gone? That's a little bit worrying, isn't it? Okay. I sorted out all these boxes. So that was fuel, repairs. I always have it in that order. And then that's the vehicle parts. This is granite and what's it normally? Granite and, where the hell's that then? No, don't do that. That could be a problem. I haven't... Look, he's got some fuel cells in it. Well, that's just strange. Let's go back and have a look at some of the other boxes then. Wow. Okay. Something's gone horribly wrong, dude. It couldn't... It wouldn't... That wouldn't... Yeah, no, that's to say. We're not going to be cast by the... I don't even know where to look. I never take it off me. It's the one thing that always stays on me, right? I don't know why they're in there. So we've got stuff going in that box as well. I want the twin blades. I want to use those. Yeah. I've lost me. I only thought to boys. And why is there a second construction tool? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is going on, bro? And I know it can't be from an F button placement because I've never had a second vehicle loadout tool. So it's not like, you know, like sometimes I click a box and all my Lita Johns vanish because I've got some Lita Johns already in there. They can go in there. Shit. Houston, we have a problem. Windrose, yeah, I played it ages ago. You know the only reason it's become popular is because Asmongold played it. Or spoke about it. And it's just classic. It's the same game we played months and months and months ago. And we all agreed it was a bit shit. It's just classic fucking hype for all the wrong reasons, dude. It's not a bad game, but it's got a lot of work to do, dude. I mean, we played it. I really enjoyed the building. I mean, I think we put 2 days into it. You know, graphically it's really cool, but my god, has it got a long way to go. Now, maybe it has. You know, maybe they have updated some of the combat elements, but it's it was so bare bones, bro. Like, the combat was dreary as fuck within like just a few hours of playing it. Node spawns were terrible. Yeah, it's exactly what I said, Wookie. Don't, dude, you know, it's because Asmongold played it, bro. So now, dude, look, you know me, I'm pretty fucking much on the money, right? And I don't listen to the bullshit. It's a classic example of a game hitting the limelight for other reasons than it being a good game. It's being used, like happens so often, as a way to put down Ubisoft, to put down AAA developers, to put down Western developers, for the clickbait YouTube crowd to go and say the savior of gaming is small games. All right, I've literally played it, dude. Really early access, behind the scenes, and live streamed, long before the big dick fucking dude comes along and fucking plays it with millions and millions of viewers. And once again, the sheep follow the fucking shepherd. Blah, blah, blah. It is a good game. You know, there's definitely something there. But it's got a long way to go, dude. You'll find out once you get... You know, with these games, which are a couple of days in, dude, once the novelty's worn off and the dreariness sets in and all the stamina problems with combat and the weird parry systems and how empty each island actually is. So, like, it's so front-loaded, dude. Like for, you know, for 15, 20 hours, it's going to feel great, dude. And unless something has fundamentally changed, which I can't imagine it has, and, you know, full disclosure, maybe something has changed, in which case, like I said, I'll definitely... We always said we'd go back and give it a go, but it was, like, so undercooked, dude. The problem with content creation right now, Wookie, is it's always about putting another game down rather than judging a game on its own merits. It's why I'm a little bit concerned about Crimson Desert. It's like, it's not being spoken about necessarily because it's a great game. No one's actually fucking played it yet. It's just a way to hate on the industry and the wokeism, is it? And is that a bad thing? Is it a good thing? I don't know, but people have got to stop just fucking swallowing the clickbait bullshit, bro. I'll tell you what I do like. Visuals are excellent. In fact, I can even show you. Have I got my... I've got the playtest screenshots still available. This was the one that we streamed. I don't think I've got the old early stuff. Might be able to show you, dude. Well, you'll see it when you play it. Have I still got Windrose? It's the playtest stats. Yeah, look at these, look. Look at the detail. I think that was my character, dude. And look at all the icons. You know, this was the stuff I was saying was amazing about it. Really clean, really crisp. Everything looks really nice. It's got like a theme to it, and it works. The food system's quite a nice one. It's a bit of Valheimic, you know, where you're not eating just to live. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. The game I would say when I played it was a fantastic foundation, but every island you visit, every sort of like bit of ore you get, it just becomes so monotonous so quick because there's like nothing particularly different out there. This base we built, weirdly, deliberately trying to make it difficult to build. We've had this weird roofing section. You can't see it here. And to be fair, it's a really good building system. I really enjoyed it. You know, chopping down the trees was great. Everything was front-loaded, dude. Everything was fucking amazing. Like we were literally like, oh my god, this is incredible, right? But then you realised how little there was out there. Every island was basically a carbon copy of the same thing. Now, obviously, as far as I know, it's not procedurally generated. It's being hand-built. So if they've added detail to that, then yeah, we'll definitely be back to it. I think this is one of like the little... this was like a little... Just near my base, like a little covered bamboo-y hatch thing. And we came in here, you get a little bit of treasure in it. So we were hoping for like little dungeons and things. And there are. You'll find some like little ruins out and about. But again, they're just so undercooked, you know? But yeah, it's beautiful, dude. I mean, I wish them all the best. It's just that it's just so sad that I think once again, you know, no one's talking about Windrose. They're just talking about how it's the Ubisoft game we should have got. It's the Black Flag, well, not Black Flag, Skull and Bones we should have got. And it's, fuck's sake, man, I'm so tired of it, dude. Just judge a game on what it is. But have a look. I mean, it's because it's not procedurally generated and handcrafted. I think like when we were playing it, that was the curse of the game. You know, it needed the content building around the core systems, but the core systems were solid. There's like a cave up north where I don't know if you always start in the same place, but I think you start off with like copper or whatever it is. And I swear to God, mate, there was only just enough copper really on that whole island to really do what you needed to do to progress. It was a bit flaky. You know what I mean, Wookie? Super unbalanced, you know. You know, like, look, I'm sure it'll be a good game, dude. They seem to be moving it forwards. Right, anyway. Let's go and have a look. So I've lost my freaking... I can't believe I've lost that. Literally can't see it. The games industry and the Steve forums are so easily led by creators, dude. It's getting farcical at this point, mate. It's I see it a lot with a certain dude. He's quite well known. I won't mention his name. He's not here to defend himself, but he's such a fucking hypocrite. And the dude that does all the MMO stuff as well. I mean, it's pure sponsored shit all the time, dude. I'm finding it so hard to find honest, reliable content creators these days. There are a few left, but they're becoming the exception, not the norm. There's too much money in it all now, dude. There's just, you know, they're not going to take... You can't blame them. You know, this isn't a hate campaign by me. I wish them all the best, but it's so hard to find someone that's just honest to God truthful about the games that they play. You can see the tides turning with some of the guys that are jumping on Marathon. If you go back and look at their history of talking about Marathon, it's slagging it off, slagging it off, slagging it off. And now we're getting closer to launch because they know they're going to be playing it, because it's probably a very fat payday for them. They've started like making content that makes it look far more favourable all of a sudden. And it's like, you can sort of see through it all, you know what I mean? You can, yeah, exactly. You just don't listen to it, just make your own mind up, bro. Exactly. But this is the trouble. We know how easily Steam reviews are twisted and diddled and fiddled. You know, they literally mean nothing. You know, 90% of Steam reviews are just like stupid fucking idiots whose, you know, computers don't run the game. You know, they're running on a GTX fucking 670 and expecting the game to run really well. I've got a problem here, dude. I've lost my ornithopter. I actually haven't got an ornithopter. They can get put away for a start. I don't understand how that could have come off my tool belt though. It's not in here, right? I'm not just like missing it now. Yeah, look, there. That should be that, right? What happens if you've dropped... I can't imagine I would have done, but what would happen if you accidentally pressed X on your vehicle backup tool and dropped it and it disappears? What happens? If I make another tool, does it remember the one that was stored? I actually don't know, bro. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think I've ever done that with anything else before. Like maybe in the middle of a dungeon I might have done it, but I'm pretty sure I've never done it here at base. So if we put those across there, yeah. Definitely not in any of the outputs, is it? That's the surplus output from that. It's definitely not going in there. Oh my god. Shall I make one and see? Shall I make another one and see what happens? Alison, congratulations to the family, my friend. Sorry, I was having a chat with Wookie there. Congratulations. Congratulations to Emily and Kai, mate. Is it, are they, you know, what's the plans? Are they coming home soon, or... Well, I wouldn't imagine any time today, mate, if it was an emergency cesarean, but are they all holding up well, mate? Where would I make that tool? Advanced Survival Fabricator. You didn't buy ashes, did you, Wookie? We dodged a bullet there, didn't we, mate? I actually don't even know where you make one. I suppose it probably in the vehicle thing, but if we go to research, right, and we look at what's it called? Vehicle. If we just look at vehicle, yeah. Backup tool. General fabricator or the normal survival fabricator? Hang on, hang on, which one did it say? Hang on, did it say? Hang on, I'm having a moment, boys. Vehicle. Vehicle backup. General or survival? So it is in here. Vehicle backup tool. Where's that then? Which one of these is looks like a vehicle? None of them to me. Let's have a look. Let's just search for it. See where it is. Vehicle backup tool. Store and restore your standby or scout ornithopter. So let's make one. I suppose in theory we've got... I'm hopeful because you can't have like 4 vehicle backup tools, can you? And like that tool is the one for your ornithopter and that one is the one for your standby. It doesn't work like that, does it? You just have a vehicle backup tool, yeah? So in theory, whatever was last backed up should still be retrievable. Yes, it is. I have no idea what I've done with that. I literally can't even think like what I've done with it, mate. It's mad, man. Oh Jesus. Yeah, let's know how you go with it, Wookie. I know multiplayer was fucking terrible, Wookie. Like that was the other thing that I think that was the main reason we decided to shelve it as well. I think the co-op multiplayer, it was without being horrible, it actually was impossible to play it because you didn't have enough materials to go around, like the spawn rates and the availability of like key materials just wasn't adequate to maintain a small group, dude. So to be fair, all the things that that made it basically pretty much unplayable really after a few days was largely due to imbalance. But I love the aesthetics of it. It's one of the best looking pirate games that I've ever played. So, you know, watch this space, see what happens, I guess. I don't know when they're planning on launching. Yeah, congratulations, Alison. Morning, Necron. Yeah, we're all right, Alan. You think the crafted new one is the same? Exactly. We actually spoke about this a couple of times this week, haven't we, about having multiple backup tools. But yeah, definitely. But where it's gone, I've got no idea. I can only assume I've actually... Well, I don't know. It's like... So sometimes my Decaliter Johns or my litter johns, whatever they're called. So sometimes if I press like F there, it obviously can throw it in. Oh, well, it can't. Oh, it has to be the same sort. But yeah, I mean bandages, for example. So I used to keep my bandages in this box as a surplus. So every time I came over here and pressed F, all my bandages would disappear into the box, you see. The thing is, though, there's something is a bit weird here. Because look, I've got 2 construction tools. It's all, and I've never had 2 construction tools. It's almost as if a construction tool has become a vehicle backup thingy. But the other way around. Strange one, right? You're right, Case Rocket. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, and the other thing is, Wookie, to be honest, mate, yeah? Just to add to the conversation, right? It's another fucking buildy crafty survival game, bro. To be honest, that was the other thing. It's nothing I haven't seen before. It's just got a piratey theme to it, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm kind of done with that anyway, to be honest, mate. I need something a bit more pew-pew these days, which is why I'm enjoying Dune, to be honest. It's got guns and I can fly around in ships. You know, you're going to have to do a lot to tempt me back into a survival game. I think Vane's got a chance. You've got to do something to really set yourself apart from the crowd these days, haven't you? Because it's just the same shit. You know, build a house, use it as a storage box. Some games things attack it, some games don't. I need some sort of progression. You know, MMO light progression or something. Otherwise, I just feel like I've played them all before. What was I going to do then? Fuel, wasn't it? So, you know, just having a pirate theme. I might as well, to be honest, mate, I might as well just go and play 7 days. It's a better game, you know? It's going to give me more fun from all elements, I guess. Sugar-coated, front-loaded, pretty crap, mate. Yeah, we do, Case. Yeah, we do. Right, so what I did was I tried to make this look a bit more like the Watchtower. So I've added the stuff up there. We've got to add the extra layer of detail. I added like a few things just to sort of like ease you up a little bit. So I think I'm a little bit happy with. Well, I wasn't unhappy with it because it was just like the blank canvas, but yeah, I've sort of like tried to bring her into the build as that kind of refining slash. Remember I said sort of like lookout tower, nice and high. So I've added like the 4 cardinal direction, like little in the shade things, and I reckon there'll be some cool stuff. You know, I might start having a look at the cosmetic things. You know, the what is it called? The banners that need all the agave seeds and things. But yeah, I just had a little play. You know, you just sort of like noise it up a bit, don't you? I'm feeling like I need a pentashield over there. Or like some sort of extra door maybe, but yeah, I'm quite happy with her at the minute. She's doing alright. Right, let's go do our dailies and we'll see what happens. Let's see what we've got. So we won the lands, Raja. Let's see what momentum of. Oh, do we not vote yet? No. That was weird, actually. I was really surprised when you said that. You know, the traders had run it yesterday because it's not over until tomorrow, is it? You know, like to end it on a Saturday evening, and then you've got all day Sunday, and then the Coriolis doesn't hit until Monday evening, right? Just seems a bit, I don't know. Seems a bit premature. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit better, isn't it, Larry? It's like I said. It's like I said yesterday. You know, I know when I come off the stream, I'm probably thinking, oh god, what does that look like? But you can see now when we come in, it actually looks more legit. And as I said, you've got to remember I'm extending for the carrier bay over here. So I think having like something that looks a bit like an air traffic control, but it's basically, I mean, that is literally what it's, you know, it's a giant battery with a spice refinery in it. So I'm quite looking forward to getting that done today. It'll be a big step forwards for me, won't it? And then have to the left of it will be the carrier. I'm not sure what to do with that. I might go for like a suspended. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. And the thing is, it all works. And what I do like, and I do regret it, because it means I'm not playing with the building pieces, but my whole base is day 1 building pieces. So you don't need to have played for long. You know, you don't need to have watched Twitch. It's all just like, you know, shit you can get, right? But I would like to build a second base. I'm starting to feel like if we ever get like another area that we can build in outside of Hagar Base permanently, keep one of those advanced subfeeds to do something a little bit more personal. Do you know what I mean? Don't know what I'd use it for though, to be honest. Therein lies the other problem, don't it? Not a Borg cube. Though, to be fair, there are actually some really nice buildings on this server. It's why I refuse to play on a private server, dude. First time ever in, I'm telling you, man, I call it every fucking time, bro. I know myself. I'm just not I just don't lie to myself like I did for so long about computer games. And I think once you throw the shackles of that off, that the desperation and hope we all have to find that awesome game. And I think once you start being realistic with yourself, it's like MMOs, man. Just stop kidding yourself, man. You're probably never going to find an MMO that's going to fill the gap. Like, the only one left for me maybe will be Pantheon, but I just don't think they'll ever be able to produce content that will mean that I'll play it all the time, you know? And therefore, immediately, it fails. Not because the game's done anything wrong, but what I want is that feeling of wanting to play an MMO, and it's all I play. And that's all I care about. I might take the occasional break to go and play, you know, the latest Resident Evil game. You know, a closed beginning, middle, and an end 20-hour adventure, whatever it is. I don't think we will ever get a new MMO because I don't think they can provide content fast enough to satiate players like myself. And I'm a pretty slow player. So I just don't worry about it now. It's, I can see the upcoming wannabes, and I know they won't be around for long. And that's not pessimism. That's just knowing the industry a lot better than your average fucking gamer. You know, it happens time after time after time. You know,
this is Imperial
it's
Testing
just
Station number 136.
everything's about to change in gaming. Like we're about to see.
Here is as unique as it is practical.
It'll either be the Renaissance period as AI just becomes so prominent in providing incredible, detailed games, where a developer, you know when you sit there and you come up with a game in your head, but you've never touched a line of code in your fucking life. The savior for gaming isn't about indie developers. It's about someone who's got a wonderful imagination. Back in the day, right, you didn't have a lot to do if you were going to make a game. It was about the creativity, wasn't it? You had very, very limited hardware, very restrictive hardware, very restrictive distribution formats for your digital code, which also obviously hindered development. So the industry that we know and love was born not on technology, but on creativity. Really good example is 7 Days to Die, right? Not the game itself, but how much fun it was to build when you didn't have a lot of building blocks. And now 7 Days has got like probably 4,000 bloody shapes. So you're no longer using creativity. You're just copying almost what AI does. You're copying something that's in your head. If you want a drain pipe, you choose a drain pipe. If you want a pointy roof, you choose the pointy roof. If you want the curve, you choose the curve. Before you couldn't do that. You had to build big, use your imagination to get details, get contouring in. And that's what games used to be like. That's when so many people fell in love with games. It wasn't, you didn't have infinite technology to create photorealistic worlds, so your games had to be interesting, they had to be exciting and addictive and give a sense of fun. And I think what's happened is that the tech has overtaken now. You can have some of the most beautiful worlds ever, but there's nothing actually new or exciting there. My hope is that with the advent of artificial intelligence, we will get people that have incredibly creative minds being able to make, once again, incredibly creative games without having to throw massive budgets at them. That is my true hope, that is the corner we're about to turn. That no longer do you need ridiculous budgets and huge numbers of developers to code a game. You can sit in a bedroom and you're no longer shackled by those parameters, only by your own imagination. And I genuinely think that could happen, man. I really do. So all is not lost yet. But at the minute, fucking hell, dude. It's all just the same old shit, innit? That's why I think when something like Dune comes along, where it's kind of like it feels unique in a way because, well, obviously it's Dune, which helps, but it's not the greatest game ever made. But there's something about it. It's not an MMO, but it kind of is. It's not a single player, but it kind of is. It's not PvE, but it kind of is. It's got this like really weird identity, hasn't it? And I think it kind of just strangely works because there isn't anything quite like it out there at the minute. And probably never will be either, I don't think. You know, it's just one of those strange formulas that kind of works. Where the combat is it's good, isn't it? You know, we've played lots of games where the backdrop's wonderful, but the combat's terrible. Right, okay. Let's get rid of some of these boys. Genie's that game for you, but MMO's not what they used to be. I agree. No, this is why this was my game of the year last year. I think if you see it as a reasonable long-term commitment. See, this game you can play this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and you've always got something to do. You could always be a friend on the server. You know, you hope that's still playing, so you can do things at least as long as you've got one friend or a companion. You can go and do your harvesting in the spice, which is the iconic end game. And can you do that solo? You can, but you know it's not as much fun, is it? Otherwise, have a fun when we're out with Buck and Alarian or Rogler and Lateo recently. It's got and it's I don't manage the server. You know, this isn't a private server. This is what it is. People come and go, and I see builds disappear, and then I see new builds appear, and it's a really interesting product. This one. It's the combat is great. You know, when how many times have I said it's really hard? I think the only one that I could think of was what's the team that made what's it called? Verminitude? No, Valmillion. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of it. Warhammery thing. What's it called, dude? And they made another one set in the 40k universe, and it's called Dark something or Dark Tide. Vermintide and Dark Tide. I think that's it. Could be that. Let me know. Those are two of like very rare games. More so Dark Tide. That has, and especially because it's first person, that has fantastic ranged and melee combat. It's so hard to get right in a game where combat is the main driving force. You know, to get ranged, balanced with melee, it's really, really difficult, and especially from visual perspectives as well. Sometimes something that works for aiming a gun doesn't work when you're right up close in first person, swinging a fucking axe or whatever it's going to be. So another thing that I think I haven't spoken about with this one is the fact that you have got a really good melee system. I know some of you love it, and I'm really looking forward to doing it myself. I want to go for the twin blades, because that's the new one, isn't it? But I also really like, you know, the shooting of things, you know. Are the hitboxes perfect? No, but are they good enough? You bet your ass they are. I like the shield system, you know, so something that's completely unique in a way to the game. You know, the dodge systems, the management of stamina, all the little tricks you've got, like the sugar wire. It's a fucking really good game, man. You know, I can never take that away from them. You know, I think they've made mistakes on the way, but at least it feels like the freshest thing we've had in the industry for a long time, to be honest. It's got vehicles, it's got building, it's got multiplayer. You know, it's why would I want to go and play some half-ass baked fucking seen it all before freaking survival game? Just because it's hit, you know, critical mass, because once again a really popular fucking streamers started creaming over it. I know myself too well, dude. Which is a good thing, I think. Because I think before I was very easily tempted by anything that offered me that MMO light feel. Or full-blown MMO feel. I still to this day don't know. I think it began with New World, the second time we played New World. And I look back at what New World was on launch, and how much it impacted on my life genuinely negatively. Not because it was an addiction, but because of the amount of time I had to spend on inventory management. I genuinely... That is a mental health issue. There's no denying it. That is a mental health issue. There was nothing enjoyable about doing the stream, and then after the stream, having to spend 3 hours of misery doing inventory management. Like, what the fuck was I doing, bro? But during the play of New World, that never entered my mind. It was only when I played Brimstone Sands and I saw the quality of life change brought to the game, specifically in inventory management and travel costs, that I really understood just how abysmal the game truly was. And it opens your eyes to how much fucking shit that you've played over the years. Because I know I have. Like, a phenomenal amount of shit. And it never used to be like that. I never used to play shit. You know, back in the PlayStation 3 games, days, right? I played good games, man. You know, there was a lot of very good games. And even to the point where I was almost racing to finish one, which I'd never do these days, because good games come along so fucking rarely. Because another really cool game was coming out. So it is, you know, we're starting to see the tip of it, aren't we? You know, huge corporations, hundreds of millions of dollars of investment, rumbling before the games have even launched. The scam projects, you know, ashes of creation, whatever. It's a dark day, man. It's a dark day for gaming, dude. We'll get there, though. I'd like to say, I think AI will change. I don't think people will cut their nose off to spite their face. I'm telling you now, right? This is an interesting one. If Crimson Desert is suddenly found to have used loads and loads of AI in its construction, yeah, it'll still be top dog. People will just conveniently forget their apparent hatred for AI content, won't they? Which goes to show how fickle it all really is. You know, they're all there. Oh, we don't like AI. We'll never play a game that's got AI. And all the creators. Oh, we will never stream a game. We'll never do a sponsorship for a game that's using AI. Blah 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 blah. You just fuck your way. It's only a matter of time. I do still play Final Fantasy 14 here or there since I'm very invested in the story. Yeah, I think the big ones are the ones that are left, aren't they? You know, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft. They're just amazing games, right? You know, I really don't like Final Fantasy, but I would never take away from the fact that it's probably one of the best MMOs out there. It's just, sadly, and it is genuinely sadly, it's just not quite my jam, you know?
Get your asses in here!
I either like something a little bit sort of spacey, futuristic-y.
How about you? Eat this!
Where is he?
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire!
Guy, still flashing.
You're almost done.
Yeah, I'd say old school RuneScape, and I think that's a fascinating conversation piece. Old school RuneScape, even I was genuinely surprised at how good that game is. Doesn't normally fit my formula, but old school RuneScape is a phenomenal game. Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn, or whatever they call it these days. World of Warcraft. I think that's it. I'd like to include Lord of the Rings Online, but I can't. I'd like to include Guild Wars 2, but I can't. I think it's just those three, to be honest. I think the core difference is, and this is fundamental to these discussions, is, and I know it's a dark discussion, how many new players pick up Lord of the Rings Online or Guild Wars 2? I'm telling you now, not a fucking lot. It's like a static player base, isn't it, from the old school. You know, you might get the... I'm not saying no one big plays it, but they're not going to replace people that start, you know, dying. Certainly matters. It does it. It's a thing, you know. People do die, and therefore games are no longer around, are they? And I think that's not a bad metric to look at. You know, some of these things will be around for a ridiculous amount of time, won't they? I don't see Final Fantasy going anywhere anytime soon. I think World of Warcraft, you know, won't go to. They're just so behemoth in the industry. They offer so much value for money. Stylized content with World of Warcraft. I just don't see that, you know, not being around in another 10 plus years. You know, yeah, they'll probably fuck it up. You know, but I still think they'll get new players. You know, I've watched people pick up World of Warcraft for the very first time, you know, on stream, and it's fascinating to sort of see it through the lens of a brand new player. It's almost impossible for us to do that, so it's easy to forget, isn't it? But it's kind of timeless, and I think it's the same with old school RuneScape. It's so dated that it's become literally timeless, hasn't it? And has anyone played it on a mobile phone? It kind of just looks really cool on a mobile phone, right? Final Fantasy, I think, will be the first of the three to begin to diminish, to be fair. I might start to actively farm for grade 1 tier 6 gear today. Do you want a hand? Where's that? Where do we get grade 1 tier 6? Where do we get it? Is that only in the PvP? I thought, isn't that what we get in from these? Isn't that what we get from these dungeons? Morning, Gale. Final Fantasy 14 on Dawn Trail. In fact, I think it's near the latest patch for the next expansion. Final Fantasy 14 is a weird game. Never enjoyed the looks of it. It is, and it's also got, you know, for someone like me that is quite fascinated by all facets of the industry, it's also one of the greatest input systems in the history of an MMO. It's the amount of times I actually watched. There was like 3 big streamers that played Final Fantasy during like 2 of the periods, so they weren't all playing simultaneously, but during the 2 periods that I played an active interest in Final Fantasy, obviously I also went and watched them on Twitch, or I think one of them actually played it on YouTube as a kind of let's play thing through the MSQ. And particularly on the live streams, the amount of time that I'd be watching the one, it was a really nice dude as well, man. He was like really getting into the game, and it was well outside his comfort zone. I can't remember what he used to play, but his community were a bit harsh on him because they didn't like Final Fantasy. And it was very much outside of his... It's a bit like when Shroud went and played Black Desert Online. He got a lot of shit for that, didn't he? He got a bit of shit for Star Citizen as well, to be fair to the man. And I love him for that. He didn't give a fuck, did he? But, yeah, the amount of times they'd be playing mouse and keyboard, PC players, and they'd go, fucking hell, dude. Nah, man. Like, we just got to chill a bit here. And they'd pick up a controller, dude. And that says a lot to me. That, like, you know, a hardcore PC first-person shooter player, right, picks up Final Fantasy, really gets into it, really enjoys it, and then breaks out of control mid-stream because he just wants to sit back and chill. And it's one of the industry's greatest freaking dual analog stick controller implementation. It should be studied by any developer looking at implementing a twin analog stick control scheme. You know, just if you're that serious about making a game, what is 3 or 4 hours to just go and have a look at how Final Fantasy does that? You know, you owe it to your player base, right? Don't just half-ass your controller support. But yes, it is. It's a remarkable product, Final Fantasy. It's not doing as well these days, is it? I heard, and this isn't me digging into statistics, but the general rumble I got was after the big MSQ recently finished. That it was the end of the final. It was the big ending, wasn't it, of the long-running campaign? Did they finally sort of bring it to a... Oh, Murphy, I do apologise. Murphy, thank you for the 77, dude. Let's have a look at these things. Oh, hang on. Is that not a schematic? Oh, do you have to be inside the base? There's that judder. What are you playing these days, man? Oh, I've tried that Toxic Commando. Has anyone tried the demo? It's actually alright, man. I mean, I don't know, like, it's like one of those games that, again, you instantly think, like, oh, if only it did this, and this. Like, if only it was like an open world map or something, and it was like an MMO, it'd be freaking mental. But, it's alright, man. It's not bad. It seems to control quite well. I love the implementation of vehicles in the game. The zombies are kind of cool. Very squishy. I only played like a little bit of what I assume is the tutorial. But, yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's you know, it's quite bombastic and And the lighting and the graphics are pretty decent. It's could be worth looking at that one. And people can do high-end range on a controller. Honestly, have you ever used a controller for a long? I mean, obviously you're gonna have to get muscle memory with it, but the controller support in it, Alarian, is phenomenal. And now you mention that I'm not just talking about chilling out. I'm talking about chilling out doing a fucking raid, dude. When they've already been there streaming for 7 or 8 hours, and they're like, "Nah, man, I'm switching to controller," and they sit back and says, "I gotta chill with this, man. I'm making too many mistakes." Yeah, it's not like they did a controller. I probably should have clarified that. It's not like they switched the controller because, you know, they were just doing some really easy farming. It was, it hit me ever so hard when I played it. Because I couldn't believe how well they'd done it, man. It really is like a showcase of that kind of support for what is largely seen as a mouse and keyboard sort of interactive heads-up display, isn't it? Yeah, so Dawn Trail's the start of the new... So the big long-running story, The Realm Reborn as I know it, and all those expansions, that was the big finale, right, Mario? Yeah, I think any good MMO still needs new players coming in, doesn't it? That's what really matters. It's not about your concurrent player count. That can stabilize. The real question is who's coming in at the bottom end, because you always lose players, don't you? Like I said, you know, because like we're not immortal. Hardware failures, you know, life changes, shift patterns change at work. There's lots of reasons why someone can't play a game. You've got to be bringing new blood in, haven't you? And what you want to be doing is having like a concurrent player count that support, you know, which is representative therefore of an input of money. So you've got to you can't just launch a game at £40 a pop and still be expecting it to run 10 years later if you've never taken any new money, unless you've got a lot of players continually picking up as other players leave. You've got to pay the bills, haven't you? So it's important to always have fresh blood, isn't it? And World of Warcraft seems to do a very good job of that, to be fair. It is, you know, you do see a lot of, you know, it's hard to find them on places like Twitch, because obviously they're so buried down in directories, aren't they? But it's amazing how many people you see. You know, on my Twitter board, my one Twitter feed, it's very much game, very much MMO-y as well. And I see quite a lot of people that sort of take a casual interest in Twitch streaming, picking up World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy as well, to be fair. I think it'd be interesting to see if under the new sort of structure of Microsoft, if they actually launch World of Warcraft on Game Pass, you know, with whatever new hardware they're looking at creating. I mean, do we think we'll get one more Xbox out of Microsoft, or do you think that's just pie in the sky now? I just can't make a call on that. I think ultimately they'll go down the streaming route. I think that's the ultimate what they're going to do. That you won't buy an Xbox with, like, you know, a consolidated motherboard GPU CPU combo like it currently is. I just think you will end up with just, like, you know, a connection to the internet and a peripheral. I think that is the future for Microsoft. But you reckon we'll get one more badass bit of kit out of them? And the thing is, will any of us bother buying it? Because I think that's the point. I don't think it matters how good it is. I just don't think they've got the games. And I think, you know, if you've got a PC, you don't need an Xbox anyway, right? And they seem to have made that quite clear over the last few years, haven't they? 0 to 1 is... hang on, what's that, Latale? It's still below to mine. How people can... Oh. The free trial of Final Fantasy XIV is still the best out there, and I think Square is clever how... But it's not, though, is it? This is the problem. Isn't the number one reason why people don't play Final Fantasy, right? Is because it's almost impossible to actually pay the fuckers once you've done the free trial. And don't pretend that isn't a fucking major problem. Like, I know, like, to anyone listening, it's like, well, that can't be that big a problem. It's a huge fucking problem. I went through it myself on 2 occasions. Especially if you've fucking done it through Steam. Is it that MOG thing? What's it called? The MOG store or something like that? I swear to God, right? If you can play the free trial of Final Fantasy and then actually provide them with money to continue it on a monthly basis, yeah, you could probably do the end game raiding. It's probably more complicated. It is single-handedly the greatest piece of software bullshit that I've ever seen in all the years I've played. It is shocking, dude. I can't remember what they call it, the MOG store or something like that. It's like they don't want you to give them money, dude. I can't even remember what my workaround was after like 40 minutes of Googling, dude. And even then it felt like, well, that ain't gonna work. It's why I'll never go back to Final Fantasy. I don't think I can handle the stress of just reactivating the account, man. Absolutely fucking awful, bro. I don't think I've ever seen anything like just so... I literally gave up at one point and I thought, no. But you know what? Because I'm stubborn. Not because I really wanted to play Final Fantasy. It was just like, no, man. I can't let this beat me, dude. It can't be that complicated. Holy fuck, it is. Oh, Alarian, it's another realm of madness, you know? You know, like when we talk about Once Human being like convoluted, and there's like a lot of screens and like weird things hidden behind other screens, yeah? It's just a mess, isn't it? Whereas whatever that MOG thing is, it I think it talks to like 15 other databases, all of which have to marry up at the point of purchase, right? But half of them are on holiday. Also, it's the only thing I can think of, dude. Honestly, it's so bad, dude. It really is. A phenomenal failure in terms of user, well, just ease of use. Gonna win that fight, am I? Is Final Fantasy 11 even worse? Was it? Is this just a Square Enix thing then? Is it just something Square Enix like have always done? That they just have these horrendous like connections, portals to their payment systems and things? Yeah. Thank God, Vincent. Well, you missed one, right? Because it would take you a week to sort it out, wouldn't it? Oh my God, it is so bad, dude. I still laugh about it because I think like in my head I can't remember like how bad it was. But I know if I was to go back and look at it, I know it would all come flooding back to like the just madness of constantly being told you can't do something. It's like literally just take my $9.99, man. It's like, well, why won't you just take my money? And it's not because of failed credit cards or anything like that. It's because it just doesn't know where to put the money, does it? It's so bad, bro. I've never had problems with Final Fantasy store in Bog Station. I just don't believe you. I literally just don't believe you. Because you've clearly missed a key parameter of this conversation. Free trial. It's the minute you activate the free trial, everything goes to shit, bro. So you're not talking about the same thing as we are. And there's no way you've had a good deal with the Bog Station. You can't. I'm just not believing you. It's a travesty of a thing. Now, if all you do is just play, you never did the free trial, then yes, I might be willing to admit that, you know, maybe you're one of the lucky ones, but it isn't something just a few people had a problem with because there was a quirk in the system on the day they did it. This is a widely discussed issue within the fan base about why people don't play Final Fantasy. Because the barrier to entry is too hard once you've accessed the free trials. And this is why the game's, you know, for the Debbie Downers star that are talking about, oh, the player base is dying. And this is one of the key factors they talk about. It's that bad, dude. And they never did anything about it. Although, to be fair, whether I've done anything about it in the last, like, when did I last play it? A couple of 3 years back. I tried to make some Final Fantasy XI last year. I managed to figure out all of the installing it on Linux, which was an ass, but could not get the free 30-day trial to work with PlayStation Online at all. I gave up and now have the fun. I think, you know what I ended up doing in the end, Castle? I'm sure I ended up having to make another account. I'm sure it was the only workaround. There was something that the game was really unhappy with because I'd done the free trial on Steam. But I think my account, which I'd been forced to do, I'd like to point out, was actually made through, you know, presumably their own system. And I'm going to assume, because I then took a break from the game, that's as far as my memory takes me. It was at that point, it was not working, dude. It was a travesty. I mean, the whole point, right? You should do a free trial, shouldn't you? You should get a game, free trial, play it with your account made up, and then at the end of the free trial, there should just be a giant big fucking button saying, "Would you like to carry on?" And if you like to carry on, these are the payment methods: click, 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 clickety clack, ish bash bosh. Yeah, not Final Fantasy. Not a Final Fantasy, bro. It used to send you codes as well. Do you remember? Like when you did it each time, you had to send you like an authentication code through it. Fuck me, dude. Like 40 emails, 40 different authentication codes in there. They do work, but even once they worked, it wouldn't connect to two accounts, would it? But 100% people, you know, you Steam boards when I was on it, and Reddit when I was looking at it. It was just, I just gave up. I said, no game's worth this amount of fucking around. Yeah, you can't just make a game difficult to play, can you? Not in this day and age. Oh no. Huh? Oh, eliminate. Oh, hang on. Eliminate deserts. What the fuck? Did I miss someone? Maybe I missed someone. This is the normal one, right? This is the normal. This is the mission with the what's it? Yeah, the maybe I missed a dude over here. Not him. I never kill. This is the one where you just kill. Oh shit. Yeah, it's saying there's still someone over there. Shit, he hasn't spawned, has he? Or he's still hidden somewhere. Oh, you broski. I need to make a new suspense about this one's getting proper mullered, man. That's a bit of a Scooby-Doo mystery, isn't it? No, it's not that. No, you never killed the sniper. I never killed the sniper. I've done this like 50 odd times, man. I would imagine there. It's here, look. It's telling me he's up there, isn't it? I know sometimes I've seen them like stuck in the corner over there, but normally I didn't realize you needed to kill them. I thought it was just get the dude's flamethrower and Gatling gun. Oh, we'll have to wait for a respawn then. But if I'm going to wait for a respawn, I might as well just leave it and go and do something else, right? It just takes too long, doesn't it? What dude there, is it? Shit. Shit, boys! That's exactly why I had to take a deep dive to get Final Fantasy working on the Steam Deck, because I had the Windows edition, not the Steam version. I had to jump through a load of heaps, including figuring out the Steam Linux distro file. I can't even imagine what I went through, right? Which was basically just like Steam, having made an account previously, and the free trial. to throw Linux in the work, Caskell, right? I can't even begin to understand like what you went through with that, bro. All I can say is well done, mate. Because I assume you did figure it out, yeah? I just can't, man. It was bad enough as it was, bro. I have to say, there was a deep satisfaction and many, at least minor laugh out loud chuckles as I read through years of Reddit posts about the same problem. You know, like, this was like, there was like this kind of like satisfaction that, thank God I'm not an actual fucking idiot, you know? This is not something that is as easy as people would like to make it out to be, you know? And obviously, in the land of Reddit, it tends to, once something's hit critical mass, it turns into a meme, which then turns into people sort of like making up comedy variants of what they went through, you know? So it kind of eases the pain, doesn't it? After I put my credit card in the fridge and completely reinstalled Windows, I was finally able to log into the bug station. However, yeah, it was, man. Because you do, don't you? You think, God, am I just one of the unlucky ones? Am I just like the one whose account just, you know, has got a problem on it? Am I actually like, you know, an idiot? You know, like this is something like a 3-year-old could do, and I'm just not figuring it out.
Reveal yourself.
Right, well, if this one's respawned, then that's me, fuck it. I'm not gonna survive that, am I? I can't dodge. Oh, dude. I think that's a really good example of just how fast you will go down if you're caught in even like a basic crossfire in this game. They do not muck around, do they, man? Dude, he's so powerful, bro. Jesus. Dude, it's a major problem, bro. Right, hopefully the other ones have respawned. You got it, Final Fantasy running on the Steam Deck with all of my keybinds from console and macros working perfectly. It's probably the best MMA to play on a handheld. Yeah, and it is because it actually has really good controller support, right? Like phenomenally good controller support. So yeah, 100%, man. They did a really good job with it. I'd love to see I'd love to see where it goes. I mean, I do wish Final Fantasy all the success in the world, because I think that World of Warcraft and old school RuneScape are they're the end, really. Unless, like I say, AI just changes everything. You know, so someone comes along with a great idea for an MMO, and everything, you know, all the real work can be done by AI in terms of whether it be, you know, character generations and spell effects, and you know, just I don't know, even just building a procedurally generated world or something to then sort of like handcraft over. You know, if maybe, just maybe, you know. Maybe changes in network, I suppose engineering and things, which you would have thought would be a big part of the AI revolution, right? gonna die from the poison, surely, dude. There we go. We got it. I think we're just a bit unlucky there. I think just like one dude maybe spawned somewhere a bit off. It's funny how other games MMOs blast you with pop-ups with deals and buy now screens and Final Fantasy. Even if you want to give them money, you're not sure how. Yeah. Well, you know how. You do know how. They just say, nah, we'd rather not. But no, I want to give you money. No. Well, I tell you what. Click here then. All right, click there. I still can't give you money. Yeah, no, we're still not convinced that you really mean it. Yeah. We're going to send you an authentication code just to make sure it's you before we take the money off you. All right, okay, that seems reasonable. Yeah, and thus begins the loop of like, oh my god. Just take the money, bro. Just take the fucking money. I think at one point someone actually solved it, but I'm sure this was the best one I saw. I thought, shit, I never thought of that. It was. I think you can gift time to another player, can't you? Isn't it like as a gift card or something like that equivalent? I'm not sure what they'd call it, but isn't that one of the workarounds? Like, so someone who has got an active account and therefore like you're in the bubble of you know, will be nice to you. You can actually send someone else that's got an account like some game time. I think I'm sure that was like one of the. This is just the path of least resistance. Just don't worry about it. If you've got a mate, just send him a tenner. And get him to send you know, your game time, mate. I thought, fucking hell, that's actually quite smart. But yes. What are you playing at the minute, Star? Are you playing anything, or what? Are you sort of Star Citizen it at the minute? I had a laugh at DOS post he put on Spectrum yesterday. I did laugh at that. Right, let's get home. That's 2 of the 5 then, isn't it? Which is a bit slow, but we're having a look around base. Get my dailies done. And then I want to go and get some. I'm going to go and check out all those ironworks in a bit as well. Be nice to see Jude fly on the wall in like a year's time, wouldn't it? Like, see how far Funcom take it. I noticed. I think when I looked yesterday, I think there was like 13,000 people in the game yesterday evening. Can't remember what time that was. Which I thought, you know, it seems like a decent amount. You know. Not sure what the revenue draw is at the moment. You know, I don't know how much DLCs, battle passes are kind of costing, and how many people are forking over the money for that. But Chinese frontiers, as in Chinese, or is that? Was it just an extra couple of E's or something there, mate? What's that then, Star? What is it, dude? That Toxic Commando was alright, Caskell. I mentioned it earlier. It was okay, actually, dude. Like pleasantly like, you know what? This is exactly like what I'd want if I was like playing World War Z Back for Blood and I wanted to play another one, you know? I thought, I mean, I don't know. I've literally just played like, I don't know, like 10 minutes of it, really. I didn't even get to the end or whatever. I got a car and I filled it up with some petrol. And it looked like it had got a tow rope. I think I used the tow rope to get through something. Sort of vaguely remember that. So it seemed a bit stuttery, but I think, to be fair, I think probably just first loading, you know. It's a bit jank and sounds a bit grinding to get materials, but the building is pretty good. You whack each part in place of a building. So, what is it? I mean, is it like an MMO-y kind of thing? You got a link to it, Star? I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert now. We've not got that long to go, have we? Be nice to see some of the more honest content creators give their opinions on it. I'm not sure how soon we'll be able to draw a conclusion, because it looks quite a big, vast ocean of content, doesn't it? You know? I'd be willing to give Black Desert Online another bash. It's just a lack of dungeons, isn't it? I'm just not sure. I think for all, you know, like maybe even if I enjoy the game, I'd always be like annoyed that there's no like proper dungeons.
Our mission here is as unique
So I'm not so sure it's a good idea, but think Crimson Desert could be, you know, like a sort of like little second life thing for some folks. It looks like it's the kind of game you can actually live in. It's not just about action, choppy. Although it is an action adventure game. I think it might draw a lot of people in that like, you know, the farming and social interaction with the NPCs. It looks like there's a bit more to it, doesn't it? I always feel like that shot. I never understand why it doesn't hit. Yeah, I think that's the problem, isn't it? To be honest, Casca, it's more. It falls into the category more like one of those like. Everyone's busy playing other games, right? I think this is it. A lot of people have got like their favourite game. Nothing's really changed though, isn't it? And I think people are being programmed into playing the same games more and more, aren't they? Everything's got this fear of missing out element. You know, if you're playing whatever game it is, you're kind of like in a way pressured to keep playing it. And Dune being no exception there, with its like taxes and what have you. See, not so long ago, that would have been a day one purchase. If you go back like pre-COVID, that would have been a day one purchase for everyone on PlayStation or Xbox. But now it's like, it's going to be 30 odd quid, and you know, are we really going to play it that much? You know, will we play a bit of Rocket League? You know, we play a bit of Sea of Thieves. Do we need another one? You know, are we actually going to play it for 35 quid? And the answer to that is they probably won't, mate. They probably won't pick it up, but I think it looks half decent. Oh shit, that's not good. We need something like that, but saying like The Division. You know, like I don't know what the progression's like in it, Castle. That's the one thing I didn't get a chance to look at. You know, like after a round or 2, 3, 4, does my character? I think it does. I think there's a skill tree, if I remember. I kind of like that with. Like, was it World War Z and Back 4 Blood? World War Z definitely had like little skill trees, didn't it? Which were quite cool. I'm interested in the engine behind Crimson. Oh, Black Space, isn't it? Is it the Black Space engine by Pearl Abyss? I think my only... Well, two things I can tell you about it. I'm terrified by the foliage implementation, because that looks awful. But it might just be in some areas. Draw distance looks like it's been massively resolved, which I'm going to assume is because of changes from the original engine. Because it's kind of interesting, because Black Desert Online, the one... I know it's a silly thing, but it really hit me hard once I started noticing it. Black Desert Online is almost like you're in the middle of a circle. Like all games. But that circle in Black Desert is very small. And you can almost see the edge of it. It's not that far, like maybe even there. Anything outside of that is on a massively downscaled LOD mode. And the popping is just like, I've never seen anything like it, mate. But Crimson Desert looks like, I'm sure it's Black Space in it. Is it Black Space? Someone Google that. Black Space engine. It looks like draw distance has been phenomenally overhauled. At least in the promo footage that we've seen. But it's the lighting, dude. The lighting is so bad. You know, now we've started to get, you know, people, oh, ray tracing's not worth it. Whiny, bitchy crowd, right? But over the years, whether it be ray tracing or not, lighting has been a phenomenally important part of our video games now. And it looks so flat at times. It just looks so bland and dead because of that, the lighting implementation. Well, I suppose what we don't know is what some of this stuff's been running on, and you know what we can crank up. I mean, you got to think they're showcasing it in the best light. I mean, I'm not trying to make an excuse here, but suppose until we see it out in the open. But yeah, my key concern would have been draw distance, which I think has been addressed, but lighting might make the game feel a little less sexy than it probably should be. Performance-wise, I'm going to assume it's very solid. I think that's the whole point, that the Black Space Engine's always scaled extremely well, hasn't it? So I'm not worried about that. I mean, I'm sure PlayStation and what have you will run perfectly well on. Why can't we play some Dune with me, Caskell? We need to get a regular... Oh my god, that was some bad shit in there, dude. Like, literally, like, either side of it. Really?
Access granted.
Access granted. Access granted. Very nice. We watched one of the worst films I've seen in forever, man, yesterday. It's called Hellfire. From the minute it started, I felt like I can't watch this. I'm leaving. It had one of those women singing, right? So you've got this like really fucking annoying music, right? Just like a guitar, and all she does is and actually, I've made it sound better, because that actually almost sounds like, say, like a Native American chant, yeah? Well, imagine it didn't even have that going for it. It's just a woman making fucking noises. And it goes on, I swear to God, I even looked down at my watch at one point, so I don't know when I started timing it, but it went on for another 3 minutes. And it was fucking annoying. And the whole rest of the film, that's all I could focus on, was, the music. Oh my god, it was so bad. Harvey Keitel, right, is in it. And the first scene that you see him in, right, he's sitting in a chair or a piano, right? And it's like, oh my god, it's like the worst cinematography you've ever seen in your life, bro. It's like, oh look, we've got Harvey Keitel in our film because the budget is fucking shit. So this is where most of it probably went, as a little cameo role. And oh no. Oh god, I can't do this like that, dude. I just got it.
You look a bit sinister.
Yeah, so Harvey Keitel's right, sitting down at a piano, yeah? And you get the back shot. Honestly, it's like something you'd film if you were a 4-year-old. So he's sitting there, camera's coming in from behind him, and then he sort of spins in the chair, and you get a close-up of Harvey Keitel. Almost... it's just so like, it's just so bad. And it's got Dolph Lundgren in it with a mustache, and you know, he's alright, whatever. And it's got the dude who was like the military dude from Avatar. What's his name? I think he's like 70 odd years old now, isn't it? Lang, is it John Lang? I can't remember his name, man. So I mean, the cast on paper looked half decent. Oh my god, it's so... The main female actress, she's got to be shagging someone. There's no other way she could possibly have got a role. She's fucking awful. The special effects, the combat, it's just dog shit, dude.
This is Imperial testing
it
station
is
number
like
13.
such a bad film. I gave it a 2 out of 10. It was that or Silent Hill, which I've not heard good things about. I voted Silent Hill. I was outvoted. I don't think it's new. I'm sure it's Black Engine, dude, which I think is basically what they've been using for years, isn't it? Just you know, like a bit like Creation Engine. What was Creation Engine before they called it Creation Engine? I wouldn't read into it too much being a whole new proprietary engine from them. I think it's just rebranded under Black Engine in it. Have a Google, see if I'm right on that. I'm sure it's Black Engine. Because it was supposed to be an MMO, wasn't it? Crimson Desert was the sequel to Black Desert. But, whatever. And you know it's the same, half the same engine. Literally, the assets are the fucking same. You can literally go and look at screenshots of multiple assets in Crimson Desert. They are exactly the same as the ones in Black Desert. And I've got no problem with that. That's not a criticism. Like, Jesus Christ, why reinvent the wheel? If you've got a good-looking box, just why? Why spend money on making another good-looking box? You know what I mean? Got no issues with that at all. Right, let's have a look. It's Pearl Abyss, isn't it, making it? Claim reward, claim. Heart of the Matter, Brood Works, a Blushing Cavern. We'll do a little cheeky Blushing Cavern, why not? I might have a look at. Should we? I'd always go and have a look at some of these house vendors and see if we have actually carried them over. Because on that one week, we 100% carried them over. But I don't think you're supposed to. I don't know if I can deal with going and Googling all these vendors, man. Is there like, can I, you know, if I go to Araki, yeah? Can I go to all the vendors there just in one go? Yeah? Like, unlock. I don't have to go to one and then go to Harkin and then back to Arakin. I can just go and find them to start with, can't I? I assume. That you've seen that? Oh, I've got a mouse. Have you seen where they've messed up that build up there? They've put a square, square floor piece in where it should be that one with the chamfered corner, man. You're right, but how are you, mate? How's things, dude? I'm just doing my dailies, sir. Got in early today to do the dailies. What was that game I mentioned ages ago, Alarian? The MMO one, where I was sort of joking I'd found the one. Do you remember it? Was it cool? What was it called, bro? I never checked it out in the end. I meant to. Oh shit, I can't remember the name of it. Is it like Valley of something, or it got a wind in the tile? I can't remember now. I remember bitch. Crafty. Very crafty,
I saw
sir.
an enemy.
Never, sir. Never will you tank me. Whoa, what was that? I saw a dude doing a PvP in Nornithops yesterday. Holy shit, bro. You know, I said I'd not seen the guns or anything. Holy wow, bro. That dude was a badass, man. I mean, it was janky. I mean, to be fair, it is incredibly janky, but dude, he dominated, man. About 3 dudes trying to kill him. He was just like fucking all over him, bro. Does this drill shot count as a shotgun? Because I was told that shotguns can't do headshots. But I'm not convinced that that is true. Haha! Cool. Sorry, mate. I really bided my time with that. I really egged it up as well, didn't I? Oh, I love it, dude. It'll be so nice. The way I see it, right, it's been such a weird gaming drought for like some of the things that, you know, we all love so much. Imagine if we ever actually get it, dude. It'll be like, that'll be it, man. Like, book time off work. It'd be so good. But I don't know, man. Like I said, I think something's fundamentally got to change. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop that. Good morning, Simpson. How you doing? How you doing? That was it. Was it wings or wings? Yeah. Did you ever actually check it out? I was gonna put it on, dude. But no, I never got around to it. So we got everything ready. What's the plans today, Simpson? We up to anything? Morning, Elgarth. Good morning. Good morning. Are you in today? But cleaned up some boxes at the Deep Desert base yesterday, bro. I haven't like moved anything, just like cleaned it up a little bit. We've got like I renamed your box you put the thumpers and everything in. I think there was a bit of like just general stuff in there, so I popped that in the one downstairs. So like anyone that wants thumpers, or I need to start making them myself, don't I? But you know, it's all in one box with the spare suit and whatever. And is that second shop key missing? Because I'm not seeing the red reticle on on the concrete. Same with that one. Oh, because the shield might have been down, right? Be interesting to see how all these games do on the launch of Crimson Desert, man. If Crimson Desert is as good as it is being made out to be, it could be quite the phenomenon, couldn't it? But is it? I really hope so, man. I fucking hope so. I'd love to play like a new open world, action focused, non-level scaled, you know, lose yourself in the world. Because I kind of hoped Where Winds Meet would. But I knew from the minute I saw that was going to be sold. Something about that one. Just lullaby numbers jamming in there. Different. Almost felt like some Roblox hybrid of mini games just thrown together. You know, just with the clan. It wasn't even that beautiful, was it? I was going to say like all thrown in a pretty package, but it wasn't actually that pretty up close and personal. I watched a terrible film. And to be honest, I don't mind it when I watch a terrible film, because it makes all the good films seem so much better, doesn't it? I was just saying, one of the worst films I've seen in ages, like, even from the very beginning, Simpsy, like, the music had this fucking woman, she wasn't even singing, she was making fucking gurgling noises, I think. It was driving me mad, within fucking seconds of it starting, dude. It had got Dolph Lundgren, Harvey Keitel, and I can't remember the actor's name. Is it someone Lang? He played like the badass marine, the bad guy sort of thing in. I think he was in Don't Breathe. He's a good actor actually. Don't Breathe, Avatar. Yeah, but so bad. Like one of the lowest budget films I've ever had the misfortune of. So bad. The acting was awful. A couple of the fight scenes were like half decent. But yeah, travesty of a film. But other than that, it was alright. I mean, I think sometimes having a shit one to talk about is as much fun as having a great one to talk about. Because I was proven right. We were going to watch Silent Hill, which I've heard has not got the best reviews. And I was outvoted, as I often am when it comes to horror. And especially if someone knows it's a video game. And I have to be honest, I can't blame them. Because let's be honest, most video games / film crossovers either way not to be that great, right? So I can't blame them for voting against me on that. However, in this occasion, I'm pretty sure Silent Hill will be a better film. I don't know. Reviews are saying otherwise, to be fair, but... You're right, Jick. How are you, mate? How's things? Tell you what I did do. I ate 3 donuts, Simpsy, which is way more than any man should eat in a day, right? My girlfriend brought some, what were they called? It's like icing sugar. So sugar dusted ring donuts. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, that was so good. And apparently I went out with icing on my front. So I got told off for that. It gets everywhere. I didn't realise. It gets absolutely everywhere, that stuff. Look at you. Got donuts all round your mouth. So I told you you can't take me anywhere. I don't give a fuck.
I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Monk. Our mission here is as unique as
what are you going to do? Put in a complaint?
We are focused solely on the real concerns of civilian.
I enjoy my donut, alright? Can't you be happy for me? Life is so simple.
We have you now.
That was a bad shot. I'm not putting the what's it on, am I? Where's Goober McMuffin going? Oh. Okay, boy, okay. Right, this is the last of my dailies, boys. My last of my dailies. And then I'm all yours. Well, actually, no, I was going to do some ironworks, wasn't I? We'll have a look, actually. We'll go back. We'll see. Because we did get a few yesterday. I wonder how close we are to making the large spice generator. Things I can't fuel it until I get the large spice generator up and running, so... You're alright, I'll go. Oh my god! Okay. Must have someone left somewhere. What would you recommend for me to? Because I'm starting to rack up quite a few extra skill points. I'm actually playing like quite under-geared. I mean, I'm not really using the grenades or anything, so I feel like I don't really play with my skills. I don't know, but maybe some passives to enhance my combat somewhere. Not really sure, like... Oh, that's terrible. Hey dude, Trollf, you alright, dude? How's things? Well, I'll sort of say, in fact, you know what I might do? I might scrap all my medkits that are what, like less than tier. What do you think? Like, what do they go up to? Mark 4s, Mark 5s? Turrets, I suppose using the turrets doesn't really help me, to be honest, in this content. And to be fair, if I do the hard content, I don't think the turrets do enough damage for it to matter, to be honest. Where are you going, bro? Where the hell do you come from, dude? Ditching the house. I think I've already got those. Yeah, I think I've already got them, dude. In fact, I think I've got the one that most people don't take, which is the... I can't remember, is it like one of the... I think there might be a Bene Gesserit one I've not taken. I don't know. I'll have a look. But yeah, I think I got the obvious ones. You know, higher health, faster healing, faster initial heal, things like that. I think I did anyway. You got any plans today, Simpsy? You up to anything? Got a really bad day tomorrow. Not looking at. In fact, I doubt I'll be on tomorrow. The real world, boys. The real world. I must admit, yesterday was... Oh, snow runner. I nearly reinstalled snow runner yesterday. And what was the other one? Division 2. I do like those games. Really?
Access granted.
Let's have a gander then. We might as well steal that. Might not have enough backpack space for that. The shame we don't get the it's in the bunkers, the or the test labs, the advanced machinery. You know, like the uncraftable ones, that's in the top tier. It's going to be bad. It's just a formality tomorrow, unfortunately. So I'm going to need some time after that just to not be angry at the world.
Now things are going to get heated.
Life does not make life easy, does it?
You asked for it. Full power. Eat this. Fuel up. You're toast. I should be in the arena.
Why did he just put his weapon? Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Jolly good show, sir. Right, that's my dailies done. Let's go and see how many more of these crafting parts we need. Then we can hit the ironworks and at least get... Should we set the target of getting the large spice generator up, even if we can't power it? I think I need to stop gathering the particle capacitors and advanced serve ops. So I've literally got 2 boxes, literally purely dedicated to them. It's getting a bit silly now. Wonder if there's anything I can convert them to that's a bit more, I don't know, just a bit more usable. Fancy any game, Simpsy? If you could play any game, make it up in your head, what would it be, mate? You have to like, what would you think? A single player, role-playing game? What do you reckon? MMO? I mean, I would really like to see Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, I'd really like to see it. So a new Grand Theft, that'd be top of the list, I think, at the minute. I think just to see what the industry can throw out with what is essentially an infinite budget. Because it is, for all intents and purposes, it basically is. You know, as far as the industry is concerned, it's a bottomless pit in it. What can Rockstar do? They've never let me down in terms of like just making me go, holy shit, that's incredible. Can they? God, I hope they can, dude. To be fair, I kind of knew Starfield wasn't going to be amazing, but I still thought it was going to be pretty cool. But yes, I mean, you never know, right? I don't see how they can fuck up Grand Theft Auto 6. I really don't. And I really mean that. I just don't see how they can. Just more of all the other GTAs. You know, if the story's not amazing, you know, I don't really care. I mean, I really like the last two stories. No doubt about that. Oh, I don't know where we're going. We're going over there, aren't we? I mean, I love Nico's tale. And I really liked, what was it, Michael, Trevor, and Franklin? Quite like the look of this one, you know, if they're going for a Bonnie and Clyde kind of thing. That'd be kind of neat. But that's just the story, you know. I don't really judge Grand Theft Auto on those. As long as it's playable and the set pieces are fun, I think I'll be quite happy, won't I? Good MMO. What would you like? What would you like? Something, you know, action combat, tab targeting combat. What would you go for? See, I like them both, you see, because I'm not against tab targeting combat, whereas a lot of people are. I think tab targeting stuff can lead to really cool bosses. And really good interaction between, like, a holy trinity system. I'm not saying that also can't be done in an action sort of combat system, but, you know, I wouldn't not... Yeah, I wouldn't say no to an MMA just because there's that stutter straight after. Just because it's got tab targeting, you know what I mean? Hey, right, Dwarf, how are you, bro? How's things? Drop that in there. Why did those not get put away then? I've literally got... There's no way that box is full. There's a box for each of them. I just said that, didn't I? Do you reckon I misclicked? I think it's these two here. Storage full. Oh my god! I thought I still got 4. Jesus, that's ridiculous. So I literally have got a box full of fucking Servox. This is the one for... So I'm going to have to start putting them in there. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy, man. They're just picture load. They're not worth anything, are they? Unless I can, you know, use them to craft something that is worth something, perhaps, and then sell them. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Dwarf. In fact, I'm going to get a coffee. I went all day yesterday without a single coffee. Just one that we started with in the morning. That ain't happening today, bro. I just got really into the natter and the game. One thing I probably do want to start doing is actually... Because I'm out of... Shit. I'm out of scrap metal. Holy shit. Where would be a good place to get loads and loads of scrap metal? It's everywhere, right? So let's just take the bug out and go and grab a load. It is a lot of Servox. You're right. It's a huge amount of Servox. I think I've used a few in the whole gameplay, right? It's it definitely seems to be misbalanced. You quite often notice this in survival games. They sort of like you'll notice in a good survival game, you know, never end up with a stupid amount of any one thing. You know what I mean? They kind of know what you need as you progress through the you know, the game and the various loot boxes and things. And I've played a few games where you end up with thousands and thousands of something, but not a lot of the things that you actually now need. But the loot box does never change. I'm going to assume the advanced Servox in this are a good example of that, where they're in too many of the loot containers, regardless of the difficulty you're currently doing. So we just end up with a massive surplus of them. Because my loot is pretty representative of a normal playthrough, without any hardcore grinding, which I haven't really yet. And of someone that's never traded on the auction house, you see. It's like my Solaris is representative of a normal player's playthrough. All the items I've got is pretty indicative of, again, someone who hasn't been, you know, taking advantage of trading or crafting or anything like that. And I've got a crazy amount of servos. Thousands and thousands of them. They might want to start taking them out of some of the higher content. Why is my screen funny colour? I feel like I've got a weird vignette, as if I'm dying. Is that just me? Just because it's night time? I don't know, I feel like I've got this pink haze around. We're gonna get a shot at here, aren't we? Shall I preempt that and kill you? Something as good as WoW. What about WoW? I mean, I always come back to this, Simpson. You know? Why not WoW? It's the best out there, right? I know a lot of people say it isn't. And I think there's a lot more to those discussions when you look at people's history with the game. Why not just play WoW? Is any of that scrap metal? That over there, isn't it? You're gonna? Oh, you're not gonna be able to join me on that evening stream, are you, Castle? Because it involves having the big dick edition, doesn't it? Actually, I still haven't come back to you yet. I suppose the real question is if you do get back to WoW, like, because I like hardcore. I really like hardcore. Hardcore reminds me of like playing, say, Dungeons and Dragons, where it matters. It's not just play like we'd play Rocket League on a Friday night. It's like shit matters. Don't fuck this up, dudes. Once a year or so, yeah, exactly. I suppose the question therefore is, what stops you carrying on? I'm just trying to think. I mean, recently I was playing World of Warcraft hardcore. I think for me, I think it was the monthly sub. I think for whatever reason I knew I wasn't going to get a lot of game time. So rather than just chucking a tenner at it, I think I just thought I'll shelve it for a bit. And obviously once the sub's gone, that's it. You kind of lock. Cause you need the sub for classic, don't you? How much did I actually get there? Now, if I was playing it a lot, that wouldn't bother me at all. I've always said I've got no problems paying £10 a month to play World of Warcraft if it's my main game, you know. I'd really fancy playing a Dwarf Hunter. I've always fancied playing a Dwarf Hunter. God, that base actually does look quite good, actually. Huh. I suppose that will do for now, right? I'll just use all that and... Yeah, I suppose I could pump all that in. Is that gonna make a couple of thousand ammo or not? I don't think it is it? This box here is like for my general sort of rubbery stuff. You know, my stuff for bandages, granite for building. Anything that interests me is how the rains will be now without add-ons. Oh yeah, so hang on then. So what was the? I know someone mentioned this in stream. I don't think we really investigated it. We were off on another tangent, weren't we? So is this right then? So World of Warcraft, are they now banning or preventing people from using the big raid add-ons? Where's that box that I want? Yeah, is that right, or is it just in classic or classic hardcore or whatever it is? Again, I'm not really in the loop with it all. All right, so let's go. Let's get the construction tool. Let's take that next door and let's go and have a look at. Let's go and have a look at what we still need. Let's take. That's really weird. It's almost, like I said, it's almost as if a construction tool has been created out of a vehicle backup tool. Isn't that weird? I just don't see how that could have happened. It's interesting. Oh, do you actually make it to end game each year? What, as in you go like all the way through from level 1, or do you mean you pick up from where you left off, Simpsy? Oh, hang on, where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, yeah. I can go up there, can't I? You silly Billy. That's not what I wanted you to do at all, is it? Well, I should have just gone the normal way. All right, this is not working. Can I get up there? There, that one. Thank you. So, the giant containment room. I want to see what we can do up there to make it look a bit sexy. So drop that in there, yeah? Bring that out. Not enough materials. Why is it not telling me what I need? It should be telling me what I need, surely. What about if I go into refineries and click it? Alright. So I've got 447 of complex machinery. So I need to make what? Another 13 advanced machinery and some more silicon and cobalt. So if we make, like, I don't know, like say 500 silicon, 500 cobalt, yeah, because I can, I think. We'll have enough for this and for whatever else we're going to make. But I do need to make 13 advanced machinery in order to finish that off. And the minute I build it, the whole base will power down, won't it? So I must immediately turn it off, yeah? I think that's right. Very similar to how Final Fantasy... I don't know how Final Fantasy handles it, Alaric. What does it do? In real time, they are removing them, but replacing some of them with in-game ones. Oh, well, that'll be interesting. Okay. So they're removing, like, some of the... What was it called? Was it Big... I seem to remember one called Big something. That's all I can remember. They did like the shout outs when a boss was going to do like some death maneuver, right? Big boss. Is it Big Boss something? So it's what you always start a new character and you actually get to end game, Simpsy. Holy shit, that's mad. I didn't realise. Start with the Midnight Expansion. Blizzard are restricting or disabling add-ons that read real-time combat data. What? So hang on. So heal meters and DPS meters will be gone as well. Because that would be real-time combat data, wouldn't it? Automate gameplay and provide unfair advantages in raids and PvP. So weak auras, automated damage meters. Oh fuck, they are. Static UI changes as they learn. Holy shit, dude. What's been the community feedback on that? I obviously the end of World of Warcraft. This is the end. Doom and gloom. You know, it's the end. I'm deleting my account. Obviously, would be a huge part of that. Yeah. But that happens with any change to a game, so I don't really give a fuck. What has the more level-headed people been saying about that? Because that's a pretty significant change to add this late in the day, isn't it? I mean, if they said why they've decided to start adding that, you know, is there a reason? You know, has there been some shenanigans going on that's, you know, a bit of a shadow over the game? It's quite a big change, isn't it? The mods and add-ons were in a way, I mean, regardless of whether or not you liked or needed the mods, it was actually a big part of World of Warcraft, wasn't it? Getting it set up how you wanted it. It was another key strength of World of Warcraft was the personalization of your interaction with the game. I mean, I always found damage meters and heal meters really useful, to be fair, because it let me know, like, fuck me, like, how the fuck is that dude doing, like, twice the healing I am when we're both allocated to healing the same, like, dude or whatever it's going to be, you know? How the hell is my DPS that far behind the same class at the same level with the same gear, you know? What is wrong with my rotation? So I always found them actually quite a useful tool for making myself get better. I understand there's also the dark side where you're shit and therefore you're kicked out of the guild because the numbers don't add up. But yeah, it's just an interesting. That's it. Deadly boss mods. That's the one. Yeah. Basically, now you need to call out stuff and pay attention to the mechanics, not just like. But yeah. Well, we try. So basically, instead of having an AI raid leader, let's be honest, that's exactly what it was, right? It's an AI raid leader. You know, 3, 2, 1, everyone jump. It just went ping bong. Joint AoE effect. You better have jumped out of the way, right? It is. I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, but why? Why now? What's made them sort of like go, oh no. We can't. It's, you know, it's like 20 years later they suddenly say, oh, we're not happy with it. What happened? Advanced machinery. Where do we make that, dudes? We found it yesterday. Was it in the survival fabricator? Complex machinery. Advanced machinery. It's not that, is it? Shit, I don't know what I wanted now, dude. Anyone remember what I needed? We can figure it out, can't we? If I go in here. 13 advanced machinery. There we go. We only want to make 13 because we're also using a resource to craft these that we also need complex machinery, so we might end up short. Right, I tell you what, while that manufactures, guys, I'm going to have a Jimmy Riddle and then we'll have a chat about WoW. I think I'm meeting out too early now. While that crafts, I'm going to go and have a Jimmy Riddle and then get a coffee and then we'll talk about WoW. Right, back. What did we make? What we wanted? 13 of those. So let's have a look. We just need a few more silicon blocks, boys. Did I make the silicon blocks first? Let me guess, I didn't. Oh, I did. Good boy, Grubby. Good boy. Right, so I think that's it, isn't it? I can make it, dude. I can actually make the... Should we go and do it? Should we do it? You know you can double click items to transfer them from the left to the right. Double click items, you can transfer them. Double click items left to right. Just press E, don't you? You don't even need to double click, just press E, right? Isn't that easier? Or am I misinterpreting what you're saying? The reason is that the goal is to reduce the necessity of add-ons for competitive... Reduce the necessity of add-ons for competitive content. And in doing so, narrow the skill gap between players who use them and those who don't. But that's just explaining why it wouldn't be implemented. That's obvious. Why now? What's happened? So that would tell me that maybe they're looking into making more of the competitive side of World of Warcraft. I mean, are they looking into making it some sort of pro esport or something? You know what I mean? That still doesn't explain why. We know why they want to get rid of ads. You know, it's sort of self-explanatory, isn't it? But 20 years later, just seems like a weird one, doesn't it? Unless there's a fundamental shift in direction of the end game. I have the weekend off and I spent all day yesterday playing Hogwarts Legacy. It's so good. It's such a good game. Manuel tried to get me off the PC around 9, but I stayed on. Hang on to the chair, Advina. Like a claw grip. Go away! It's such a good game, Advina. Honestly, one of the best games I've played. It's really good, mate. I'm really looking forward to... Ooh, that needs to go. Isn't it? I want to get rid of that. Alright, so, build. Right, power off. Straight into there. General settings, disable, yeah? There we go. There is the refinery, boys. I'm going to assume it's pretty much in the middle. Maybe needs to be moved. It's quite hard to tell, actually, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I quite like it. It's so big, isn't it? I'd love to be able to add a little... I'm going to see if I can add like a little ledge thing around here. I don't think I'll be able to because we don't get hot. We were saying yesterday, wasn't it, Larry? If only we could have half floors, dude. We got half walls, but no goddamn half floors, man. It's your second playthrough playing Evil this time. It's so good, Advina, honestly. Have you got into like all of the like creature side? Because I didn't. I largely just played the game. You know, the story mode, etc, etc. I did a few things off the beaten track, but most of my time was spent well, actually, I've just suddenly thought, let's have a ganders. Yeah, you know, because when I say that, I mean, I did. I grew some of the, what are those things? The man roots, the ones that squeal, or whatever they're called. Yeah, I did build some of those. And did a little bit, oh, Christ. Plastanium ingots. Oh my God, I need loads of plastanium, dude. Silicon blocks, technically not a huge problem. Complex machinery, quite a big problem. Cobalt paste, not a huge problem. So, I think I'm going to start with a buggy run to go and get Stravidium. I think that's probably the best bet, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll go in... we'll just go... Oh, hang on. No, wrong thing. Let me drop... I'll tell you what I'll do, actually. We'll drop a construction tool in the toolbox, seeing as I've somehow ended up with a second one. And then it's up here when we need it, isn't it? Right, let's go. I got verbally attacked for playing Hogwarts. Don't say unfollowed that person. Hang on. So hang on. Oh, so you were in someone's chat in Twitch, and you said that you played Hogwarts, and they verbally assaulted you. It's probably someone that likes Eurogamer. Could almost guarantee it. Again, another fucking idiot that can't think for themselves. Fuck 'em. You're safe here, Laurie. Oh, I can power it. Oh, I can easily power it too. Oh god, Joe, don't be wrong. I could just stick a couple of one of the air ones in, I guess. Actually, shit, I never thought about that. My whole build has been built like that because I couldn't fit. Shit, I couldn't fit the fuel, the generator, and the thingy into the one room. So I made it one wider, which is why we ended up with that balloon midsection. And actually, what I could have done is just done the 350 powered wind generator up on the roof, which would actually look really cool. You might be on something there too. Because I need a little bit of extra visual noise on the outside. I made the watchtowers, but yeah, good call, dude. I might have looked at that when I go back, because yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'd have to put 2 in, because it's kind of quite a symmetrical build, that side. I wonder if we could fit in like a couple of wind turbines. That's like what, 700? I think they're 350 per, aren't they? That'd be like 700, wouldn't it? One thing you'll be very pleased to hear, Advina, is that Hogwarts did so well financially, and as it should have done. The budget for the second one is massively increased, and of course a lot of the hard work now has been done anyway. So I you know, fingers crossed, like the next Hogwarts will be, you know, the magnum opus of the 2. You know, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Beautiful, boy. Fuck him, Lauren. Fuck him in the ass, dude. And it's nothing to do with fucking J.K. Rowling. Don't give me that shit. A fucking computer game about Hogwarts. Separate the art from the artist. Fucking morons. I know what it's all about. Fucking pricks. Grow the fuck up. She had fuck all to do with it, man. Whether you agree with her or disagree with her. A fucking computer game. Keep your fucking bullshit politics out of my goddamn computer games. And grow a fucking pair. Pathetic. I've never banned a single outlet, really, from our Discord. But I'm going to be honest, if I ever see a Eurogamer link, I'll probably delete it. To be fair. But it is. It's a great game, Adrian. It's like... I really hope this. I was amazed at like the attention to detail in every element of it, and I think to this day the combat system is one of those ones. Oh shit, wrong way. Is one of those ones that I really think is fantastic. It's one of those combat systems that's so hard to get right. If you're not like a hardcore gamer, and let's be honest, you got to remember Hogwarts wasn't made for hardcore gamers. It's meant for people that you know read. Oh, gamers in general, but you know, like people grew up reading Hogwarts. It was a huge part of their lives. It's very easily forgotten, isn't it? That you know, people probably are still alive because of Hogwarts legacy. You know, on their darkest days of being bullied at school, and a new book was coming out, and it was, you know, it was something they grew up with. We've seen it time and time again. You know, we've had people in chat. One individual, you know, who was ready to end everything, and Fallout came along, and they just fell in love with it, and you know, it just made them rethink things just enough to put the brakes on a terrible decision. And you know, these are parts of our childhood. You know, people need to grow the fuck up. Everyone's just like so fucking judgmental. Just fuck yourself in the fucking ass, you miserable cunt. Just keep your shit out of my goddamn computer games. You know what I mean? It's a great game. You know, we enjoy it. I don't need your politics. I don't need your bullshit. Just get the fuck out of it. And Yuri Gamer went on a right mad one. What's her name? She's a right fucking twat. I quite liked Ian from Yuri Gamer for a long time. I will never watch anything they do again. Never watch anything. They were on a right fucking masquerade boycott everything on that one, weren't they? Alright, let's get down here. Okay, so what are we actually here for? What are we trying to do? What do we want? What was I? Oh, stravidium and titanium. Right, I don't know what any of that looks like. That is aluminium, presumably, isn't it? Or is it? No, I say that. I actually don't know. I think it is, isn't it? I'll take a little bit. I'll take a little bit. You should completely switch your power to wind turbine. Nah, no way, mate. I don't like the wind turbine. I don't mind having one or two, Jet. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't mind having, like, say, one, just enough to power the generator. Oh, hang on. So hang on. Let me just clarify, though. So you're saying the wind turbine that generates 350 power, yeah, Jack? That also... So it's the same as the spice generator. It uses the spice residue for whatever the consumable power component is. Is that right, dude? The medium requires 350. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I presume you're going to get rid of it now. Presume you're going to get rid of it now. Oh, no. No, I'm going to keep it. I like it where it is. No, I'm going to keep that. It's quite a central piece to my middle area. I've tried to keep everything. You know what I mean? Oh, no, there's someone else already out here, look. Oh, dude. Goddamn. Why are the people in my goddamn MMO-like game stealing all of my resources? What an absolute asshole. It's just rude, right? It's just rude. Like, how fucking dare they encroach on my own personal digital space in an open world multiplayer game? I mean, they got a fucking license to be on my fucking server. I mean, it's just that. I should work for Yuri Gamer, alright? Fucking hell. Right, let's see if we can find anything. I reckon that dude's nicked it all. Gravidium, what is it we want? He has, hasn't he? Because there was one up there yesterday. Oh my god! Did you see Alex yesterday? You know, I go on and on and on about stuttering games, especially Real Engine games, yeah? And we have, what's his name? Alex Batali or whatever his name is. The German guy, innit? Works for a Digital Foundry, yeah? And he's on the same crusade as I am. Like, it's unacceptable, yeah? I can't remember what he was doing. He's done a video yesterday. Have you seen his face? I've never seen a man look so fucking happy. Do you remember Jedi Survivor? Which I said was a piece of shit. And everyone was banging on about how great it was. And I said, it's not. It's terrible. It's one of the worst optimized games ever when it came out. I literally, the stutter in it was like so bad. It was unbelievable, right? And I stood on that fucking pedestal and I fucking said cold hard facts, yeah. It has been used over since the day of launch by Digital Foundry as the go-to example of how bad stutter is in computer games. Once again, I'd like to point out, fucking vindicated, all right? I don't just talk complete shit. Yesterday, right? He was fucking around with something, and I've not watched the video yet, but he was fucking around with something else to do with interpolation, I think. And he's partially solved. He's partially solved. Not completely resolved, but come up with a sort of partial solution to the stutter in Jedi Survivor. So they did a video with it, didn't they? Oh my god, the look on his face. He's just got this big grin. This has been like his personal like nemesis for years and years, hasn't it? Jedi, a bloody... What is it? Jedi Fallen Survivor or whatever it is. Yeah. He was doing some work on something else, checking out something. I think he was looking at the new DLSS L&M variants, wasn't he? And he spotted something. And I think the only way to do it is to get into the console commands in the game, isn't it? So I'm not sure if it's something we can just easily implement ourselves. But I'm going to have a go. I'm going to watch it if I get a chance next weekend. And then boot it up and see if I notice any difference on it. I mean, they've done a cracking side-by-side, because what they do is they... He basically does like a little view of like the very bottom corner of the screen. Typically on the right-hand side, as most of us do, but... and what you do is you zoom in on a small section of that as you move forwards as the character, like that. Because obviously the motion in that corner is extremely fast compared to everywhere else. And it's like a really good example of spotting like the micro stutter that people claim isn't there. And I've seen a snippet of it, but it was on my phone, so I'm not sure what frame rate it was running at anyway. I'm sure they've got some uncompressed high frame rate footage out there, but yeah, he was... I can only imagine the eureka moment when he was fiddling with settings. He thought, shit, what the fuck? I think we fixed it, boys. Absolutely incredible. Right, let's have a ganders. Where are we, boys? Where are we? I don't think we're going to get any Stravidium here, are we? Are you guys out in the desert, or... 4 Roydies at a medium size. Was it you two? Did something bad happen yesterday, bro? Did you have a bunch of dudes with compactors and someone made the mistake and you all got eaten, or did you manage to survive, bro? You know, I was saying the other day to I think Alaric, you'll remember this. I was saying, like, you know, if I see a spice field, I see someone that's already there, I tend to think, I'll leave them to it. There'll be another one in a minute, or... I think that's part of the reason why as well. I don't trust other people not to fuck it up. You know what I mean? How you doing, Gas? Morning, Gas. Sorry, bro. How's things, dude? I didn't realise how much aluminium there was over here, actually. Probably faster to get this than doing my run all the way up through the sort of cavern area to him. Yeah, guys, it's just like almost pointless to up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, yeah. Because I suppose you've got 4 of you all hitting the compactor, even if you all land simultaneously, right? I suppose you'd have to sort of almost take turns, wouldn't you, to do it properly, but no one's going to be doing that, are they? That base is every day it's got a little worse for wear on there. So someone has definitely already done the run, sadly. That's a big problem for me, because I really need some more plastanium. That is a big problem, bro. That is a big problem. Fuel cells everywhere, man. Yeah, whoever was in that buggy's already tanking it all. It's like they're a bit off the beaten path now. You're supposed to be able to get to like the other rocky outcroppings a little bit easier now, aren't you? Titanium, is that it? Jeez. That doesn't seem very good. Is there any other way to get titanium? I feel like this is... I feel like now I'm going to be in like the no man's land of what it felt like for all the other players all those moons ago. Where just trying to even get a few nodes is like brutally difficult because everyone's fighting over the same little spots, you know? And this is just one person that's probably got here before me. Dread thing, it's like if you got like 10 people. I'm not even sure where the base is. I think the base is up to the right there, isn't it? It was a lot worse. I think I remember coming here and doing some by hand in my Scout Ornithopter, dude, and thinking this is going to take a while. Yeah. Yeah. But how many sietches plug into an individual deep desert? Do we know? Is it something like 10? Is it 500 people in the deep desert? There ain't no way this deep desert can maintain 500 people. Pure bullshit. Not in a million fucking years can this hold 500 people. It can barely hold 50 on a siege. So maybe the mass is wrong anyway. Relby, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Murphy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the primes. How you doing, Relby? I'll have one quick run back up here. Might as well grab whatever we missed. But it ain't looking good, is it? You picked up Dune Awaken. I've got pretty similar PC specs to you. Any chance you can do a quick scroll through? Just max it or just literally all maxed out, like everything. You shouldn't be unless you've misread what my specs are. This game just max everything out, dude. You shouldn't be having any problems. Maybe my specs are old specs. I don't know. Not sure where you got my specs from. They might be out of date, dude. But everything maxed out, dude. From the minute I started playing it, bro. It's quite well optimized from what I've seen for the higher end gear. We still all get stutters, sadly. Like everyone gets these like weird judders. But you should be getting triple digit, you know, as in north 150 frame rates, easy, dude, most of the time. And I'm playing at 4K, dude. 25 sietches per server, so 25. So it's actually 25 times. Holy shit! So it's actually 25. That can't be right. Well, they actually think they could get that amount of people on a deep desert if everyone came in all at the same time. And I know that would never happen because of, like, you know, people being at work, blah, blah, blah. Is the, oh my god, is this why, like, the busy servers are, like, so bad? Because we do hear that a lot, don't we? That the busy servers are lag central. I wonder if that's what your problem is, Relby. No, god, I never use FrameGen. Oh god, no. I think I used FrameGen 1.3, but weirdly in Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I don't like FrameGen. No, I'm not against FrameGen. It's just that I don't need those sort of frame rates. See, FrameGen only helps if you've already got a high frame rate, and then that's where I think the industry misunderstands it, or at least most people do. FrameGen doesn't solve an already low frame rate. It really doesn't. It causes a ton of issues at that point. I very rarely play a game where I want to be having any... Dude, do I really... In the games that I play, there is no advantage to me having anything north 120/144 frame rate. It just isn't. Yeah, I'm not going to get lower latency, you know, that's going to mean anything, you know. I'm not one of these people that thinks my skill level is higher than it really is. I don't need to be reducing my latency by having, you know, north 400, 500 FPS. I tend not to play twitchy Counter-Strike Go-esque computer games anyway. So no, I don't use FrameGen. I did in Hogwarts Legacy though. I wanted to see, because I was quite fascinated by how well that team had done. That's another thing I really enjoyed about Hogwarts. I thought it was a phenomenally well done game visually. You know, the sort of data streaming, but with the broomstick flight, I thought was remarkably well done. You know, for a company that we knew nothing about really. And I was quite interested to see what their implementation, the DLSS and everything was. But if I remember, the problem with that was I think there was a lot of writing on the screen when you looked at things. If I remember, it's almost like little areas of writing, and FrameGen really struggles with it, doesn't it? Anyway, so obviously it was a bit distracting if I remember. So you see, FrameGen's, I'll use it when I need to use it. You know, if that day ever comes, you know, if I do start playing a more competitive game or something. Use the 4080 Super. Well, I'm using a 4090, so There is a bit of a difference between the two. Isn't there? What's your CPU? Oh yeah, that's probably what you're seeing, Relby. Here's a really good example, right? I don't know, have you been to the deep desert or anywhere like that? Have you ever been off the normal Haga Basin map, yeah? 100% repeatable, right? Fly out of Haga Basin, yeah? And then go back to Haga Basin. Go to the world map, fly back to Haga Basin, yeah? Go and land at your base, yeah? Or just land on the floor. And open your inventory. Yeah. So, fly out. Fly back into Haga Basin. Open your inventory. Then close it and immediately start moving the camera around. Like that. Yeah. Frame drops all over the place. It's just one of those weird things, dude, that wasn't there previously. There's definitely these big judders. It's not frame drops. It's just literal, just like complete screen judder as we cross thresholds and things. So yeah, you might be fighting a battle that you can't win, dude. So I wouldn't worry too much. Most of the time it's pretty smooth though, to be fair. If it wasn't, I wouldn't play it. I'm kind of quite averse to shitty optimization of video games, to be honest. You know, I think I'm using the latest drivers, but I've also played not on the latest drivers. It didn't make any difference whatsoever, to be honest. But I'm not using frame gen or anything fancy like that. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't help the judder anyway, to be fair, mate. Yeah, exactly. Much more likely to be network related as we cross. Wow, this thing's amazing. Star Citizen can only dream of physics like that. Yeah, exactly what Elgarth's saying. I would say 90% of the problems outside of that one, which I think is some, I don't know, they're obviously running some script or something. I don't know, tapping into a new inventory database or something, I don't know. But yeah, I think most, when you're out and about, I'd say nearly all of it is just network. You know, crossing server boundaries, something like that, perhaps. That was a terrible run for Plastanium, dude. Like, the worst I've ever had. There was, like, nothing out there, dude. Yeah, they're coming out of menus. To be fair, that only seems to happen, though, on that first transition. If I stay in the zone tomb, it doesn't happen again. It only happens once after the transition. I've not been able to test it like a lot because I keep forgetting. But what I have noticed is it doesn't matter how long I leave it. So say I go from the deep desert to Haga Basin and I don't open my inventory for 10 minutes, I don't get any stutter. But the minute I open the inventory and go back to the game, I get the stutter. So it's obviously, the game is programmed to be doing something at that point, isn't it? Yeah, definitely Elgarth. Oh god. Let me have a quick look what we got from the buggy. Oh no, that's not mine, is it? Oh, hang on. Box. Did I have a box? What's this one got in it? Buggy. I mean, the aluminium will be handy. I'm not upset about getting a bit of aluminium to take home. But it's not really what I came for, is it? Is there anything else I can do? I mean, is it just a case of waiting for the spawns to happen again, or? Let's get a refuel on her. I mean, we could go back and we could go and do some complex machinery runs at the ironworks, couldn't we? And then come back and hope the other player's not farming it all day long, I suppose. Carry the buggies. I'd have to come all the way up, though, when I did. That's one of the reasons I want my own carrier. I don't want to take the carrier away from the fob if fucking everyone's waiting for it. I mean, in theory, we can just go across now, can't we, dude? Haven't they made it so we can actually get the buggy across these sands anyway? I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. I mean, I could go all the way over there, couldn't I? So it's not like, yeah, I mean, I could try it, couldn't I? There are bases over there. I don't need the carrier for that, do I? Well, we'll go back. We'll have a look. Thing is, does the carrier have its own storage? I'm just trying to think now. I'm not even sure it does it? I've never really played with it. Yeah, it must, right? Does the carrier have, like, it's not just a carrier of objects and people, yeah? It does have a large cargo. Oh, it doesn't have any storage. Oh, shit. Oh, there you go then. I actually didn't know that too. That's a bit shit, isn't it? That is shit. I suppose it doesn't really matter because you can carry the container. But to be fair, that container was added in quite late into the game, wasn't it? But yeah, I actually would like my own carrier. It'll be, I think I want the carrier more for completion of the base. So I've got a base with all the vehicles. Because I do like the vehicles in the game. Why have I come back in? Okay. Map. Now, let's go and do the works down here first. Because we did those yesterday, didn't we? Where were they? Was it West Vermilius, I think you said, didn't you? Let's head over there. We'll kill a few birds with one stone today. We'll have to do another erythrite run as well, wouldn't we? Get back to the Crystal Cavern. Yeah, but it's a carrier, isn't it? You'd think a carrier would have some storage, wouldn't you? Because it also transports troops. I think you can get quite a few people in it. I seem to remember accidentally clicking the radial menu and jumping into a rogue seat and crashing it in the middle of a farming run card. I just find it quite hard to believe that something of that size doesn't have a little bit of inventory. You know? It seems a bit of a cop-out. Like something Star Citizen would do. But they haven't. I mean, they've literally given us a giant cargo container now. So, one of the best, the best box in the game. So I mean, it literally has got its own, and only that can carry it. So you know, it's. However they arrived at that, the carrier is a really good transport of materials, not just vehicles there. Do you reckon there's anything lower down, or is it all higher up, do you think? I don't really know these that well. Is that like a... It'd be a no. Alright, let's have a ganders, lads. Let's have a ganders. Ghost Recon. Another game I'd like to play again one day. I never will, but, you know, I like that one. Bit of Division, that'd be nice. We get a Division 3 one day, maybe. These POIs are really well done, man. I wonder if they'd ever consider doing it like a tiered system. You know, like the Division, you can have like world tiers.
Reveal.
There we go, 12 already. Beautiful. Complex machine. What was the conversion rate of complex to advanced or whatever it was? Like, how many did it cost me? Is it complex to advanced? I think it is, right? So I need like a few hundred complex. And only about 50 of the advanced one. Is that it? That can't be it, surely to God. Oh. Is that the end? That don't seem right. I feel like I've missed at least one box. I think there were 2 boxes at least, weren't there, per POI? Maybe there was something on the bottom level. Where I just was. That is the bottom level. What the fuck? 3 to... Oh my god, 3 to 1. Jesus, these are... So this is one of the very first things I've sort of had a bit of a problem getting, then. Or I shouldn't say a problem. But, you know, that I've had to, like, more target finding. I reckon we just get out of here then, right? Yeah, we definitely got more par. We were getting about 30 per run, weren't we? So I must have missed something, dude. I just don't see where. Go and do the next one a little bit more. A little bit more as a learning project. Just grabbing it. I wonder how badly damaged that is now. Let's have a look. 13%. Jeez. That's not good, is it? That's not good, boys. That's not good. I wonder if there could be anything in that over there. Be a little production area, couldn't it?
Huh?
Which dungeon you doing, Laren? Ah, where are you, Brisky boy? Doesn't look like it, does it? I'm not seeing a crafting station. Hirab Scout. Oh, there is one. So, definitely want to keep an eye out for these little stone buildings, not just the main works, I guess. What, are you just running the same dungeon over and over to get... What are you trying to get, dude? Just blueprints, yeah? Are you doing them on a high difficulty? I mean, is it a lab? Or are you doing it at level 1? I want to push into level 5 or something. Start getting the augments, you know? Is this actually even... is this even an ironworks? Or is it further over there? Is this it? Ah, here we go.
I see someone. I require
Let's move up. There's got to be a pattern to these, I would have thought, right? You want the grade 1 forge armor set and the dual blades, just bring them on one. So which one is it you're doing? Are you mixing it up between 2 different dungeons? Like which labs is it? There's got to be another one of these boys. Come on. Who the hell's shooting at me? Who the fuck is shooting at me? What the hell? Oh, is it a breaking animation on her? I think she just had a glitched animation, didn't she? Because it was definitely her shooting at me. Might as well grab the Solari, I suppose. And this is the room we want, isn't it? Nice, boys. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. Is there anything else in here? Alright. Oh, yeah, yeah. Maybe this over here, perhaps? Oh. Jackpot, dude. Before. Now, Daisy said there was another 2, didn't she? Northwest of this position. Let's have a look. What do they look like? They look like little mine carts. Ah, yeah, here's one, look. Northwest I was. And I think I just saw another one as well. Wonder how fast they respawn. Good info from Daisy yesterday, boys. We are on the hunt for complex machinery. Fire dungeon. What? Burning cavern? Or whatever it is. As in 136. That's probably why our house is doing so well on the Landsrad points. If one of you or two of you are farming like the same thing, isn't it? Actually, that's something I should do today. I should rip the Band-Aid off later. But we should go and have a look at some of the Landsrad vendors and start making a note. Might go and grab a coffee and a notepad. And then plug it all into an Excel spreadsheet or something later. Oh, I think this is it. So it could be that, and that then. Oh, this could be a good one. Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, thanks, Daisy. Yeah, I'm on it, mate. Yeah, good call yesterday. No chance, boys. You've got no chance. Fuel cells. Oh, hello, mate. Where are you from? My cheeky little dappy. My cheeky little dappy chappy. So I don't think there's anything there. Okay. Surprising. Oh, hang on. There's more downstairs. Oh, yes. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Nice little loot runs, actually. We'll grab what we can. Bandages included. No reason not to, right? Wonder if that's got anything. Could be, couldn't it? So we've definitely got the large one there. Is there a lower level on this? Grab some Solari. No, I think that's pretty much done now, isn't it? So, where was the other one? Wasn't one? We're gonna have a look at this first.
Someone's here.
Target's out. Yeah.
Alright, so far so good. Let's see if we've got any crafty materials or... The fuck, bro? Probably not worth taking that sort of stuff, is it? Can I not drink the water? You're not doing missions? Why not? Why not do the missions? I mean, you literally get the first reward. Isn't that madness not to do the missions? You don't have to use them as part of your 5 dailies, do you? But you should be doing them because you still get rewards, right? Isn't that insane not doing that? You're running dungeons? Oh, I see what you mean. So, but that doesn't count to... Hang on a minute. So, hang on, isn't there a fundamental flaw in this whole Landsrad thing? If it only counts towards the Landsrad if you cash it in as one of your 5 dailies, then the whole Landsrad is nothing to do with commitment. It's just based on who's got the most that are doing dailies. So that can't be right. You must be getting the basic Landsrad benefit for your initial cash in, right? Yeah, you do. Yeah, 1,000 Landsrad contribution. So if there's 2 of you farming it, then these are, I bet you'd struggle not to be getting 136 at least every like 1 to 3 runs, right? At least. And I'd say even more likely than that. I mean, I know you can only ditch one every, what is it, 60 minutes, get rid of the Teich one. But you'll still be getting your Landsrad rewards, won't you? I often get the 136 one back to back, so with 2 of you doing it and using your hourly cooldowns. Getting the mission to roll back can be a task. Roll. What do you mean for it to roll back? Do you mean like just to get it to pop? You mean? I think it matters if there's 2 of you in it because they're independent, aren't they? Mine are different to yours, yeah. Like I could have a 136, but you might not, yeah. You just share it out, eh? And the more the merrier, I would imagine. You can't farm it since you need to alternate with other missions. But you don't really, do you? I mean, what I'm saying is right. If you can, you take the 136 mission now. But you're saying you weren't taking the mission. You'd be mad not to take the mission. You can't tell me. We're 2 of you farming it. Oh, because you're not completing it to reset it. Oh. Yeah, I apologise. I see what you're saying now. Because you're not completing a mission, you can't reshuffle the deck, can you? I'm thinking of it from the perspective of my dailies, where every time I do one, I open up a free slot, and I get a reshuffle of 1 slot, don't I? Because you're not completing any, you're stuck with those static 3, aren't you? And only getting the 1 hour cooldown. I do apologise. I see what you're saying, guys. Yeah, makes sense. I see what you mean, boys. And that then ties in with what I was saying. So you can commit to the lands now because you just do the ones with the missions, right? You just keep mixing it up, whatever. You know, because you're not farming one. So if I really wanted to help out the Landsrad, I would do the missions I've got. Would that work? Could I, though? Is there a fundamental flaw here? Dude, the Landsrad's completely broken then, isn't it? I'm back to my original point. The whole Landsrad thing is fundamentally flawed, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's fundamentally broken. I took one and done it. Refresh, got unlucky. Now I need to finish another mission so hopefully get it again. But doesn't that still count as your 90-minute cooldown though? Even once it's in the completed box. So if I take that mission, right, and it goes into accepted, yeah, and I finish it and get that. In other words, I don't cash it in, yeah? I don't cash it in. It reshuffles this one, yeah? I'll still get a reshuffle on that. Is that right? So, yeah. But I'd only be able to do 3 targeted before I'd have to... Yeah, it's a bit shit, actually. Yeah, so any shuffles when you hand in or cancel. So let's say I do this one. Let's say I've done my dailies, right? And I do this one, yeah? And that goes into heart of the matter there, yeah? Unless I actually hand it in or cancel it, that's one of my 3 slots, isn't it? Yeah? And then that's blanked out. So then I do that one, that would go in there. And then I do that one would go in there, yeah? That's right. Is that right so far, yeah? So that means at that point... Oh, it doesn't work like that. Oh, right, okay. I'll do one in a minute. I'll do my next 3 dailies in a minute. I'll have a look at it. The first one you take, it will stay in those 3 boxes in the left as well as in your... That's what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. If I take that, it goes into here and it stays there. So it stays here and it stays here, doesn't it? I get a little icon on that one, get a little icon on that one. That's what I just said, right? And then I'll do that one, which will go in here. And then I'll do that one, it'll go in here. So I'll still have these 3 here, perfectly mirrored here. Horizontal to vertical, yeah? So I will get a 3,000 Landsrad contribution for doing those, yeah? But at that point, I can't do any more Landsrad missions, can I? Until I cancel one. So it is flawed. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding it, which there's every chance I am. So I can't go and do 40 missions today. I just can't do it, can I? In fact, I'm literally limited to, I suppose, technically 27, I suppose you could argue, plus your 5 dailies. If I stand on for 24 hours, cancelling one every 60 minutes. I wouldn't get these either, though, Lateo. I can't keep doing these because they're locked out. You're missing the point. You can't aggressively help. It's flawed, dude. You can't, unless I'm misunderstanding, and maybe I am, dude. So I'm not saying I'm right. But if I do that and it goes in here, and then I do this and it goes in here, I do this and it goes in here. That's now, I've now done 3,000 Landsrad contribution. But now I can't do any more Landsrad contribution until I cancel one, which is once every 60 minutes. I can't hand it in. You know I can't hand it in. I'm on 0 out of 35. We're not on about handing in. We know we can only do 5. We're talking about after you've done the 5 dailies, Lateo. It just sits there with claim reward, doesn't it? You can still do them after the 5 dailies. No, I know that. That's not what I'm saying, is it? I know I can do another 3. That's what I'm saying. I can do these 3. I'll go and do it in a minute. I'll show you what I'm on about, because I think we're going around in fucking circles. Landswide swatches. I don't know. That's what I'm not understanding, dude.
Sector weather alert.
I really don't understand like how this works. I thought we were locked in until we cancelled or cashed them in. Let me get these done and we'll go and have a look, because something about that's really niggling me. Oh shit, I've already got it. Did I get all of these in here? I don't need that anyway, do I? To be honest. How many did we get so far? 62. Oh, I better stay in. Oh shit, I did bring my ornithopter in, right? Oh, nice one, Larry. Congrats. What are they? Which blades are they? The dual ones? I think I've got a set of dual blades. I think I've got something. Is it the fire ones? I think these are the ones that I think Buck said they were like going for 20 million Solari or something in the what's it, right? Congrats, dude. How are you feeling today, Emmy? I don't understand this land run at all. I really want to get out and check this now. I don't see how I get it out of the middle section unless I'm cancelling it or claiming it.
There's someone here.
Oh. I think the pennies just dropped. I think it's because I'm getting confused between the cancelling of forcing the reshuffle on the primary, innit? Which is different to, I think I might understand it, actually. I'll go back in a sec. Once you claim, it gets removed from the middle section. But you can only claim 5 times a day, dude. That's not answering my question, is it, Rogler? You can only claim 5 times a day, can't you? Are you saying you can claim even after you've run out of your 5 a day? You can only claim 5 days. Oh my god, we're just going around in fucking circles. I'm not talking about it anymore. I'm going to wait till I go and do it. Arsenal reward. Fuck me. I fucking know that. I'm literally playing the fucking game every day. Just forget it. Right. You reckon I missed the downstairs? What I'm gonna is there a 4th one out here? Let's go to the map. Maybe there's one here that I haven't unlocked. Didn't look like it, does it? We've got one up there. There's one over here as well. So I think there's 3, so 4. So I've not done the 2 northern ones, have I? So we'll go and do that one there. Let's just hope I did actually. Just for a minute when that sandstorm out, I was actually like genuinely thinking like I might not have bloody put my ornithopter away. I reckon we'll get about 100 per run then. If I actually pay attention to it, stop jibber jabbering. If I get like, say, the bottom part, the top part, and if you're lucky, like the building area, we'll probably get it, won't we? Yeah, that's what I'm confused with, the Laren. But I know Rogler's right. It's just that they're not actually answering the question in chat. But he's right, because that's how you farm the swatches. So I'll just show it on screen in a minute, and it'll be super simple. But I think until we see it, it's just going around in circles. Everyone's tried. I think we all know what's going on. I think visually I've just got confused. It's no one's fault other than mine. I'm going around in circles in my head. So I'll show it in a minute. It's like you said, Lauren. That's the bit I'm clearly wrong on in how that sort of final. I've completed it now. I just want to get rid of it. Obviously, I can't claim it because I've done 5 days. So how does that work? And I think that's the bit I've probably never done because I always stop after I've got my dailies, you see. I haven't got to the part where I'm farming aggressively. But then that goes back to my original point, though, you see, about like doing the 136 missions. But I'm sure the penny will drop. I will get there, boys. So hang on then. Where is it? Oh. Oh, hang on. Was this not an ironworks? Oh, have I been a bit of an idiot? Oh, I've mistaken the houses for these, haven't I? So there's only 3 then, Daisy. Just no, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's only 3 because this isn't one, is it? Let's go and see if that's respawned. There's that stutter, look. You see that big, huge stutter there? Like no seeming... Is that bug? That no seemingly apparent reason. Yeah, we know that, Eldorf. This is the problem. Everyone's just saying the same things that we've gone through 100 times. We know how that works, but it's not answering the extra bit. See, it's like, think of it as the reshuffle of the day. I'm just not going to carry on. We'll go and do it on stream in a minute. Oh, wrong gun. Which isn't the way it's typical, isn't it? Sorry, bro, but... Oh, why did that not hit him then? I get that every now and again. I get that, you know, first tap after a weapon switch. I get that, like, delay to it triggering. Where are you? I know there's someone up there. I've got to be careful here, because oh, what? Really? I really don't need iron ore, do I? These are really low-level shitty swords. Oh, hang on, I shouldn't have dropped that, to be fair. I mean, it isn't hard to take the blueprints, does it? Let me just go back to that, make sure I didn't fuck that up. I did, look. There were definitely some in there, weren't there? Why is it not taking those and stacking them into that? Oh, literally volumes maxed out, that's why. Let's ditch that one. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that... So, didn't someone link one in chat the other day, Rogler? It might have been you, dude, to be fair. Well, isn't it the, isn't there a glitch in the crafting one? One of the crafting ones where you can run it in less than 2 minutes? I didn't watch the video, but I'm sure someone linked it. It's like, if you wanted to just farm a shit ton of Landsrad points, presumably there is a way of, like, cheesing it a little bit, yeah? I feel like I'm missing something. I landed on the top, didn't I? How do I get down, then? Maybe we could just take a bit of a shortcut here.
Help!
Nearly had you, mate. Nearly had you. Embarrassing. For me more than you, bro. I'm looking forward to the future of Dune. I am very much looking forward to seeing... where it goes. You know, I think Funcom will... They're a bit of the... They tend to stick with their games, don't they? I mean, like, Conan Exiles was a good example, man. You know, despite it coming out in a pretty rough state, the player base being non-existent, they did persevere, didn't they? And I think Dune's out in a much better state. So, I do feel like we've got a good few years here. Be nice to see where they take it. I do feel like it's going to be around, you know. Maybe over there then. What do you think? Well, I've already been over there. Diamond dick dust. I got that from where that electric worm is, dude. Is that the diamond dick dust? Did you remember up there? I don't know if that's what we mean, but I remember diamond dick dust involves something up here, didn't it? You know where that big weird electric worm mofo is? And there's like the breach in the wall. Is that what you're thinking of? And it looks like... What did it look like? I'm thinking like some... Shit, I can't remember. Did it look like some sort of like weird triangular thing or something on the arm? Yeah. Is that where it is? Mice, is that where I just looked? Yeah, and it's pointed Mice and Tarrell, yeah. That was actually quite challenging when I first went there. I think Starkey came with me, and I was like, shit, I'm kind of glad he's here, man. It was not as easy as I at first thought. Right, I'm going to do one. I'm going to just bounce back over there. Just to see, again, more to see if it's respawned, to be honest. And then we'll head home. And then go and see if we can get a plastanium running. Because I'm quite close to finishing everything there. Now, we are getting there. It's gonna... I mean, I don't know how expensive the carrier's gonna be, but... I need to build a base for it first. So then I can look forward to the grind to get it, you know? Had to try it, also. Had to give that a bash, man. Oh, not right. Really? There's a good example, man. Just didn't fire the shot, bro. I love the way you can look away from the one you've just shot with a drill shot, and you see the skull icon on your heads-up display. It's so well done, dude. It really helps in combat. You know, you fire the drill shot, you've got other things to do.
Shields on. Something. Where's my backup?
Didn't shoot again, bro. That's happening quite a lot in here. You can see like the hesitation because the shot's not firing. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, it's not respawned. It's not respawned. Right, don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm a bit lost on the story with that. That mice or Tyrrell or whatever you're called. I don't really remember like what happened over there. Wasn't there a cool dungeon underneath it somewhere? I seem to remember doing it with Starkey a couple of times. I'd love to see them just like go to town now with like just cool places to go and I suppose do dungeon runs, man. I think it's almost like free content for them. Just give me a new backdrop of somewhere to go and murder. It doesn't have to be like cool end game bosses, does it? You know, that's expensive content to sort of like get into the game. Just like give me cool dungeons to go through. Let's go and take a look at sort of like a new world dungeon, something like that. Just bring it into Dune. It doesn't have to be a full carbon copy pasta, but not a bad run though. If I weave that in over the coming days, just do like a 4 run of those, Little bit of plastanium grind. I think we'll be sitting pretty. We'll have like the end game crafting stations up in no time, I think. And let's be honest, we could easily cheap out and go for... Well, we might still not have the materials, but we could go for the wind generator like Tomb said, which actually might look really nice anyway. But then still keep chipping away at the spice. I suppose maybe I could get rid of this and put like spice generator there. Like in the middle. That might actually look quite nice anyway. Because they're sort of like a rectangular design, aren't they? You know what I was thinking of doing here? Changing these for the ones that have the full gap in it so that they become like actual jump points as part of the base. Oh my god, Alarian. I don't know if you're in chat, bro. Fucking lights. Suck the fat one, Funcom. I swear to god, dude. The fact that I essentially have 4 bases, or probably 5 bases, but I'm kind of limited to like 1 and a bit bases of lights, is singularly the most annoying thing I think I've ever witnessed in a video game. And that's saying something. It is infuriating that I only have like 60 lights. Now I get it, I understand that, you know, lights can have performance issues. So a single base has to have a limit. I get it. I'm not going to argue the toss on that. But I've literally got 5 bases. There'd be no difference if 5 people built 5 bases here. They'd all get 60 lights. But I fucking don't. So you can pretend it's about performance all you want. There's a flaw in the plan there, isn't there? It is absolutely infuriating, dude. I don't think I'm ever gonna forgive them for that, mate. I'm gonna be honest, right? $9.99 DLC plus 10 lights, yeah? £1 a light, yeah? Just let me send you some money. It's just mad, dude. Honestly, it's like I said. The annoying thing is that the cap limit, it doesn't make sense because, like I said, you know, 3-4 other players could build next to me. You know, on the same base expansions that I've purchased with my state claims, and they'd all get 60 extra lights or whatever the limit is. But I don't, and therefore something ain't right. And I've got to be honest, the render distance on the lights is really low anyway. I actually tested it yesterday. In fact, I'll show you now. So I added some my last remaining lights. How's this thing doing? All right, let me show you this, because these are a good example. So you look at the shadow cascade and illumination of the overhanging door. So you can see there. You can just see underneath there is a light there. But essentially it's not having any impact on anything until I get about and sort of come across. Look. Come up, you'll see the sort of shadow on it. See that one? You can still see the ones on either side of it as I come in. So one's over there and over there. Look. So it's got a very, very shallow draw distance anyway on the actual illumination side of it. The shadow cascade or whatever you're going to have there. So that does seem like a cripplingly... without knowing exactly what's going on in the engine, that does seem like a cripplingly bad limit, to be honest. And I'd just like to add, right? You as a game developer, right, decided to make the crafting stations the size of small moons, yeah? So in order to house your ridiculously oversized assets for refineries, I inherently need a large base to put them. Which kind of means the base gets quite big and quite dark, doesn't it? Without having lights. So it's a rod you made for your own backs, really, isn't it? Now, if the crafting refineries were not the size of, you know, small countries, then my base could be smaller. And then I wouldn't need to have so many lights, would I? So, fuck you, Funcom, alright? There is no angle you can come at this where I'm going to be a happy gamer, bro. Yeah, one light per room. Yeah. It's mad, isn't it, dude? I couldn't believe it, dude. You know what I actually thought, Laren? I thought, like, the further away I got from, like, my main base, like, because mine's, I don't know, is it, like, 4 wide or 5 wide, whatever it is? I thought, like, maybe every other one would get some extra lights, you know what I mean, dude? But, yeah. It's worse in the hard... Dude, I can... Dude, it's why these are so important, look. You see? I mean, so on the one hand, you're limiting us to lights, but you're giving us an infinite amount if you're willing to use certain building pieces. So like I said, why the limit to lights, man? Now, I'm gonna assume it's something to do more with the amount of placeable items that they're trying to track. That's the reason. But it doesn't make sense because the workarounds will always meet the same data cap. So I don't really understand why they limited us so much, to be honest. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I've built them into like multiple areas of my base just to give me illumination, dude, rather than because I actually like them, you know. But yeah. So I'm sure some of the building blocks are terribly dark. Yeah, no, there is. 100% there's a limit. I can get that. To be fair, I understand there's got to be a limit on refining stations and things. I've got no issues with that. You know, it's a lot of data running behind, you know, on the servers. You know, if your base has got, you know, 50 refineries and now you've got one that's got 5,000 refineries running, you know, there's a lot of computational overhead there. So, you know, I understand the limitations to some degree. It's just that, it's like I said, that the weird thing is that the lights seem so restrictive. Everything else I haven't really had a problem with. But light, I do feel like more lights, you know. You know, the rule, don't build such big bases, I guess, but you're almost compelled to some degree, aren't you? But I would like to have more lights. All jokes aside. Right, I'm gonna head back over to the deep desert. And we're gonna try and get some plastanium. We'll see if we'll have a look. And what we'll do is if that knobhead's already nicked it all, we'll do what Team said. We'll try and go to the other area to see if we can grab some over there. And what we'll do is we'll take the ornithopter with us, obviously, so we can do like a fly up above the buggy to sort of track the route. You're right, Knots. The orgs are 2 to 8% more damage, and I have higher chances because of crafting. Crafting 2 times 1 with 2.5% one with 2.7%. Oh, I see. So when you make the augment, you've got it's going to randomize between 2 and 8% more damage. So like a god tier roll will be an 8% more damage, but you might look at and get a 2% more damage, yeah, and everything in between, yeah. And you've got a higher chance of what? Of getting the higher variant. And you've crafted 2, and you got one with 2.5% and one with 2.7%. I see what you mean by the RNG shit. That does seem to be unlucky, but again, you know, I don't know, mate. Who knows the maths behind Dune? Just wanted to say I was trying so hard to have a small base when I started the game. Then I had some friends rejoin me, so I needed some more space. And then I got to the point where I got the carrier and then the bigger crafting stations. Now my base is taking up the surface area of the sun. It is. Yeah. I think, you know, I think even the most... I did say like ages, but I'd really like to design like a super small, super efficient base. Like we used to have these things called Fort Fuckets back in the days of 7 days. Like small, compact, fully functional. You know, did the job of something that was, you know, 20 times the size, really. It would be quite interesting to sort of try and make a super efficient Dune base. But I'm not there yet. And I think, you know, if you're going to have a little bit of everything in there, even if it's not the big refineries, it's still going to be a pretty big base, right? I really like the chance gamble you get with crafting. See, the thing is, just imagine how good it's going to feel when you get an 8%. I suppose the only downside is, though, everything has a shelf life in the game, doesn't it? So it's not like, hey, got 8% god tier roll, you know, I've done 100 of these now, but now I've got the one that's going to last me the rest of the game. It doesn't, does it? Because you can't remove augments from the armor, can you? So once the armor is destroyed, which it inevitably will be because of the durability loss, it is kind of gone, isn't it? But, you know, you can see where they're going with this. Nothing lasts forever. Keep you playing. You trust the MMO Masters, though. What you got, SCR? What was it? Were you the Naga? Or the G600? I can't remember what you had now, man. Let me go grab a coffee. We're gonna head back to the deep desert. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Oh, a cheapo Amazon thing called the Zelox C12. Done you for a few years. I came to the conclusion that I had a G600, and I love it. And when it dies, I have no idea what I'd replace it with. But I've never really used it as an MMO mouse, man. I just never have. I'm going to when I play a bit of World of Warcraft. I like my G600. I like the pinky finger or the third finger on it. It's I think it's meant to be used more as like a shift button, but I use it for something like telling my pet to attack or something like that. But I don't play MMOs a lot, mate. Even though I want to. The last one I played was New World, and I played that on the Steam controller, dude. So my G600 will probably, well, I shouldn't say it out loud, probably last a while because they get a lot of use, to be honest, mate. I used it for Path of Exile. I think I had a couple of the potions on some of the buttons at SU. I saw a few videos people making tax haven bases. Oh, is this like small form factor before taxes were removed on the small subfief? Yeah, small form. They put a large number of things like the bigger chem station. Ah, clever. Yeah, got it. Never thought about that. Yeah, it was a nice little. They've got some nice details like that, haven't they? Like the small subfiefs not requiring taxes. I think if people like thought out of the box, they'd probably do some pretty interesting stuff, right? Right, hang on. The deep desert, yeah. Ah, SCR. When's that game gonna come along to rule them all for us, bro? Division 3, dude. When's that coming out? Who's playing Marathon? Anyone picking it up? I'm gonna look at it. I'll definitely have a ganders. But I think I already know it's not for me. Not because I think the game is bad. I just think aesthetically speaking, the whole art style is not something that draws me in. It's not something I'd want to spend a lot of time staring at, to be honest. It's I'm sure the gunplay and everything would be amazing because that is something that always done really well over at Bungie. And I know, you know, I do hope it's a great game, but I don't think it's going to be for me, sadly. Like I said, something like Destiny, which again I don't know if it's a good game, but I like it. I like it, you know, what little I've seen of it. I love how it plays and I love the aesthetics, you see. So I'm always drawn in. But Marathon, you know, it's a very different art style, isn't it? You're going to play it? Yeah. When's that? There is a big stress test, actually. It's March 3rd or something. It's got to be pretty soon, because the whole game's launching later this month, or the next month, isn't it? So, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. I assume that's free, is it? Yeah, I suppose I could have a little ganders. Might try it on the old PlayStation, actually. Yeah, why not? I bet it feels amazing. I cannot possibly imagine, right, that Bungie is going to make a game that doesn't feel fucking awesome to play. You know, that is one thing they've never failed me on. Every time I've ever booted up Destiny 2, I immediately want to play it, you know, the second I can move my character around. Division 3 or something towards Wildlife. I tell you what, that'd be great. Well, the thing is, do you reckon we'll ever get any of these? Do you not think Ubisoft are pretty much done these days? I mean, what's Ubisoft coming out next? What is their next game? I mean, Shadowfall was the last one, wasn't it? And I don't know how well it did. I genuinely have no idea what sales were like. But, let's put it this way, it's the only Assassin's Creed that I haven't really played. I will go back to it. I think now I know what it is and the duality of having two characters, which is fundamentally what I don't like about the game. I want to play one singular assassin, you know? I don't like playing two characters. At least not in Assassin's Creed. It kind of defeats the whole purpose of having one dude who's the big dude, choppy, and one dude or lassie who's the little stabby. I don't want that. And the whole point of Assassins is that I've got them both in one singular character, you know? When the shit hits the fan, Ezio could go toe-to-toe, right? But that wasn't his primary objective. It was kind of like almost the punishment for not being stealthy, but it also led to some really fun gameplay. So go fuck yourself, Assassin's Creed, for like making two characters out of one. It didn't need to be done. It's not Assassin's Creed now. It's Assassin's Creed. As in, I'm two dudes with a split personality. I don't like it. It wasn't why I play Assassin's Creed, dude. I like my Ezio and my Edwards, you know what I mean? I wanted a singular new iconic character. And I didn't. I got two knobs. And I'm never going to forgive you for it. It's a... Laurie, it's a beaut... Dude. This is why I'm going to go back to it once the butt hurt is over. It's a gorgeous game, and it did. I mean, it is breathtaking, bro. You know, I was playing all maxed out on PC. Oh, Jesus, dude. It was something else, man. I could definitely lose myself in the game. Just don't like playing two characters. It's a step too far away from what I like about Assassin's Creed, you know? Morning, I was just thinking about you when I was getting a coffee, Joshua. I was just thinking, if I said good morning to Joshua, and now I know that I didn't miss you, mate. Good morning, bro. Good morning. How are you, mate? How's the family doing, dude? It is. It's really... And the game, Laurie, yeah, the fighting is nice. 100%. You know, dude, it's a good game, bro. It's a good game. I just don't like having to play 2 different characters. I really like my assassins because you know me, I get into like a light role play with them. I really get attached to Edward Conway and Ezio Auditore and all the rest of it. You know, the cast has been awesome, dude. I just don't like being split across 2. It feels like I'm always having to make a choice, you know what I mean? Rather than a dynamic on-the-fly choice as the shit hits the fan and I make a mistake and alert the guards or whatever it's going to be. It just takes away the very essence of Assassin's Creed. But yeah, I mean, on a serious note, what have Ubisoft got coming up? You know, they've got so many franchises. What is their next big AAA hit? Do we know? Have they announced it? What was the Tencent deal? Because those 3 will definitely see more of. It was the primary 3, wasn't it? I'm going to assume Rainbow Six Siege, Assassin's Creed. Is it Far Cry? What were the 3 that essentially Tencent now have a significant share of? Because it wasn't just Ubisoft, was it? It was 3 IPs specifically. Assassin's Creed Witch Hunt. Oh, are these the upcoming ones? So what's Witch Hunt? That sounds cool. Witch Hunt. Remake of Black Flag. Yeah, dude. Have we got a launch date on that? The Splinter Cell remake. That would be awesome. Love my Splinter Cells. And a multiplayer Far Cry thing. Oh, dude. Not so sure about the multiplayer Far Cry thing. I don't know what they're going for there, because I just like my Far Cries, always have done. So that probably won't float my boat as much as it might some, but that's not a bad lineup, actually. That actually sounds quite cool. We got any launch dates on those, dude? You ever slept in, need coffee either way? I've just had one, or just got one, dude. I'd have got you one, mate. The art book for Black Flag Remake is due to be released on 24th of March. Oh, nice, bro. So we get in there. I'm really looking forward to Black Flag, because I haven't ever actually played Black Flag in the conventional sense. All I ever did was just, like, take my boat out on the high waves, do these crazy, like, underwater treasure gathering quests, hang around in palm trees on islands, and just generally just sink myself up in an open world as a pirate. So I'm really looking forward to actually playing the game and meeting all the cast of pirates. So for me, it will actually be like playing it almost for the first time in a way, you know, as in the proper game. So yeah, I'm very excited to see that, because I really did like Black Flag. I think I played 2 Assassin's Creed like that, Black Flag and Unity. I almost used them as just a sightseeing tour, rather than actually getting into the games. And it wasn't because the game was bad. I just went off on a stupid path, you know, like, fuck it. I'll get back to the main quest 15 hours later. Still, and I got a whiff of it. I can't help myself, dude. So late 2026 or 2027 for Witch Hunt, which is what you're saying, because that sounds really cool, dude. 1600s Germany witch hunt setting. That sounds dark. Ooh, that could be good, dude. Is that going to be one like built more like Mirage, like the old school, or is that one that's going more for the new school? Hopefully, it's like a Mirage-esque one. Why is that not? You got snow again, yeah? Yeah, chuck it all my way, dude. Every little snowflake. I love my snow, bro. I've got such a shit day tomorrow, yeah. Be nice if it fucking snowed for the next 6 weeks, to be honest. I'll be up for that. Yeah, it's what is it? Oh my god, it's 15 degrees here today. Holy shit. Holy shit. 15 degrees. That's mental. Actually, now I just thought about it, right? I just saw so many clips. Girlfriend's got loads of the windows open. I thought that was unusual. Huh. That's why then, isn't it? That's got me quite excited for some Far Cry stuff, because I thought it had all gone a bit quiet, to be honest, over there. I mean, it's a shame that there's no... I mean, oh no. Did I bring fuel? Did. I was gonna say I'm normally pretty good at that, and I have to repair this buggy, dude. Might have to bring my own over next week because I think I'm going to be using this quite a lot. Or even set just like a little base up. How small a base do you think you need just to stick a buggy somewhere in one of these like good farming areas? 3 by 3 probably. Say 4x4 would be big enough, wouldn't it? 4x4. Get a buggy in there, wouldn't you? That's no way, is it? This is the physics that Star Citizen can dream of. Weather shitty. Yeah, dude, I goes to show like outside of out. Now I'm thinking back to my little venture into the kitchen that the sun was shining and the windows were open. And I knew I sort of like sensed it. I just didn't really pick up on it. Yeah. Trust me, for the girlfriends who have opened windows, it's war. That's like unprecedented, mate. You know what I mean? That is like, yeah. That says everything you need to know. It must be a very nice day here, mate. Morning, Daxos. How are you, mate? How's things? How you doing, me old my car? All good, all good. You got 12 degrees there as well, Castle. It's like winter's already over. Not even gotten cold. It's so weird, isn't it? You reckon we're in for a nice summer? We had a half decent one last year, didn't we? I seem to remember, you know, a few weeks of, you know, pretty pleasant sunshine, to be honest. It wasn't bad, was it? I'm just trying to think. The base is back. I'm gonna leave the aluminium. I might try a little journey right over, like, to another area, you know? Or even do a little scout. Maybe I could do another little base. That'd be all 3 bases then, wouldn't it? I'd have 2 in the deep desert and 1 main. See, I'd settle for the stone. I love stone, man. Reckon we can get her up there. Oh, this thing's just awesome, dude. Really, it's such a cool vehicle, man. What about down that way? This is back to base, isn't it? Wonder if there's another route we like haven't taken, because we tend to go on a fairly circular route, don't we? So I think over there. Definitely more aluminium. I didn't realise how bountiful aluminium was in the sort of shield wall area, south deep desert. Let me just oh god, careful. Let's just. Wow. Sort of get a sense of, yeah. Oh god, yeah, nightmare. Go up. Let's go up there. Let's take a left-hand turn at the top. It's kind of cool, right? What's that? F-Org's definitely not worth it. I'm done. So, in what way then, dude? So what's the final conclusion by the guild's premier crafter? Dog shit, yeah? So, Orgs terrible because of what, the RNG of crafting them, or what's the main issue here, dude? It's kind of, I'm gonna stop getting aluminium. Well, that's a lot, Rebirth. That's a lot of snow, dude. I think that's like what Missy's been getting recently. I'm not keen on these yellow windows. They're kind of a bit weird. I think you've got to be a good builder to pull them off. Having boxes with them don't work, does it? Just don't look. I don't know. It looks like something that should maybe be under the sea or something. It's like something out of what was that? BioShock. So, but generally not impressed then, Alarium, no? Alan. Let's do good bats to craft on. Melange, Plas, Script, Advanced Machinery. Oh, you need Advanced Machinery for them as well. Advanced Machinery sounds like it's the one, isn't it? That stuff's going to be very significant for endgame crafting. I mean, I need it just to get... Oh wait, I finished the refinery, didn't I? We actually did it. Holy shit, man. I do need some sleep. A diner from the 70s. Yeah. I must admit, I'm not a fan of them, dude. I don't think they look particularly pleasing. I think in the right hands, you could probably make something quite cool with it. But I think as a general building block, they're not great, are they? Really not seeing anything, lads. I think it's because I'm travelling back over old ground, aren't I? What about if we go up there? Yeah, I feel like I should get the aluminium while I'm here, you know what I mean? Because it's a lot easier here than it is where I get mine. It's you know, I can come back with a full load in like 10 minutes, but it's the journey to the 10 minutes. Inventory's full. Right, we'll take that. Let's get home then. Which is where? A kilometre that way. Jesus Christ. We have travelled away, haven't we? Captain Nemo DLC, yeah. It does. It does remind me of something like BioShocky. Oh wow. Not getting past that apparently. I went to slot them in since I can slot 2 of them. You can only slot 1 type of orc per item, so when I took my weapon, got like 5+ damage. Yeah, and you see, like to you, that's nothing. To a PvPer, that's like the holy grail, innit? So yes, I don't think we're going to see this vast, vast increase. It's like I said, Larry. There's so many games I've played over the years, right, where the numbers go up and everyone's creaming their pants. Does it matter if I shoot an enemy and the enemy dies in 1 shot? And keep scaling that up. 10 shots. Does it matter if the incremental gain, percentage-wise, isn't enough to make it any different? If I'm already killing them in 1 shot anyway, I'm still killing them in 1 shot, right? If I'm killing them in 10 shots and now it's 11 shots, does it really matter? And that's where the whole thing becomes a balance, isn't it? You know? Is the juice worth the squeeze? There's a big difference between something taking 2 shots and now only needing 1 shot. You know, because you've passed that little cheeky threshold. But very few games tend to get that investment right. And I think because it's difficult, I think it is difficult. You've got a lot of things to balance, haven't you? But I had this discussion many times with people that are obsessed with thinking they're better than they are in Once Human because their build does X, Y, or Z. But in fact, it didn't matter. You're not actually any faster once you hit the fucking one-shot cap, really, are you? Yeah. I mean, I'm all right. Well, I'm not because I haven't tested yet. I'm all right if that's permanent, and I can keep upgrading it. So if I get a gun, let's take a sword. If I've got a sword and I can add a gem to the sword, now the sword does 1 to 6 fire damage extra. Yeah, brilliant. Right, I'm happy. If later on I can upgrade that to doing 1 to 8 fire damage, you know, after a 10-hour grind, yeah, I'm alright, dude. But the minute that sword can actually break and then I lose all the investment in it, I'm now in different territory. What I'm saying is I don't mind minor percentage gains over long periods of time because it's still progression. I still feel like, you know, well, I'm still doing 10% more damage than I was 2 months ago. Yeah, regardless of whether I'm one-shotting things, yeah, you know, I'm still 10% better off than I was. Is it just the case of the numbers going up? Sometimes I don't care about just the numbers going up. The problem is if a lot of effort went into those numbers going up and then it all gets destroyed because of, say, for example, in this case, durability, do I start losing interest? And a really good example of that is you think about exactly what I'm doing in this playthrough right now. The only thing I'm focusing on is things that are permanent progression. So in other words, my Landsrad specialization skill points, which will stay with my character forever, and my base and refining stations. In other words, all the stuff that I will have briefly or fleetingly, such as a suit of armor with loads of really cool augments in it, haven't even touched it, dude. Not even started, dude. I think I've augmented one thing, and I think that was because the tutorial told me to, right? Now, I'm not saying that means I'm playing the game right or wrong. I'm just saying, because I know it's a fleetingly sort of beneficial addition to my character for a duration, I don't really care. Just not that bothered about it at the minute, dude. I've got other things that I'm enjoying more than worrying about that. It's probably not a good thing, right? I can't imagine I'm the only person that feels like that. You know, I'm enjoying the dailies and getting my specializations up. That's awesome, dude. That's great to see. I'm unlocking skill points. I'm unlocking extra stamina, extra health. I'm getting nice little increments to my general output. So my character is always 100% getting better and not gear dependently. Yeah, that's what I'm not. That's not what I'm talking about, Wild. We're not talking about actually one-shotting a boss. What I'm saying is that at some point, it doesn't matter if you put in hundreds of hours or whatever. For you, a significant amount of time, and it still takes 3 shots to kill something, even though you're doing 20% more damage. You're not actually any better off. This is my point. And there's many games that do that. Yes, the numbers have gone up, but you still have to shoot the trash mob 3 times to kill it. The example of like the one shot is just an easier way to visualize the point in the conversation. It doesn't matter if I do 1,000 damage or 99 damage if the mob's only got 98 health. It makes no difference. And it's just about getting that balance right. I found my lost spice sand from when I cancelled the order. It went into the recycler. Well, that's lucky, because normally if you cancel something, doesn't it spit it out all over the floor, dude? Is that a change? I, for example, have cancelled. Oh, there's that stuff. If I cancel, say, the chem refinery here, yeah, it all just goes into like one of those like fuel cell looking things on the floor, dude. So have they actually changed that then, dude, or what? I would never have thought of it going into the recycler. That seems weird, doesn't it? Maybe it's always done that. I don't know, dude. Right, anyway. Right, we're going to go back. We came back. Oh, yeah, we're going to go and pick up the titanium and... What are we going to get, dudes? Plastanium and stravidium. We're going to make some stravidium fiber, although my chem station is a little bit busy at the minute, but we can queue it up, can't we? Right, rule number 1 before we take flight: fuel cells. Now, I should be keeping some reserve fuel cells up here, but I'm not sure if I actually have. No, I'm not. Well, I know I've got them some on the main landing pad. Let me just say, the other thing is always check inventory. Make sure she's empty. We'll do that then. Why not? Refuel her. Already at maximum fuel, so it didn't matter. Let's go, boys. Let's go and do a pick-up. This game is fucking awesome. Now, if only it was a fully fledged MMO, right? And I'm quite happy with it, guys. I've always said I don't need a big MMO. I'd be happy with an MMO with like 100 people on a server. Most MMOs, I don't care about how many other people there are. I just don't. It's just people running around getting in my way. But I do like it from a trade perspective. But no one says hello anymore. That's the difference, you see. I think back in the older days when online communication in MMOs was quite unique. You know, you'd be walking down off to the Goldshire pub, you know, bit of cheeky shenanigans with the local elves. Yeah, anyway. And, you know, you might say hello to someone on the way, you know, and make a friend or go on an adventure together. But all you see, let's be honest, in a modern day MMO is Zuma goobers. Just full of Zuma goobers in it. Racing around, dashing from the bank to the crafting station. You know, it's no different to Fortnite. And Fortnite's a great game, by the way. I'm not saying that this is inherently means the game's bad. It's all rush, 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 dash, dash, dash. And we see in Star Citizen, the most immersive simulation of all the games out there. And it's full of fucking Zuma goobers that sprint and run everywhere and then bitch because an elevator killed them. So I don't really care about seeing hundreds of people in the game. It doesn't add anything because they might as well just be NPC bots running around. And in many games, that is exactly what they are, just bots, right? So I'd rather play on a private server, but I'd like it to be like this, like a public server that you've kind of turned into one that your friends play on. I think that's a nice medium. It doesn't need to have thousands of people milling about. As long as there's enough there to maybe do a little bit of guild to guild PvP if you're into the combat, you know, like New World did, or you've got some nice trading or auction houses, it's kind of cool. I don't like open world dungeons. I think they're fucking archaic and born out of what gaming was. Doesn't mean they were the best. It doesn't mean it was a good idea. Open world dungeons suck donkey balls, bro. Unless it's PvP. Got to play WoW Classic for that vibe. Yeah, well, WoW Classic Hardcore I find is the best. Because people actually do tend to stop and chill out. Like, you're right, mate. Help me on this quest. You couldn't just give me a hand, could you, mate? Definitely. My bad. Wrong way. I find, to be honest, if you go and play WoW Classic, nothing's different. I'm going to be honest with you. I've played many characters 1 through, what's the cap, 20, I think, isn't it? So probably only to about 15 in WoW Classic. And very few people talk to each other. Very few people. Hardcore, I find people to be a little bit more engaging. How do I do this? I have to transfer it, because it's a vehicle, I have to transfer it into a box first, don't I? And I've already got all this, so we might have to do a double run here. Big shout out to the gentleman in chat yesterday that told us that we can actually change It's so satisfying, isn't it? It's just like this game. It's just like so like cool. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop those in there because they're not quite as important. Let's take that. And then take whatever else we can take. There we go. That'll do, won't it? Very nice, boys. Very nice. I'm going to get in the habit of just doing one last inventory check because I am a bugger for like not paying attention and finding out I actually put it in someone else's ornithopter or whatever it is. Can you remind me of this fuel rule? Every time I take the reclaimer out, got halfway out of the atmosphere before remembering I almost had an empty tank, had to turn around. And let's be honest, that's not the easiest thing with a reclaimer, is it? At least it's easier at you, Babbage, than it is at bloody Horizon, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't miss Star Citizen. You know, when I take it down, I've not played it. I kind of miss it. What I've got to make sure I do is I don't miss too many days, because otherwise there's a bad apple in the barrel of Star Citizen. And I need to make sure it doesn't fester too much, because I am starting to lose hope. First time ever. Before it was just like I give up hope at the minute. I give up hope for this patch. I give up any hope that this is actually going to get fixed anytime soon. Let's go and do something else in the verse, you know? But right now, there is a deep and very dark concern that has just been spotted in the very bottom of the barrel of fun, I think. I was playing WoW Classic on Turtle WoW. What's Turtle WoW? I don't even know what that is, bro. You have to forgive my lack of understanding about the lands of World of Warcraft here. And no one had a good player base that would still chill out and chat. They added a secondary craft called... Oh, hang on. Is this like... well, hang on. I assume we're talking about a modded, privately run server here. So straight away, it's an apples and oranges discussion, isn't it? And they added a mod. You can pitch stamp that gave you rest XP at a fast rate and you can feel rested in like 15 minutes. What? So you get the experience bonus. Yeah. See, it sounds great, but I would never, ever, ever in a million years play an MMO on a private server. Ever. Because the chances are, and I've seen it many times, some spat with an admin, or God forbid some dude fucking dies who owns the fucking email address of the account it's all set up on, or someone can't pay the bills, or someone shags someone else's girlfriend, and before you know it, the drama, everything dies, it's game over, done. I would never, ever play an MMO, because I know if it's an MMO I'm going to play, I'm probably going to pump some serious time into it, and I need to know it's not going to go up in smoke because of childish spats. Never in a million fucking years. Never done it, never will do it. I thought about it with Ultima Online. I did think about it. But nah, man. I've yet to see a private server where people who know the admin cheats, hacks, dupes. It's just not going down the route we're talking about in online. Stay by account. Stay do that regularly. Alright. Okay. Let's go and have a look. I suppose... No, let's not do that. I feel like I'm going to put another one of these here. I think it would look kind of nice here. Look. Right. Where am I going to put all this then? What have I brought back? Plastanium? Titanium? No. Titanium and Stravidium, which will probably be in here, right? Rooms of soul. Titanium, so titanium, Stravidium. Beautiful. It all fitted in. Oh, that's nice. It's a sign the inventory system's working nicely. Thing is, I'm out of sync with titanium, aren't I? I need more. Which one? There's that. There's that. Open the inventory stutter, boys. Every single time. Dink, dink, dink. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. And the salvage metal technically goes over in the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, actually, I've got a little stash of that. Oh, I did have a little stash of that in there. Oh. Hang on a minute, what happened there then? Oh, it's in the buggy. It's in the buggy. No, it's not. Hang on a minute. Wasn't there some... Hang on a minute, what the fuck? Wasn't there some salvage metal in the buggy a minute ago? No, assault. Brain fart moment, boys. Brain fart moment. I love it when my base is just functioning. You know, something so nice about it. You know, you drop off, you put your stuff in, everything fits. I love it, dude. It's just so satisfying, you know? You've got a nicely oiled machine. You're right, MC Jones. Is the game any better with any of the new updates? A better question would be, let's be honest, is did you play the game and then quit? And therefore the question is why did you quit? And then maybe I can answer if anything's changed for you. I mean, whether or not the game has changed for the better is going to depend on, really, what the problem was in the first place. I mean, for someone like me, it 100% has become better because I've now got stuff to do each day that benefits my character rather than maintaining my character. So yeah, 100%. But again, it might not be enough for you if you know you left for a different reason. Maybe did it with Ultima Online. What? Say yeah, I think might have been Dayhawk, someone like that. I can't remember. Just someone joined a private UA server. I just couldn't do it, dude. I just couldn't risk it. Star Wars Galaxies. Never played that one, card. Yeah, kind of gutted in a way, dude. I always say the same thing every time we discuss it, mate. I always hear such wonderful things about Star Wars Galaxies. We can Deep Desert. You were 13, obviously didn't have a credit card, so made my own. Oh, you made your own server? You dirty little hack. Hey, what are you like, bro? Poor Richard Garriott. Stealing money from the poor man. And his little ratty ponytail. So Star Wars Galaxy has a Scouts class to set up camps during missions for healing, a Doctor's class to buff your physical stats and dancers, musicians that heal mental fatigue runes. Then they removed them all to 9 iconic classes. Yeah, it was dark days for Star Wars Galaxies, wasn't it, dude? The classic echoing sadness through the internet when things took a turn for the worse. Sad, really, isn't it? Sad to see something that I missed out on, but it's so highly regarded by so many players. You know, I feel like... See, I've always said it's one of my genuine regrets, you know, that I never had a chance to play Star Wars Galaxies, I suppose. And of course now it's a very different game. You know, even if I could get on a private server or however you'd access it now, you know, it's 2026, the game's old, isn't it? And it's not had any development in all those years, so... You used to play that, did you? Yeah. So it seems like everyone played Star Wars Galaxies except me. The scene of setting up a camp is the Twin Sunset and the Star Wars theme kicks in. Oh, that does sound cool, man. That does sound really cool. Like I said, you just added salt to the wound now, mate. The glory days of Star Wars Galaxies. You never really quit for a reason. My friends just got bored. I think there was a lot of bugs, but mostly just felt a bit stale, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, so there you go. There's my point in a nutshell, you see. If you stop playing because your friends are no longer playing, dude, no game in the world is going to be able to do a patch that's going to change that. You know, if your friends aren't going to come and play it, then, you know, you're not going to play it, are you? I've always said that. it doesn't matter how good a game is. If your mates don't play it, the chances are it's not going to be the same, is it? I'm never going to leave my friends for another game. No game's worth that. Not in a million fucking years am I going to just go and... If I'm busy playing Lord of the Rings Online or whatever it was, I'm not going to jump ship and leave all my friends in that community to go and play another game if none of them are interested. Not in a million years, dude. You know what I mean? I can replace a billion games. I can't replace the friends I've built up. So no. It's probably not going to be like that for you, dude. Unless your mates all come back. Probably best to stick with whatever you are playing, bro. But to answer your question, has the game changed? Yes, it has. But again, were you into PvP? Because, like, there is no PvP in the game right now. There is. There's not a lot of it. And more importantly, it doesn't matter, because someone's like, I think that because you know what the internet's like. The point is, if you're a PvEer, you never need to go in the PvP zone. Ever. So, it doesn't matter whether you get a bit of PvP on your server or not. The simple fact of the matter is the PvEers can 100% avoid it. There's plenty of spice blowouts and all the other stuff in the PvE zones in the deep desert. So if you're looking for the renaissance, the revitalization of PvP in this update, it hasn't had it, dude. And on the flip side of that, if you're a PvEer, now is the best time ever to play this game, to be honest. It's you can go out and you can do the wonderfully iconic things that you maybe would have been fearful to do because of the fear of like PvP ganking. You can take your your carrier out with your harvester, and you can go and do the classic iconic Dune run spice sand. Have a spotter out there with the thumpers like we did yesterday. Thank you, Ilarian. You know, your driver, your harvester. We had Captain Buck down there, and then someone flying the carrier. And it's an iconic little slice of PvE content, man. It's good fun. It's the thing I always dreamt of when I started playing Dune, getting that little snippet of that. But always, you know, worried that a lot of people had contributed a lot of materials to the carrier and all the rest of it. And being concerned it was all going to go up because, you know, a gank squad was going to hit us. And dude, I'm not against PvP. This isn't against. Ooh. You know, if we'd done it and we'd got murdered by a gank fest, 100% that's our fault, man. We should have been smarter, right? But not everyone's going to feel that way. So some PvEs will not PvP, man. But it isn't a very good place for PvE right now, Jones. You know, I've really enjoyed expanding my base, getting up to the higher tiered gears. I like the dailies. I like being in the deep desert with the carrier. In fact, that's what I'm trying to get to, so I can spend more time doing that and getting more sand. But I've still got some infrastructure at the base I'm trying to get sorted. Oh God, hang on, reading chat. So I don't know, Jones. I don't know, mate. You know, it's. She looks good. She plays reasonably well. You know, we were saying earlier, there's still a lot of stuttering things. Why am I only getting aluminium? Yeah, I think we should. I reckon we're going to get some more complex machinery. Or. Is anyone in the deep desert from the guild? Does anyone want to do a sand run? Have we had any blowouts out there? Or? I need to find a way from Buck's base how to get to that other area. Should we see if we can figure it out? There's got to be a way to go up and over, right? Let's go and have a look. I've never gone above the base, so I always go up there. Let's go and have a quick gatter. Can we get her up there or not? God, no. It looks so much easier in the... Oh God, yeah, no way, dude. Yeah, Jesus. You don't realise, you know, when you're flying on it over in the ornithopter, just how vast these distances actually are, bro. Well, that's not happening, mate. So maybe we do, and maybe a third base with a little buggy somewhere over yonder. So we've got like a double spawn. Oh, that's some Stravidium over there. Oh, we might just be on the cusp of the respawn, actually. Hang on. Let's go and do that. You missed out on Star Wars Galaxies as well, Sword, yeah. So, here's a question, right? Never thought about this. What was out? What was the big dig when Star Wars Galaxies was out? So, you know, during that period, it was probably, I'm going to assume it was during that period where World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars, Dark Age at Camelot. I mean, the list is endless. What would have been running side by side in the MMO genre when Star Wars Galaxies came out? I assume it came out after World of Warcraft, right? Because it was basically Ultima Online and EverQuest, wasn't it? And then World of Warcraft, essentially, right? I'm sure there were some others, but... And World of Warcraft just went freaking mental. Like, just completely changed the landscape of gaming forever. And everyone was making MMOs, weren't they? To get a slice of the action. So, where does Star Wars Galaxies fit in that timeline? 2003. Oh, so hang on. How long's WoW been out? WoW's only been out 20 years, isn't it? So it preceded World of Warcraft, did it, or not? So it was one of like more the original Trinity, was it? So it was like UO, EverQuest, and Star Wars Galaxies. Oh shit, I didn't know it was that old. But definitely before World of Warcraft. Holy fuck, dude. I did not know that. That's actually fascinating. Yeah, 2003 EverQuest. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did the beta for Galaxies. Still got the beta disc. Oh god, yeah, because it would have been discs back then, wouldn't it? I was about to say discs. What are you on about? I was always playing Final Fantasy 11. Oh, Casco mentioned that earlier, actually. Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't realise Star Wars Galaxy. I thought it was born out of the success of World of Warcraft, you know, where every company was trying to get a slice of the MMO game as a service, monthly subscription malarkey. Dude, no wonder I didn't see it then. That actually does at least explain why I didn't know anyone that played it or anything like that, I suppose. So how long was it? How long was it out for? I mean, 2003, it popped up, presumably, you know, the greatest thing ever. When did it sort of, you know, begin the inevitable dwindle? Like, you know, there was like some big fundamental shift change, wasn't there, to the core game? I think you touched on it there, didn't you, Wildcard? Something about the class shift. What year would that have been? What a fan might call the beginning of the end. Yeah, and WoW was 2005, which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Because, yes, last year would have been the 20-year anniversary, right? Huh. Crazy, anyway. Imagine any game that's come out in the last couple of years and thinking it will still be around in 20 years' time. Fortnite. I wonder how long Fortnite's been out. I reckon Fortnite will be a 20-year. I can't see that going anywhere. But you think about all the other games that have come out, all the other MMOs that have come out. Ain't never going to make it. Some of them are lucky to get through the next 2 months. Let alone 20 fucking years, bro. The revamped combat, I think 18 months later. So it's... Yeah, that was the end, though. That was the end sword, right? They might have gone for grim death for a decade for a win. I'm just thinking about, you know, when that... Everyone always talks about that one big change. But every time we talk about this, there's always that moment. It seems to be like, you know, an update, a patch, whatever it was, where... And I think this is what you're talking about, isn't it, Card? Where the beginnings of discontent started taking root with the player base. And it looks like that may have coincided very, very closely with when World of Warcraft came out. I mean, I'm not a conspiracy theorist here, but it does sound like, oh, we've got quite a popular game. Everyone's enjoying it, but look how successful World of Warcraft is. Maybe we should be a bit more like that. And that was the end. Right, that was not the best run, but to be fair, I'll take whatever I can get on those runs, because it's proven to get quite hard to get the titanium in particular. It was the Revenge of the Sith DLC, but it was not only ground bases, there was shipcrafting in combat as well. So it lasted... Well, that's fine. I mean, it still lasted a reasonable amount of time, but God, I wonder how few players were playing it at the you know, the grim end. We want the buggy, don't we? Grum's Assault, dink, 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 and let's throw that and that in, take that and that, grab that. Perfect. Good run. I like to keep the boxes clean. It basically was the combat upgrade NG. Oh, NGE. Now there's an acronym I remember in these discussions. New game experience. So something like that, was it? And it was in response to the success of World of Warcraft, was it? Michael was really big into MMOs, which in the end got me into them. He played UO and EverQuest and has been playing WoW since vanilla. I wish I'd always stuck with WoW. You know, like, even if it was a passing interest in it, you know, keeping up with the expansions, keeping, like, you know, maybe... I wouldn't have been able to keep my MT going, because obviously I think an MT kind of, you know, exists to have a guild around them, doesn't it? It's the same with, like, the healing crews. You know, if you are the main tank of a guild, you need to be playing regularly. Otherwise, you're not the main tank anymore, are you? So I would have struggled with one of my cases, but I wish I kept my rogue going. I wish I just played my rogue in each expansion, explored the world, done the quests, and you know, maybe casually attempted the end game dungeons each time. I do regret that. It would have been nice to keep an account active, but you know, I did such I went just cold turkey with WoW. I was like, rip the band-aid off, never going back, or at least not for a long time. Yeah, Wildstar was great, sorry. I actually still own a steel case of Wildstar, did, believe it or not. Yeah, sort of like a sci-fi one. I seem to remember playing a dude that I know this is wrong, but you know, like Ratchet and Clank, yeah. I swear I played like a little. I don't know, dude, like a little foxy, not foxy, but animal-y creature class, race. I'm not, obviously not a furry, but but you know what I mean? I swear I played something like that, dude. And I seem to remember going around like repairing things as some of the quests. My memory's very vague on Wildstar. Very vague on it. I think it was more, it was already dead, you know, probably by the time I even saw it. But yeah, Grum was a fury, you mean? Yeah, a furry. Yeah. I'm sure he was like a rodent-y looking dude. So like small, but the reason I played him because he looked like the dude from Ratchet and Clank. He actually did look quite a badass. But again, memories of it a little vague. I bet it's something like Wildstar. If like it was just released tomorrow, yeah, I bet it'd do well. I've always felt that about Wildstar. I think it was just like the wrong type of game at the time, wasn't it? With everything else vying for attention. Oh, MMOs, bro. I don't know, dudes. He's pumped for the latest expansion. What, Midnight? In what way? What's Midnight bringing? I don't even know, dude. I know housing, but housing's already available anyway, right? If you pre-ordered it. Is it like a big story arc or something? I know very little about it, to be honest. At least it's nice to hear that someone playing the game is excited. Oh, hang on. Actually, this one's probably going to get put away now, isn't it? So have we got anyone in the desert today? Or not? Right, how far forwards do we want that? I always forget when I do this, right? I put the nose, but oh, that's plenty of room. But it's actually the wings, isn't it? The wings fold back so far. It's not about getting the front right. Yeah, it looks like there's loads of room, but it's the wings that fold all the way back. And I couldn't really have got much closer there. That's mad, isn't it? It's such a big vehicle. You really like Wildstar, did you, Fat Dot? I've got like good memories of it. You know, it's definitely the one that I remember. It's like the forgotten gem of the MMOs that I played, dude. 100%. But for some reason, it just never took off, did it? I mean, I don't know why. Not enough players, or I don't remember anything bad about it. All the others, I remember like why I quit. You know. What did I come back with? Oh yes, Stravidium and everything, isn't it? He was talking about the housing, which I can understand. You know, if you know, it's been the most requested feature for years, hasn't it? It's a raid of PvP, so I'm sure it's the new raids he's pumped for. Ah, right. So they're adding like what? Lots of new raid content, or we were talking about it earlier because they're getting rid of add-ons, aren't they? I don't know, Castle. I didn't even know it was about a trilogy of expansions. I didn't even know that, bro. I can't start figuring out how to... You can't start figuring out how to move your base. Well, as in you can't figure out how to move your base, or... I don't know, because I've never done it, dude. I assume you use the base pack-up tool. And you click it at the base, and it sucks it all in, right? Is it not just that simple? Clearly not. Where are you hitting the hiccup? Like, as in it won't let you pack it up? Is that because there's a vehicle in it, maybe? I know vehicles have to be removed, or at least I think they do. I know it won't take a snapshot of the vehicles. What am I doing here, dudes? Oh, Stravidium. This is still churning up loads of this, isn't it? God, it's so slow, isn't it? Stravidium fiber. Okay, have we got anything spitting out there yet? Not yet. Okay. So hopefully now we'll have a bit of room in my plastanium reagent box. I can, but I'm trying to plan it out and move my stuff from one base to another. Not sure what you're trying to do then. So you're trying to make a new base, but transfer all your gear to it. I mean, there's no short, easy way of doing that outside of using a carrier for the stuff, is there, too? Yeah, all I can think of is using, like, the large container box. I mean, it counts as a vehicle, so, like, every box here you could go into and just transfer it all, couldn't you? To the container and then chopper it over, I guess. Oh, I don't know, man. That's all I can think of, really. It's not an easy thing, moving base, is it? It's amazing how many boxes full of crap you've got. But to be fair, they are huge, aren't they? I'm gonna go make some more aluminium as well, I think. Might as well get the water flowing storage now. Aluminium ingots. Let's make, say, 200 odd. Duraluminium ingots. Let's make 100 or so of plastanium. Let's make the rest of those. That's going to be pretty big, isn't it? Fitting out on circuit 7. Let's just check circuit 7 for overflow. Right, probably time to get the death stills back up then now. Trying to do it without losing water. Oh, that's a good point. How would you transfer water? Oh, shit. Don't know, dude. How would you do that? Can you do that? It would take a lot of decaliter johns or whatever they're called, wouldn't it? To, I mean, I don't know if I have a large or a small. I have 539,000 milliliter storage, which I'm going to assume isn't a lot. You know, by any stretch of the imagination, given Dune's scale. But, I can easily expand that. It's just that it seems to have been enough, to be honest. But how the hell I'd move all that, I've got no idea, bro. Alright, okay. So, we've done the duraluminium. We're working on the plastanium. Because ultimately we're trying to make a spice generator, aren't we? Let me just have a very quick look at what the costs for the wind generators are. Because we need 500 power for the large spice, don't we? So let's have a look at that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I might not have unlocked them, actually. Let's have a quick check in research. Building, I guess. Wind turbine directional. That's the one, isn't it? Oh, these are cheap as fuck. Oh shit, these are like fucking easy mode, bruh. What the hell, bruh? Duraluminium? Like, literally you can plow that out. What the fuck? That's so easy. Well, I'm trying to make this thing. That's a bit more, isn't it? To be fair, it is 1,000 power, so I do want to get it. It's something to work towards. Jesus. It's that advanced machinery, isn't it? Although, to be fair, we get in there. I think Larian said it's about 3 to 1. I've got 44 surplus, haven't I? So, yeah, I do need quite a lot more to get the advanced machinery. Should we go and do another advanced machinery run then? Oh, hang on. This thing needs repairing, doesn't it? Might be time to make a new... Should we treat ourselves to a new upgrade? On the Ornithopter. Because that thing's starting to look... I think it's down to like 12% in it. 10%. You got 8, 10k. I've got a load of Lita Johns if you want them, dude. But I can't imagine it's going to help you. Just kept a few. I was going to get rid of them, to be honest, because I never use them. I've only got 2, dude. Shall I just scrap all this? I just don't need it, do I? I think I'll empty this. There's just no reason to keep that, because I don't even use these. I've got these 2 blood things that stay powered. I could easily turn them off, but I just like continually expanding the base, to be fair. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go and have a look at the Ornithopter. Oh, hang on. I've just suddenly thought. I wonder if I've got any Ornithopter parts. I might have some down here, you know. Let's put that down there. 9% on the Mark IV generator. Let's go and see what we've got in my little box of collectibles. Got a Mark V generator there. could I put that in? And a Mark V engine? And a Mark V thruster? Need a bigger box. I don't see any reason why I couldn't use those, right? Yeah. What are you doing in there? Take that, yeah. Gonna have a look. How does this work then? So, what have I actually got? So, thruster, engine, generator. Engine. It's any of the thruster I really need to replace, right? Or is it? Or is it? Hang on. Where's the thruster? Boost module. Is that the one that's fucked? No. Oh. Hang on a minute. Let's start again, dude. What is this? Scout Ornithopter generator Mark IV. Yeah, that ain't looking good, is it? So if we detach that. How do I... Oh, there we go. I'm confused. Can I not... Oh, can you not put... Hang on. Can you not put Mark 5s on a Mark 4 chassis? Hang on. Can you? Am I doing this wrong? Required module generator, yeah? Generator Mark 5. But it won't... Oh, just click. Oh. Oh, I was looking for like, oh, I see. Oh, so you don't act, oh, you just click anywhere. I was trying to find like where I assemble it to. Oh, okay. Sorry, that I didn't actually know that. Well, I'm sure I've done it before, but that's interesting. Though. Everything else is pretty dapper, right? I mean, the chassis is solid, dude. Just the wings and things, isn't it? So I reckon we just like repair the rest of it then, to be honest. She does the job, doesn't she? Not got any ammo. Oh, is it sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, Kafa? I was going to say, I swear when I used to switch out the storage doing my shale runs, I seem to remember switching out the thrusters for... Where would these go? Is this all This is all my Mark 5s. Yeah, switching out the thrusters for the storage box. And seeing a silhouette when I put it back down. So it's just a bit of a visual glitch, is it? Is the tier 6 that much better? Yeah. Or is it not that much better? I think the exploration one sounds nice. The exploration skill. Which I think adds, what is it, like 15% top speed or something? It's looking a lot better, isn't it? A lot better. I like that system. I think they've done a pretty good job with that. It's Star Citizen spent a couple of $1,000 million on trying to get that working, and it don't work that well, I can assure you. Right, so you can go back, you can go back. The generator Mark 4. You know what? Let's just ditch it. Bury it in the sands of Arrakis, right? I'm not going to be using it, am I? We've got these little fuel cells, so I might as well use them. Take some water, and I think we're good to go and grab some more. Drop that down, drop that down, keep that up there. Let's go, boys, let's go. Right, we'll do a round robin starting with that one. It's fine. You're running around in your Bugatti Ornithopters, man. There's nothing the matter with this thing, dude. You know what I mean? She's got plenty of life left in her. Look at that. Beautiful. Just need a little bit of lick and a spit, a bit of duct tape. She's fine. Gonna build an awning. Why? What's the matter with this one? If you have the vehicle speed, yeah, that 15%. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna nerf that? Because you can actually glide upwards, can't you? With that, apparently. Gonna be honest, that does seem broken. Oh, yeah, should I clarify? You can glide upwards without losing, you know, forwards velocity. That doesn't seem to be working, in my opinion, how it should be working, yeah? But does it matter? I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's a lovely thing to unlock in the exploration, right? I mean, do we care? I know I don't. It's something to work towards when I've, you know, finished the combat tree. Your carrier's faster than your scout. I don't believe you. I think you're just exaggerating there. And I don't care. I don't care. It makes no difference.
Coming.
Alright, see if we can figure this out then. So, we're going for the bottom one. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, yeah, because we've just... Oh, hang on. So why did we just get the stuttery lag then? Straight away when I went into the map that time, wasn't it? Why is it doing that? I really hope that gets solved one day. I mean, it doesn't ruin the game, right? But I'd rather it wasn't there. Very nice. I might just start only getting the complex machinery to us and just stop grabbing all the crap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no, bruh. Oh no, bruh. Yeah, my seats are well molded to my ass in that ornithopter. You know, like if I get a new one, it's gonna be a bedding in period. You know, I'm not gonna find some like old M&Ms down the side of it each time I get in. A couple of loose Solari rattling around in it. It's gonna take all the fun out of it, isn't it? You know what I mean? Kind of world's original in there. Back from when my granddad used to fly it. Yeah, exactly. Surprise candy. I'm going to be honest, there is a melted chocolate button
Sector weather alert.
right between my legs.
Sandstorm is approaching.
I was pulling a bit of a violent maneuver and I did drop a chocolate button and it melted. It ruined my fucking still seat. I think that's it there, isn't it? Do you reckon that's everything? Should we go over to that there? See if that's got something. We know there's nothing there. Or should we just go straight to that one? Is that actually like another... Is that actually another... Oh, it is. Yeah, it's over there. Look. I think I was thinking these were just like two... I think I've been doing this wrong, haven't I? What about that there? Do you think that'll have any? I think it does, doesn't it? And then from there to that, sort of like 3 POIs. Yeah, yeah, look, there's one there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now I'm starting to visualise things. Oh, yeah, yeah, this is cool. This is cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm could be a bit of a problem, couldn't it? Brilliant work, turret. Fucking really good work there, man. Is your carrier really faster than my scout? That really hurt when you said that. Fucking knob. I bet it is, isn't it? Alright, fine, I'll upgrade. 2027, alright? I got another year out of this thing, yeah. Oh, I didn't get this, did I? This is what I came for. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 56 already, lads. And presumably there's a little bit more here, do you think? There's got to be some more. Actually, is it really? Is that purely because of the components in your carrier, or is it because of things like your... Oh, hang on, let's start dropping this. Let's get rid of that. Or is it because of your points in exploration, obviously? Because then it's an unfair comparison, right? So I know there's some big boosts in exploration. But yeah, that'd be kind of mad. Like, let's see if I could get a... But surely Buck's carrier is a good carrier, right? And that doesn't seem that fast, to be fair. But then again, what I'm not taking into account is how laborious it is flying in the deep desert, innit? It's big distances, man. So it, no matter what, it always seems slower than it probably is, right? And what about that one? Have I done that one? Where do you all go, nobbers?
I see someone. Eyes on enemy. I need.
That wasn't very good, was it? Oh my god. Where are you? Where are you? He's somewhere, ain't he? Can't quite track him down. Right, let's get the loot. He'll probably find me in a minute, won't he? Boost while hovering. I think the carries back mid 140s. Always a little bit off to the right on my aim. I feel like I'm missing something. I haven't got any crafty things, have I? Where is it? Ah. In there, maybe, yeah? Right. Who do you reckon? Do you think there isn't any on this one? No complex machinery. Just seems strangely out of character, doesn't it? I don't know. Not seeing any there. Get out of here, mama. Okay, let's see if we're getting best. So we should get at least 30 plus out of this one if we do it all, right? Boost while hovering. So boost while hovering. Gliding is 140s. Engine power's 139 kilometers an hour. Engine boost 189. Gliding 162. Gliding boost. That's not any faster than mine. That's like no difference at all, dude. This is what I'm on about. Even on a big long journey, you're gonna get there like a few seconds before me, right? I'm starting to think you like just like big numbers, bro. I'll have a look. Let me have a look in mine in a minute. Doesn't mine like go 175 on boost? Or have I just pulled that out of my ass? I'm sure I've seen 175 somewhere. So that's presumably glide boost, yeah? I'm always aiming to the right. What's putting me to the right, boys? Ooh! Oh, hang on a minute. We've been missing this down here. Holy shit, bro. That's exactly what we've come for, isn't it? Oh, wow. Double whammy, bro. Oh, no. A race across Hagar. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like you could drop a chocolate button in your pants, and like, who cares then? You know what I mean? Like, oh my, I ain't getting out of there, am I? You know, who cares then? You got to stop anyway, ain't you? Find a chocolate button before it melts. Another in the corner behind the fire. Shit, did I miss one? Got that one, yeah. Oh, you crafty son of a bitch. Well spotted, bro. Who was that? Muttley. Fucking hell, fair play, bro. You can come again, mate. That was a nice spot there, bro. Very nice spot. I don't think there's a way out from here, is there? I didn't even know about this. I just sort of, for some reason, looked down. Which one's this? So this is the, yeah, so that's, so this one, yes. One of the two camps, I think this one has stuff, this one doesn't. So you want to do that one, then that one with the double whammy. I need to get these like, look, I'm never going to be super efficient. It's just not in my DNA, but I need to make sure I am maximizing my runs, don't I? If your boost glide's 175, boost glide, then I'm only 70. There's no way you're 70 kilometers an hour faster than me in a carrier, right? That don't make sense. Well, again, unless we're talking about the exploration bonus, in which case we're no longer comparing like for like, are we? Is that it for this one, dude? There's nothing up top on this one, though. I think we did investigate it. It looked a bit barren, didn't it? So let's go over to that one. Yeah. Let's have a look at what mine is then. So my boost glide is 185. And my glide is 163. So not a lot of difference there, to be honest. Was there anything there? Oh shit, what am I doing? That looked quite cool. Yeah, I meant to do that. It's part of the red ornithopter. Oh shit, what happens if you go in that thing? That was quite a cool save after the first crash. I was like, I'm going to move the camera. I thought, nah, let's go with the flow there. We're going to make it, bro. Well, the hairs on my chinny chin dudes. The exploration bug. So is it confirmed it is a bug? It's not working as intended. We are fixing it, yeah? Because you never know with Funcom, do you? Yeah, it was. You see the things I can do with a proper flight model, guys. Oh, crafty beans. You know what I would like? A slide to cover. You know, like just go and like slide in. That'd be kind of badass, bro. Right, now, is there anything here? I can hear someone. I can hear a Gatling boy. Maybe. Oh, yeah, look, here we go. Oh, no, we're full. We've maxed out. Oh, dude, this is a good result, bro. Why can't I take that? Oh, can't. That's weird. Don't need that, do I? No, sir. Definitely did that, yeah. So where are we going? So over there somewhere. Hang on. I'm gonna do the northern one first by the looks.
Who's that?
Who's that? Who? What was that game we used to play? Once Human. What was that? Who goes there? It's like some like off-the-shelf soundbite, isn't it? You see, like gas. You see how the NPCs are saying things in this, but I actually can tell where they are. They're actually saying things that make sense, unlike Star Citizen, where like nothing makes sense. This is what it's like to play a game that works most of the time, dude. Feels a bit alien at the minute, bro. Well, I'll take all of that because we'll take the Solari, right? That was it. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? What game was that? Was that Once Human? But there was another game, right? That did the exact same soundbite. It wasn't like just similar. It was literally the exact same soundbite, wasn't it? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? 4.7 better be fucking good gas. I'm telling you, bro. 4.7 better be like a return to normality in the verse, bro. Do you think it will be? Engineering just seems to have died a death, doesn't it? It's like engineering just seems to already be forgotten about. Complete nothing burger. Making sure I do get the complex machinery. Oi! I always think that's that's one there, right? Did I search that? Visible that, isn't it? Very nice, boys. Very nice. Very nice. Do you reckon that's it for this one? Okay, that didn't work, did it? I'm inclined to think that's it, dudes. So next up is, I don't know, have I done that one and not that one? I don't know. I'm feeling like I've missed one here, dude. There was another game, wasn't there, Castle? Yeah, well, we picked something like, is that the same? And it was yeah, carbon copy, right? So we need an ID card from down below, I'm guessing. Did you happen to craft a bunch of melange with the base, or did the crafting things somehow? Oh, actually, I should get you, or ask you kindly and offer you sweet, sweet nectar, shouldn't I, to come and do my spice generator this week. I can get this power thing sorted. Oh gosh. Wrong tool there. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? Because I should really put my shield on. Where do we get the ID card? Did I already get it? Oh, upstairs, yeah. If Squadron 42 is shit and starts to develop quickly within the next 2 years, I'm selling my account. I think therein lies the problem, doesn't it? If we were to actually stick with that comment. Even if this is where the seeds of doubt begin to fester, right? Or should one say grow? I like the idea of a festering evil tendril growing. So more of a fester than a growth, right? A miasmic, sporal, filament, mycelia nastiness creeping through my mind's eye of stasis, right? Can you honestly say that if they stopped doing everything now and only started fixing the things that worked, or sorry, didn't work, do you honestly think in 2 years they could get all the ships working how they're supposed to? All the animations working, all the spawning systems working, the star map? Do you honestly think, given the state of the game as it currently is, and the, let's be honest, I'm going to say thousands because we all know there are thousands of bugs in the game. I don't think, even if they dropped the big super dynamic server mesh and dream copium of what the game could be, I don't think 2 years would be long enough to fix the current issues in the game. I just don't see how it's possible. It's not because I don't believe in them. I just don't think they can. I think it's an impossible task. Every single update brings in new problems, and even in order to do that, they'd actually have to get key systems actually working that don't even exist, such as the flight model, such as engineering, such as crafting. So I'm going to be honest, guys. The more we have these conversations, the more I realise it is just a dream, dude. I don't honestly believe that entire team are working on Squadron 42. I really don't. I just don't believe that Squadron 42... It is so mind-blowing that 1,000-odd developers and $1 billion over 12 years are still, apparently, working on the game. I just don't believe it, dude. I do not believe it. Seems different covers the cost of crafting water. So hang on, have we just had a success in your crafting here, Alarin? Have you had your first procs, or? Alright, here we go. So, big stutter as we approach there. I reckon we hit that, then that, then that. Or how will we work it, right? And the thing is, so what I'm saying is, right, even given that highly hypothetical situation of as if they just stopped trying to get new things into the game and all they did was focus on getting the things that need fixing, you know, all the quirky problems with all the ships, hundreds of ships, all with thousands of problems amongst them, right? Audio issues, air traffic control issues. You and I both know that that is not what's going to happen. They're not just going to say, okay, for 2 years, all we're going to do. We know in the next 2 years, they're still going to be fucking around with crafting, with engineering, and Genesis tech, and all the other shit that weighs the fucking game down. You're not going to get 2 years. And even if they did, they wouldn't pull it off, would they? So why would we, for any reason, think that they can honestly pull it off? And I think when you start asking that question, you kind of know that the dream doesn't exist. It's impossible, you know? It is. It's impossible. It doesn't mean we're not going to play the game, but you're not going to see a functioning 1.0 with everything working reasonably well. Probably in your lifetime. It's years away. Now, they might launch some fucking bullshit 1.0 like Ashes did on Steam, half-baked, lacking content, early access thing. I'm not saying they won't do that and then no doubt the economy will completely collapse in on itself due to dupes and hacks and cheats, and then the project just dies because no one wants to play it. I'm not saying that isn't a possibility, but in a way what I'm saying is I don't want it to see the light of day as a 1.0 launch until it's a 1.0 launch, and I can see that being at least a decade away. Genuinely can see it being another decade with the speed with which they generate significant progress in the game. And I'm alright with that. I've come to terms with that. I think they just keep regurgitating it. That it's taken so long that the things that are being worked on now also need to be done on the you know, Stanton. It looks ancient, doesn't it? She's like just terrible, dude. You know, we've not even got 2 systems. We haven't. Let's be honest, right? We don't have 3 systems. We don't really have 2 systems. There's nothing different about Pyro than there is to Stanton. There isn't. It just looks a bit different. It's all. There's nothing unique about it. There's nothing that makes Pyro different to Stanton. It's just a different colour. It's fucking true though, isn't it? All the content that's in Pyro could easily be in Stanton, could it? There's nothing special about Pyro. It hasn't got its uniqueness yet, has it? So again, even that, and as for Nick, so that don't even exist, does it? I'm not sure if I got anything that would have increased it, as I'm only 15 in crafting. Do you think it's with the bonus or the crafting stations you create? Letao drops him off of it. So is it working or not? Can we maybe I've lost the track of the combat. Is Alarian's mega super duper crafting bonuses, are we starting to get any benefits from it?
They're here! Help! Help!
We'll persevere. We'll still be here playing it, won't we? But I am much happier with my own honesty with the game now, I think. You know, my expectations are that probably very little will happen for a long, long time. And I think Squadron 42 won't see the light of day until at the earliest next year. And I think once I balance that in my mind, I'm quite happy. Is it a farce? Yes. Should it have happened? No. But we'll still keep fanning about with it, won't we? But it's years away, isn't it? And what's the best for playing solo playing, the assault or the scout? Doesn't really work like that, dude. It's not a question that actually makes sense within the confines of this. It's a bit like, do you use a spanner or a screwdriver to screw a screw into the wall? Well, you use the right tool for the right job, don't you? So if you're getting around, you're gonna want to use the scout because you can pack it away. If you're doing like hit and run tactics on POIs or just traveling from A to B. If you're transporting goods or collecting spice, you might want to use the assault, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's not one is better than the other. They're 2 very different tools. Does that make sense, Tom? I can't imagine anyone playing the game without using the scout as a fairly, even in the very end game. You know, use it a lot to get from A to B, or like I said, the beauty of it is you can put it in the vehicle backup or the vehicle tool, whereas you can't the carrier. Sorry, the assault ornithopter. So you will definitely want both, mate. So don't worry about. To start with the scout, and then work your way up to the assault at some point. The assault's primary purpose really is a carrier. You use it largely to transport bulky, you know, the products of mining expeditions and sand harvesting expeditions from A to B, really, because she's got a very large cargo hold. And she's also got a simultaneous boost. So although you can use the Scout with storage, she doesn't have a boost then. It's one or the other. It's kind of strange, really. It's... The assault ornithopter isn't... Most of us don't use it as an assault ornithopter, I guess is what I'm saying. We actually use it as a carrier. and the carrier we use more as a vehicle transport. I mean, it's quite funny, Torolf, because I actually asked that question myself earlier, like, how much cargo can you carry on a carrier? Because, like, presumably it's got some. I know it's there to move vehicles around, but, you know, it's called a carrier. It presumably does have some inventory space. Apparently it doesn't, so I was quite surprised myself, to be fair. Might be better to have called, well, I don't know, does it need a rename? Probably not, but I think, you know, the assault, I even actually yesterday, I even asked Torolf all the hours I've got into it. Like, how do you even fire the guns on Assault Ornithopter? And apparently you do. You need to switch out the... in fact, there aren't guns. I thought there were guns and, like, Gatling guns. Missiles, sorry. But there aren't. It's just missiles, apparently. And I was actually asking, like, how do you fire them? I've never done it. But, yeah, you have to sacrifice the cargo on the Scout. Sorry, on the Assault. In order to put the missiles on it. Have I already been here or not?
There you are. Back off. It's you.
Oh no. Right, hang on. Probably best not to be doing that. It does make sense. Yeah, they named it. Yeah, I was just talking to Nori there. Like, actually, yeah, it might have been better to call it, like, say, a Scout. I don't know. It's got a trick in it because I mean, it is an assault ornithopter, but most of us really use it as a way to get as a carrier, don't we? Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. I never really thought about it. Just missiles, but you can't shoot. Oh, you can't shoot in Hagar anyway. Right. So, because that's actually why I asked. I never saw it through to fruition in the conversation yesterday because I was quite surprised by a few of the answers. But I was thinking like you could have aerial support. Like I could be doing this, and you could be up above me shooting the bad dudes with the missiles. You see. But there you go then. So that's not even an option anymore. Right, so let's go there, I guess. Or is that the one I just did? No, I just came from over there, didn't I? Oh shit, what the fuck? They respawned. My bad. That is not the right gun, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's a respawn, dudes. Yeah, it is that. Let's go. Let's get this banked, boys. Let's get it banked. Where's the Grummy base? Just over there. We're not, I'll tell you what, for stuff like this, we're not in a terrible position, are we? Being a worse. Oh, is that what you were doing, but yeah, I did wonder, mate. Yeah. That was like the end goal of the conversation. Like, it was like, you know, when we're running some of the harder open world things, we can actually have like an aerial pew pew crew. But you can't pew pew if you don't have the missile module equipped, right? It's Q, is it? Yeah, yeah. So, but obviously, so yeah, because it replaces the boost, does it? Do you remove the? Oh, do you remove the boost? Hang on then. Okay, hang on then. It's Q's boost, right? Including in the assault ornithopter. So in the assault ornithopter, can you boost and shoot missiles? You don't get cargo. So what's the boost in assault ornithopter? Or do you lose the boost and keep the cargo? Got me confused now. I assume we got rid of the cargo. We can have a look. Oh, it won't matter because I haven't got one, have I? Nah, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's self-explanatory if I get in it. It used to work. What? In Hager Basin? Oh. So that was removed, or? I just suddenly realised, what am I going to do when... I think that some of you gave me a replacement on this, and I think I've farmed a few penetrators. I've got a better sword, which I do need to make at some point. I'm just waiting for this to get destroyed, but looking at the durability loss on it, it's going to take weeks, isn't it? If not months. Well, which is the better... What's the good sword called? Is it... I think I've got one. I'm sure I've got a blueprint for it. The assault allows boost to missiles. So is boost not Q then? On the assault? Because if you're saying Q fires missiles, then what's boost on it then? Oh, and you have to make all the individual rockets in the same way we make our own ammo. Oh, that's interesting. I assumed that was the case, but is it like literally one missile? Like you shoot and it's classed as one missile, yeah? And you have to make... So how many can you carry? What's like the max amount? Are they like crazy expensive? Or... I suppose I hadn't really thought about that. The Halleck pick. What, for your melee weapon? Oh no, yeah, I haven't got anything weird like that. I was just thinking I have got a better sword. I can't remember what the name is. Everyone was saying it is a better version. Well, I wasn't sure whether it'd be like a skill. I mean, to be honest, it's not that insane, is it, Tim? I thought the assault ornithopter might just have missiles on like a long cooldown. You know, like a special, like, you know, putting that down. But if you've got to make each individual missile, the question is, how much are they? You know, and how many can you equip on a? You know, what's the max loadout? I mean, are we talking like plastanium ingots and melange? I mean, it is PvP, right? It's the only reason to have one, right? There's no PvE ornithopter combat. Really, is there? I mean, all right, you might be able to shoot a couple of dudes in the deep desert, but not really, right? It's not exactly sprawling with NPCs in the open world. What's that other thing I'm trying to put away there? Oh, fuel cells. So see on the assault, it's definitely not by default, because I use the assault. So you're saying so when you equip, that just seems like ass to me. So when I equip the missiles, my actual hotkeys change. So Q is no longer boost in the assault ornithopter. That just seems weird. $250. I mean, are there? I mean, ammo in this, I mean, again, to go back to my point about crafting ammo. Crafting ammo in this is like free, isn't it? It's basically free. It's salvaged metal. You're not going to be struggling. Weirdly, I actually do struggle with salvage battle because I almost forget to pick it up because literally it's fucking everywhere, right? Whereas missiles presumably are an expense, an actual, you know, observable. We don't want to waste them, maybe. I'm just going to pop that down there and fuel that up. Then I'm going to get rid of that and that. There's just no point carrying them, dude. Alright, so that was a good run. I might dash back to the deep desert and see if we can get another titanium run in there. Let's go. Let's go. I really do want to get that, because I need plastanium for my spice generator, don't I? He shot at slavers back in the summer with my scout. Has anyone in Hager Basin to give it a test? Well, Funcom doing any like dev talks in the future? Be nice to know like what's coming next, wouldn't it? It's a huge update, chapter 3, to be fair to them, wasn't it? I've achieved more. When did it come out? Was it June, July, August, maybe? I can't remember. But they haven't fucked around with content, have they? To be fair to them. I know not all the content has necessarily been amazing, but when you think about, you know, doing the cutscenes, doing the narrative, tying it all together, building the new sets, but they clearly have a reasonably efficient production line, don't they? The new content. I guess chapter 4's a more meaningful one. Well, I suppose it depends who you talk to. I mean, I've heard chapter 4 is supposed to be focusing much more on the rebalance of PvE. I'll have to see. The Water Wars. What's that? Oh, I've not heard about that. The Water Wars. Is that different to chapter 4 then? Got a medium blow in E2. Do you want me to come over? Will I head over, Buck? Should we send the Great Drabodian Sand Hunters out? Put rocket launchers on a buggy too. That's actually a good point. So if you can put rocket launchers on a buggy, you would have thought... Because that would make sense in PvE content, wouldn't it? In Hager Basin. Driving around on your buggy, shooting some NPCs. I don't know why you'd do that. It's easy to probably get out and shoot them, right? Water Wars are the next... Oh, that's the next... So there's... Alright, so this is where this game gets really weird. You've got season passes, you've got chapters, you've got DLCs. It's something that Funcom seem to be hell-bent on making more complicated than it needs to be. But we're actually getting a DLC. So is that a DLC that's included in your battle pass or your season pass if you're keeping up to date with your season pass, is it? Or you buy it, probably comes with some cosmetics and things. The Water Wars. That sounds cool. Don't know what it is, but I like the sound of it. It's got war in the name, so hopefully it's got combat. That's all I care about. So you can have 250 missiles on an assault ornithopter. Wonder if it will be a PvP event. Could just be a big PvP thing, couldn't it? We're a nice brewski going. I feel like I should drink coffee as a carrier pilot, but No, I think that's chapter 4, mate. That's what I'm saying. The DLCs are sometimes a bit different. So chapter 4 is the polar caps. And if you sort of paid attention to the story in chapter 3, there were 2 references to the polar caps as part of that narrative. So chapter 3 narratively feeds into chapter 4 off to the polar caps, as was suggested in the narrative of chapter 3. Whereas the DLC will be something different. But I don't know, dude. It's like I said, you sort of like... I think Destiny did something similar, didn't they? They'd got like the big, like... It used to be simple. Things were just called like expansions, weren't they? Now all these devs call them all sorts of different things. You got your big update, you got your micro update, you got your mid-micro update. It's Jesus Christ, dude. Life used to be so much fucking simpler. Alright, to the boxes, yeah? To the boxes. Right, how do I do this then? I need to remember how to do this. First of all, I take... Shit. First of all, take off all of that, don't I? And I go in the box, and I take that, and it will auto-equip it. I then put that back in there. I then come out here and go in order. Dink, 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 skip, dink. Into there. And then I do, mustn't do those. Dink, 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 dink. And then I do dink, 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 dink. I then go over here. And I go dink and dink. And then I'm done, yeah? How you doing, bot? You alright, mate? Brothers in arms, my friend. We're back. You see how fast I did that, but you're impressed, didn't you, mate? Like, holy fuck, bro. It actually looks like you know what you're doing, bro. This is like Maverick in Top Gun, putting on his flight suit really efficiently. Right, up we go. Do you know where we're going, bot, yeah? Where did you say, bro? West? Did you say west? West. Roger Dildo, sir. Roger Dildo.
And this bearing directly west.
This is a Flight Command Carrier designation GC1 confirmed Western. Ah, the plume. Oh, I sounded a bit too excited for the part. Plume has been sighted in a westerly direction. Carrier, please prep for drop off. Approximately 3 clicks out. We are 3 clicks out. I think we're about 13 clicks out. Don't tell them, alright? Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Double plume, bro. We got a double plume. What a beautiful sight. Just as the sun's coming up as well. Oh, what a beautiful day. Being a deep down. Oh shit! Sorry, bro. I will buy a boost module for you because I epically fail on that every time. The only thing is, I'm not sure I brought enough fuel for a double west. I've got enough for an on the outskirts western map. Not sure about the additional hobbits. So we can do with the ice caps on the planet. Will you probably melt the ice to get the water? I don't know, dude. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I don't know, dude. All I know is I made something up in my head and I can't forgive myself for it because I actually thought that the polar cap was going to be like another Hager Basin. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, again, just goes to show the made up shit we put in our heads in it. Oh shit, there's someone else coming over there, dude. No, is that another carrier? There's another dude in a carrier. We got someone on our southwest here trying to enter the same drop, dude. What do you reckon, but move on to the next one or drop in on this? Go to the one behind this one. I don't know, mate. I feel like you know I feel like we should take advantage of this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to let go to this. This feels like we both arrived at a similar time. What do you think?
He can take the risk of doing it while there's a plume.
I know. Oh, do we want to be doing that?
There's an assault here as well.
Dude, I think it's a solo player, bro. He's got out of his carrier, ain't he? It's gonna crash. If he'd got there like loads in front of us, I'd have carried on. But I don't know. I felt challenged there, dude. But that's definitely a solo player, isn't it? Because he wouldn't have landed his carrier otherwise, would it? Exactly, Joshua. Oh, the days of New World fighting bots, Joshua. Oh, goodness, dude. Some of those bots I was all over like a rash, mate. And you know the really sad thing is, and I'm not gonna. Oh shit! Fuck me, bot. I don't know what I did then. You know when I beat a bot? You know in my wibbly wobbly head, I actually thought, aha, that's gonna wind him up. And then you sort of think, well, obviously it's not a player there. That's the whole point. It's a bot. But in my head, I was still pretending like, oh yeah, but I bet the dude running the bot is watching it and going, you fucker. You know what I mean? I bet he was. I bet he was down the pub having a laugh. But in my head, it was like, ha! Take that, bot runner. I beat you to the flax. He would then, of course, beat me to the next 15 flax, obviously, because he's a bot and he just knows what he's doing. Oh my god, is he? Jesus Christ. Where's that other one, bot? Can you,
Go west.
Is he going west as well, the knob? Maybe we should have stayed there, dude. See if he turns around. I'll go underneath him and he'll probably see us and he'll probably think, fuck it, I'll go back to that one then.
Burning.
We have to, won't we? Yeah. You know what? You know what, Joshua? What's that?
Starboard.
Starboard. I'll go like one pip, you know? One pip when you say it. Oh, oh what? Ah, shit. Is that it down there? Nah, there's no way someone would... Unless it was a small plume, in which case we just cut our own throat there, didn't we? What do you reckon? Should we keep going west or not?
It was a medium, but it's been there for a while by the look of it.
Well, we saw the plume though, didn't we? We just saw the plume. So it can't be there for that long, right? I thought the plume died down. No? There's no way someone with a compactor got all of that quick, right? When we just had 2 harvesters on ours. Do we head back then, dude?
Why not?
Ooh. Hang on. What's that? What's this? What's that? When I say a plume, that's a fresh one, right? That one's just about ready to provide the melange. Yeah, I tell you what I did do, Joshua. I actually, I did follow the bots. The amount of great farming runs and places I didn't realise existed or weirdly obscure nodes that I actually learned from following bots, dude. You'd be like, why is he going off up there? Like, there's no flax or whatever is up there. And it would be like some like really cool mining resource or something. Oh, that is the same one. It was still blowing, wasn't it, when we left?
It's a little one.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's a fresh one. Should we grab it then, yeah? Might as well grab it. Oh, there's a little one. Take it that dude's down here, is he? Can't see him, but is he in there? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Spice worm excrement. No, it's not that simple, is it? It's quite complicated, the melange thing, isn't it? I think it's baby... Don't the baby worms or something? I don't know, dude. They gather around... Oh, I don't know, dude. It's not just space... It's not just worm poop, is it? It's quite complicated, mate. It's actually fascinating. I did read it and I knew all about it. But then I'd like all things that don't really... You know, I don't really... You know, not out at work, worrying about, you know, the lore of spice, and I've long forgotten it, but they all jiggle about down there or something, and it reaches critical mass. Don't they excrete some sort of like chemical or something that reaches critical mass, which is what causes the explosion? I don't know, dude. It's quite cool, I think. First time I've ever seen a solo harvester out there. Is that what we should have done, Larry? Should have dropped down and dropped a thumper right underneath his carrier, yeah. Would he know? Would the dude know that there was a thumper? Like... Shockingly evil. Did you know that was coming, Bob? Where is she? We going to get the little one while we wait, or is that pushing our luck? And that's miles away, dude. See, I'm a bit worried now because I've got no visual on it, dude. So why did we just get like the seismic registration when you feeling alright for what's that, dude? What the fuck? That dude just ram into us. Is he going to cause us problems, bro? He just rammed into us. Is he going to try and stop us picking you up, dude? I think he might be, you know. Obviously got someone being a bell end, haven't we? What shall I do? Shall I pick you up or... I'm not sure. I don't know about the silly games in the deep desert, you know. Was he trying to do something to you, mate? I mean, we're in a PvE zone, right? So, but I don't know. I don't know what like crafty exploits there might be, or just trying to keep you covered. He probably annoyed you doing mid-field with a harvester. Why would you not do a medium field with a harvester? What, you're not supposed to? Isn't this what we always do? Medium fields. I feel like he's up to something. He's still an outlaw. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like some shady shenanigans. I don't know the rules to.
Pick me up, you can have what's left.
Roger, Roger. Up and out we go, bro. Up and out we go. No, that was a bit strange. Not gonna lie. Not sure about that. What did we get, bud? Did we get a half decent run there? I mean, it wouldn't have been a full one because obviously that first harvester would have got some of it, wouldn't it? But they can still try to block you from escaping when the worm comes. So this was the problem, right? You couldn't. If there was a ship above you, you couldn't gain altitude, yeah. This was part of the old ganking system, wasn't it? They'd essentially create an umbrella over you, wouldn't they? So is that something they can do then? So like he could wait for the worm to come, hover directly over me, and I'd be fucked, yeah? And possibly also not able to get the carrier, mate, the harvester perhaps. Shit. So that's just griefing, isn't it? That's just pure griefing. Looks like we've got another blow east of base. We can fill an assault orney cargo. But that's not a point though, is it? A medium one is still free game. It's not like a rule, is it? We only, because there's only like small, medium and large, and the large are like right up north, yeah? I'd say like 100% of the ones we've done in the carrier have been medium. I mean, that's not an us problem, is it? If he's not got a carrier. Worm your worm down there. F135, yeah, so they're much deeper in. I've never seen a large one. Like, literally never seen one. I wouldn't want to be in a harvester and carry a solo. Jeez, God, that would stress me out, bro. I'd just do the compactor, man. Balls of steel to do that. It's not that I don't trust myself. I just don't know if I trust the game enough. Not to just have a worm just spawn right underneath me, you know? No notice. On your server, harvesters only do big fields, which means if you come with an ornithopter and a compactor on that same field, you'd be shot down. Well, you wouldn't in a PvE zone, would you? Let's be honest, if you were anywhere where you could be shot down, you're going to get shot down, would you? So it's not really what's happening, is it? I'm just going to drop in, but we might as well drop off what we've got and bank it, yeah?
Roger.
It's sort of centered up there. That's what the PvP fields are, only in the PvP zone. So that's my point. So you're not going to get blown up doing medium. The mediums are in the PvE zone as well as the PvP zone, aren't they? So it's not really what is actually happening there, is it? If I was doing a medium, regardless in the PvP zone, I'm probably going to get shot at, aren't I?
Go.
You know what we should have done, Mark? We should have got some fuel, dude. Oh no, it's not that far away, actually. Let me, I'm so wary of that, Buck. It's so easy for that radial menu to decide to just like, oh, you're you know, like a little bit of that arc on the angle out, and it switches seats, and of course if that happens, it lands, doesn't it? You grabbed a full harvester from the big field up north this month. So what's the difference with the big field? So the big ones are supposed to have like some special worm over there, aren't they? Oh, we've got another carrier down here, dude. Probably not worth bothering, is it?
Whoa, go up!
I haven't just let go of you, have I, Bart? I don't like doing it where there's other dudes, man. Oh shit, is that a storm coming in? Oh fuck. Still want to see the big worm. I don't. I just want to see the big sand. The big worm can keep himself to himself. The big sand I'm up for, not the big worm. Right. So, it looks like it's busy out here today, doesn't it, dude? Right, do you think that's coming towards us? It's a bit hard to tell. I don't think it is it? I think it's going to miss us. Do you feel? Something that's getting a bit fucking close in it, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's going that way. It's like heading south, isn't it? Don't you feel? Don't know they could carry a harvester solo. I must admit, I'm very surprised that's the thing. I'm going to be honest. When I discovered like last couple of days when we've been talking about it, that you actually can even do that, I thought, oh right, it must be very high risk maneuver. But I'm starting to feel like, from what I've just seen there, it probably isn't, is it? To be honest. Snatched away from me there, didn't she? So, not the most bountiful of runs, Buck, to be fair, but, a little bit off centre there, unfortunately, but you still, let me just try something. I changed the hotkey on there. Who was that up there? Was that one of you guys? Or was that you, Buck? It's definitely not easy and can be very... I was going to say, if it goes wrong, Jit, you lose a lot, don't you? But I am quite surprised. You know, I thought there might be a bit more to that. Anyway, right, so... What do we get there, Buck? And how are we doing in the big box of big dick things? Is that what we got there? What, 5,000 a piece? It's not the best run, is it? As long as you prepare properly, it's actually less risk than the assault compact. So what? In which case, that I would say that definitely needs looking at. Do you know what I mean? I mean, if it's less risk than that, I mean, again, I'm not sure how we would quantify it, but yeah, that probably would. I'd probably sort of err on the side of like going, that don't seem quite right. What, you don't want that, but if you don't want it, I'm going to take it, dude. You sure, bro? Yeah. Thank you. So I do want to, I do want to get this. At some point, I won't really need the sand as much, will I? There's going to be a point where I guess I don't really have a use for it. As long as I've got, like, you know, I'm topping it up here and there. But I do need some for the crafting I still want to do, so... I certainly don't mind helping others en masse farming at some point. Go and grab my assault, bring it over. Then if I can finish off that generator or just stick in, what's it, what? I can see if Alarian's around this week and start fixing it all up, right? Was that nearly broken again? Yeah, it's getting close, isn't it? That suspension gets punched viciously, kid. I've had way less stressful encounters with the worm using the harvester solo than compacting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's the case, that probably doesn't sound right, does it? Although I suppose, I mean, I don't know. I mean, one could argue the compactor is like, you know, a very aggressive way of farming it, right? Whereas the harvester, I don't know. I suppose it's been actually purpose built to, I don't know. be as quiet as it can, I guess. Spread out over a bigger surface area. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You could take it either way, couldn't you? There's so many different things to take into account, you know, like the soft step boots. Aren't there some like unique compactors that like have a massively reduced worm aggression, things like that? I suppose it isn't. It's a high risk, high reward proposition. I mean, you could potentially lose yourself and anything you've got on you. A harvester and a carrier. That's a lot to lose. Right? Although actually, hang on. Do you lose everything in the deep desert, or can you claim things back from the deep desert? Actually, that's a good point. Isn't there some weird claim back system there, like where you can get a vehicle back, but it loses like 10% durability or 25% durability or something? Yeah? Is that only in Hager Basin? You know what I mean? Right, there's got to be some rules to that. I think so. Yeah, I've never done it myself either, dude. So I've got no personal experience of like how that works. I think there's like some specializations that reduce the durability cost as well. You know, like in this new Lands Road stuff. I've moved in the deep desert, but I think I could have restored two. So have you lost the? So if you lost a ship? No, we're talking about vehicles too. You know, like if you lose like an ornithopter in Hager Basin, does it only work for things that you can use the vehicle tool for, though? I assume not, but I don't know how that works. Like if I lose a buggy in Hager Basin, I can just respawn it, but it's going to take a load of durability loss, and I think maybe some Solari, perhaps. I'm not sure if it's that simple in the deep desert. Because doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of PvP? Like, if you get killed in PvP, right, and the dude can just come straight back with 10% durability loss, I don't know, it just seems a bit shit, doesn't it? Whereas before, like, if you killed him, he was out of the picture for a bit until he can make another ornithopter, right? I don't know. It feels like there should be different rules if there aren't in the deep desert. I mean, but before, if you knocked out like a fleet of assault ornithopters, you know, unless you're a pro PvP guild with backups ready to bolt together and fly straight back out, you could be looking at a bit of grind downtime, couldn't you? I don't think we should, but I think it's too active out here, dude. And I'm not entirely convinced we haven't got someone who might be playing shady shenanigans, but to be honest, bro. So I don't think we risk it, to be honest, today, dude. I don't want to say too much, but you can probably read my mind here, dude. I think that's asking for instant death by assault ornithopter, bro. Because that's well into the PvP zone, isn't it, bro? So I think I'm going to make a judgment call on that. We're a bit of a sitting duck here, aren't we, mate? I think if I hadn't seen that activity we just saw, I wouldn't have hesitated, bro. But let's just say my suspicions are raised there. Whoa, that fucking stutter coming in there, man. Fuck me, bro. What was that all about? You lost your sandbag to the quicksand in Hager Basin and cost me just Solari to restore with 100. Is that the first one you lost, though, Danny? I mean, your first one, I think, is free anyway, isn't it, dude? Right, do that. It's getting a bit late in the day as well, to be honest. But I mean, if I'd got an assault ornithopter, with missiles. I need to get that done, don't I? I need to get an assault ornithopter with missiles set up. And actually go and have a little bit of a fly. Because otherwise I just don't know the rules of engagement, dude. I'm just going to be stuck in a carrier with no backup, man. I might have a look at that. I assume I have to unlock them, make them, get the missile module, yeah? Repair station. We'll do that. We'll do that. Let me focus on getting this done first. Let me get my... Because it would be kind of cool, to be honest. It'd be kind of neat to take a carrier out there and have like a couple of 3 or whatever we've got available assault ornithopters, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be really, really cool, dude. But I just have a feeling we're going to be a sitting duck, dude. Right, little check. Always check the inventory. Aha. Aha. Right, so let's go to that. Let's really. That, and that, yeah. Compact Mark 5 with some testing station DDPVB1. Basically the first one on the left. Oh, and what is that? Is that like a really good compactor, is it? Like with the low aggro radius or whatever they call it. That was your first. Yeah, I think the game's. I think the first time you lose, I don't know if it's any vehicle or if it's only the sandbite, but the game, like, just to sort of like ease you in. If you get eaten by a worm and you're on your sandbite or whatever, they essentially give you a new sandbite, don't they? Just so you don't feel like and rage quit the game. Just as a, you know, look, this is what happens. This is the price of a death, potentially. Because that was it. It was a one-time, we're going to give it you back scenario. But now, the way I understand it, you kind of have built-in insurance, don't you? Durability loss, maybe some Solari, and you're back up and running. But I don't know, maybe they're on cooldowns as well. The harvester in the guild base has been eaten twice. Is it really? Yeah, you lost 2. You fucking amateurs. Oh, dear me. Yeah, I never lost mine wildcard. My first time getting eaten was in the harvester in the deep desert. But we got a pretty good view of the worm as it sort of tunneled towards us. But yeah, to be fair, I never ever got killed by a worm. I'm gonna be honest. I know it's a terrible thing to say. I don't really know how you can get eaten by a worm in Hager Basin, unless it's just one of those things where you just stop paying attention. It was a lot more difficult back in the day, I think. Because of people like doing all sorts of crazy things, and it made it a bit harder to predict where the worms were or what they were up to, but you know, you get ample warning to get out of there, don't you? Really? So, I certainly wouldn't. I think if I was to read a Steam review like I did some time ago, some dude had quit playing the game because he's got beaten by a worm like 12 times or whatever bullshit number he was coming up with. I think at that point, you know, my gut instinct is to say, well, oh no, we're getting smokes. My gut instinct there is the sort of thing. You're probably doing something wrong, aren't you? In my opinion, you've not learned your mistakes, I guess. I don't see missiles or rockets or anything in advanced vehicle auto research. Okay, so how do we get that then? So how do we get the missiles? Oh, rockets in the regular weapon fabricator. Oh, so we've already unlocked it through a previous like skill allocation. First time you get in, if you take through it unlocks an achievement you can't get any other time and one off. God, I can imagine how much that winds players up. Them's got to stop doing dumb shit like that. So some people are quite obsessed with their achievements, aren't they? You should never be locked out of an achievement. It serves no purpose. It just annoys people. I have a good friend who is, well, not in a happy place with Xbox in there, but he's actually one of the upper echelons of Microsoft Gamer Score. He's extremely high game score. He takes his achievos very seriously. And as a result of that, I kind of know a little bit about, you know, the behind the scenes and how seriously a lot of people take it. And to be forever locked out of an achievement is a big no-no, man. Big fucking no-no. It serves no purpose. Your fuel cells are in the other base. I'm not going to be able to help. If you're getting it 12 times you're into it, you're doing it on fire. That's what I'm saying, Dwarf. You know, like, this is what I said about Steam reviews. They're just so pointless. Like, 90% of Steam reviews are just grouchy people moaning normally about their own shit hardware. Or their own shitty incompetencies, or their own shitty lack of actually understanding the game, aren't they? Phenomenal number of just like dumb ass comments on the Steam boards and forums. They're still useful because, you know, you can garner some filaments of truth. You know, if enough people are saying the same thing, some of them are just very ill-equipped to articulate it, aren't they? And they can be useful for the people that provide good informative information about, you know, frame rates and settings and, you know, the actual hardware they're on, instead of, you know, made up nonsense. So yeah, they serve a purpose, but you really have to pick through the crap on those boards. You've really got to choose carefully what you're actually paying attention to, right? Think we'll ever get to ride a worm? Did we ever see that on any of the promo stuff, or is that, you know what I mean? Was that at the end of the second film or something, like worm riding? That'd be kind of mad. I'm not sure how they'd add it as a fun gameplay loop, but right. What do we do here then? Buck. Let me go in here. Yeah, go into the container. Take that out. Go into the salt. Pop that in there, yeah? And I'm gonna be honest, I might as well take off all of that, yeah? And then put all of this on, like that. Yeah? And then put that back in there. Something's gone a little bit wrong. Just lost some bandages. So I think I did it right, yeah? I'm getting better at that. I'm getting better at the switching from one set of clothes to the other without stressing out too much, because I was a bit confused before. But I still think it would be really nice to have like either just loadouts. Lots of games just add loadouts, don't they? Or a mannequin. I think a mannequin would be really cool, so you still have to get back to base. You click the mannequin and it goes bling, and it puts your old stuff on the mannequin and your new stuff on you. I think that'd be like really cool. I think worm riding would break the game. I suppose the thing is, what would you do with it? I mean, it's like, okay, right, cool. I've just ridden a worm. And, you know, it could be like a really cool gameplay loop, you know, using thumpers and, you know, using your sugar wire and getting on the back of it, and it's a high-risk maneuver. But I suppose which one? What are you actually going to do with it? I don't know. I mean, you've still got to add purpose to it, haven't you? I don't know. I suppose I don't know. I mean, it's a good question, actually. What do they use it for in the films or the books? Like, okay, so you're now on the back of a worm. What the fuck do you do with the worm? Do they use it as a form of transport? You know, it's just a cool way to get across the desert if you've got the skills to bag a worm Uber. Or is there a reason that they do it? You know, do they like crash the worm into a giant rock and then for shits and giggles? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure like what they use it for. Are they sort of weaponized, perhaps, maybe against the, you know, do the Fremen weaponize them against the harvesters, or I don't know. I'm sure there's something that they can add to the game, isn't it? Hope it's in a private instance. Yeah, it's just a yeehaw cowboys trawling through the deep desert, just eating harvesters in PvP mega mode. Yeah, go eat harvest. Yeah. Is that what they use it for? Do they use it to actually use it to travel? Yeah. I mean, they could do that, couldn't they? I mean, it could be one of those, like, you know, in order to get to an area, you have to catch a lift on a worm. You know, it's super simple. Now we've got, you know, the iconic riding a worm with a bit of fun gameplay involving putting a thumper down, maybe, you know, getting to a high vantage point, you know, getting the grapple on a weak spot or something, jumping up onto it. I don't know, a bit of a mini game once you're on the back, so you don't fall off, and, you know, then you're off and magically going to some long lost corner of the deep desert. Do, you know, whatever content's over there. I suppose it's not outside the realms of impossibility, is it? Steerable trade, yeah. I guess Conan had the big avatars to destroy bases. Maybe use it the same way to destroy a whole base and then loot it. Jesus, that'd be brutal. It's a bit unfair, though, isn't it? I mean, if you're going to do that, you've got to have a way to defend against it. You can't just have, like, players grabbing worms to destroy bases in the deep desert. It feels a bit like one-sided, that. But yeah, I'm sure they can add it. I'm going to be honest, having seen the actual animations of the worm, everything keeps going down. I think there's a degree of janky and fun comma probably not willing to enter into. There's a fair bit of smoke and mirrors with the worms, aren't there? If you watch out, like, if you've seen the videos of the glitched out ones where you can sort of see the worm, like, through the world, they leave a bit of things on. Well, when all you see is them coming up out and the odd little sort of rippled carapace area sticking out, they don't look too bad, but if you actually look at how they function, they're not exactly state of the art. Right, let's get this sand home. I suppose it's because it's a Sunday afternoon, Buck. It's probably just a lot. But weren't you saying? I'm not sure if it was our Discord where it was being discussed. The weekends are always a lot busier in the deep desert, aren't they? Like a lot busier. Obviously, we're on an EU server, aren't we? You know, people at work, people are at school, whatever. You know, in the week. Got to rebuild that. I've got to take that thing down tomorrow, but haven't we? Take the whole base down. Yeah, and I might not be on tomorrow, dude. Flying worms. What the hell, dude? What? I heard about worms in the early days of the game, coming up underneath bases and killing people. Where they shouldn't be coming up. I mean, obviously, if you built a base out in the middle of the fucking sand, it's probably going to happen, right? But apparently it was happening. Even to people that are built on rocks, wasn't it? You know, like, they were still somehow getting into the base. So yeah, I suppose there's been a decent number of fixes, right? Oh, that was the flying worms, was it? Yeah. Yeah, I never saw one of them. I'm gonna be honest. I've said it all through the streams. I think I've been really lucky. It's one of those games, and I'm sure the luck will run out at some point. I haven't had a lot of the glitches, bugs, and problems a significant number of the player base have had. You know, I do my reading and check out the discords and things, and even some of you in chat, you've had real problems with the game, haven't you? I think I have been very, very lucky up until now. Let's hope that continues. Much better state now, yeah, definitely. And to be fair, when you think about it as well, you know, it hasn't actually been out that long, has it? I mean, you know, some projects, especially, you know, big multiplayer ones, it can be like months, can't it, before they actually fix diddly squat, to be honest. So, you know, I think they're doing a good job. You know, they're never going to please everyone. I think they've made some terrible mistakes, and I think they'll keep making some terrible mistakes. But I think overall, they seem to be doing, you know, the updates are coming thick and fast. Well, I wouldn't say thick and fast, but they're coming at a decent rate, aren't they? You know, to make content for any game is difficult and time consuming, and you know, you want it to be in a good state when you launch it, don't you? I mean, that'd be the wrong button, dude. Does that mean I'm in what's it, mate? I think I'll leave that in there until we do the next. I think I might try and get some more complex machinery because I think that's all that's holding me back. Or what time is it? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's grab some bandages. You just change your base from the basic sub-thief to advanced and realise it's like being in an empty barn. I've not enough items to fill it. Won't that change pretty fast, dude? I mean, I don't know what point you are in the game, Wildcard, but you, inventory alone, let alone all the size of the refining stations. I thought my base was going to be empty, and I built it way too big at one point, and I have built it way too big. But obviously, I wasn't to know. I erred on the side of caution when I started hearing about the size of some of the crafting stations. But it's freaking amazing how fast the room gets taken up, bro. And I've already made some concessions as well. It's not like it's how I want it, to be fair. No, there's a lot of crap goes into a Dune base. I think one of the problems is that not all the crafting stations are like retroactive in terms of like what you can craft. Like, so I like a particular type of air filter, which I can only get on the original survival fabricator, whatever it is. And I can't make those on the advanced one, so I have to have both fabricators out, which is still a bit strange to me. But yeah, I don't mind because the base looks kind of cool. But what am I doing, dudes? Let me have a think. Map. We want to go down here, don't we? To that. But want to stack a machine? No. I'm quite enjoying getting them, dude. Yeah, I'm doing alright. It's nice to know how to get these things. I quite like the little dash of combat over it. And to be fair, it's ages since I did these. Yeah, it's nice to go back and do some content that I haven't seen for ages, to be fair. I think my big one's going to be the Plastanium. I need to get logged on each morning next week. Might set up myself like a little tiny buggy base somewhere where there's lots of titanium and stravidium. Well, I don't think I'm going to find lots, but yeah, so somewhere where I can regularly farm it. Even if I log out at the base and just log in maybe once in the evening or once in the early hours of the morning. So I've got a busy week coming up. Because I didn't realise how much plastanium. I thought I was doing quite well on the plastanium ingots, but man, that large spice refinery, that chewed up a ton of them, did. So, was it 1,000 ingots or something like that? It was quite a lot, wasn't it? I'm not entirely sure where the actual... Four of my characters used to do the lens thread before chapter 3 got a quest bug after and can't start the new lens thread specialization stuff till... Whoa, dude, that sounds serious, bro. Oh, I would be fuming. Are you saying you can't do your dailies? Or am I misinterpreting that? God, dude, I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by that. And all four. Hang on, how many characters can you have? You know, I never actually thought about that. You have multiple characters. Really? Can you have multiple characters in this? Yeah. Is there any advantage to that? Just out of interest in general. Outside of, you know, the obvious reasons, you know, like keep wanting to play with a friend or playing on a different siege, things like that. I don't really get anything for killing them, do I? Where am I? Like the easternmost ironworks, dude. You know, like the 3 southeastern ironworks. There's some more. Where are they? Don't you can have multiple. Yeah. So when so you can't have multiple characters on the same server on the same siege. Yeah, it's got to be server, hasn't it? Because otherwise, yeah, because you can move. Yeah, migrate. Yeah, I suppose if you want to keep a character to play with a friend at the weekends who's not got all, you know, the inherent benefits, I suppose that would make sense. But you've got 4 locked out. Dude, if I'd been locked out of doing Landsrad dailies for that amount of time, right, and the devs hadn't fixed it, I 100% would have been uninstalled. 100% it would have been uninstalled, and I probably would never have returned to the game, to be honest. That sounds like... I mean, obviously, it must be a fairly unique problem, right? I mean, I haven't heard of anyone else having it, but I don't know. I really hope it isn't widespread, but that would be unforgivable, dude. This is what I was saying. I feel like I've got this like slightly false impression of what the game's like, because I feel like I shouldn't keep saying it because I'm going to jinx myself. You know, I haven't had these problems, man. Oh, you have got missiles. Oh, so you can use them. Do they actually kill things? Or is it in Hagabason or not? It's not just like 0 damage, no? That's kind of cool, dude. So you can provide aerial bombardments. They actually look quite cool, dude. They're a bit tricky to aim. Oh, right, okay. So it's yeah, I suppose the Ornithopter is quite a strange machine to fly, so I could actually imagine that. Fun though, right? I would imagine. Fun getting better at it. Sort of predicting the impact point a bit. I play Star Citizen. It can't be that hard. Jesus Christ. At least things in this game stay where they're supposed to be. I wonder how much that's costing him. How much does each missile cost you, bro? What? Who, me, Jameson? They really should add something to do with it outside of PvP. What I'd love to see is vehicle NPC combat. You know what I mean? I don't think it's in the realms of possibility for FunCon to be fair to them. I can't imagine seeing NPC Ornithopter pilots attacking us. I think that's probably unlikely. But it'd be kind of cool if it did, right? Hang on, what the fuck? What is that power? That normally powered off. I swear that normally has my break the bloody generator, bro, or whatever it is. What about in there? No. Where are you, bro? I can hear you. Alright, I'm gonna go over to the actual works things. I think I'm just going around in a big circle there, to be honest. To be fair, it's no wonder my suspense belt's really that, is it? The amount I just like perma-glide with it, like fucking iron. What was that, dude? Oh god, wrong gun. Get that. The guy having lance run issues. What is that? Is that part of what can cause it? Is it? Yeah. God, imagine that. Imagine like Chapter 3 launches and you can't participate in the lance run dailies. God, you'd be furious, wouldn't you? I mean, I know it's only a video game, but that's the kind of thing that, like, it's very hard for a player to accept that that is, you know, the future for them, right? And like, Chapter 3's been out for a while, hasn't it? So it's not like, you know, you're a week, 2 weeks, like without being able to taste the new content. And the thing is, it is kind of time sensitive to a degree as well, isn't it? That would be a horribly bitter pill to swallow, to be fair. Well, I know I would. Yeah. Thing is, I do like the game, so you know, you've just got to hope they get it. Well, I hope they get it fixed for you. That's awful. Yeah, I was going to say, I've gone around in a circle. That's why I was getting a bit confused. Because Bot was shooting everything, so I thought I'd come over that way. It's the other one that I wanted to head over to. I think I saw it when I came over to this one. Is that it for this one, yeah? Or is there anything? I think it is, isn't it? No, well, he said he was already doing the Landsrad missions, James.
Sector
He'd been
weather
doing the
alert.
Landsrad missions
Alarm
before
sandstorm is
Chapter 3,
approaching.
and then Chapter 3 landed and he's now locked out. What is that? Oh, look at this. We better hunker down. Rest out in here. That was Casimir at least, but there were messages pointing that out. So it was, or it was. Oh, that was. So you had the same issue, did you, Lataya? So you couldn't do the Landsrad missions because you weren't in a guild. Yeah. I thought you just needed to be affiliated with the Harken. I didn't actually know that myself, so it's worth having a convo about it. I just thought you need to be affiliated with, obviously, House Atreides or Harken, and thus you could contribute in the Landsrad. But you have to be in a guild. Can you not just make up your own guild, though? Billy no, mates. Just set your own fucking guild up anyway.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm sure you can, right? Quite like these sandstorms. The one thing I wish they'd had the technology to do was to not have the I can understand it going dark inside during sandstorm, but it isn't really, is it? It does feel like you've actually got the sandstorm happening inside, more so at base. Like, there actually didn't look too bad here, but in my base I can literally see like the wind trails. It's that would have been kind of cool if the tech was okay. It's a bit like, you know, in a game where you see the rain coming through your roof when it's raining. It's just like, it's just a bit annoying, isn't it? Love the fact that the motion in the game, you know, the getting around, it's so god tier, bro. Oh, wrong gun again. Wrong gun. Not that explains what's happening there. I'm missing my weapon switches when I'm suspense belt flying through the air.
I see someone.
You made one named Cats and did submissions for the first few days. What? I actually really like these. These are cool little POIs, man. Give me the booty, dude. Give me the booty. 53 complex machinery so far. Right, so let's ditch that. I think there's a little bit more on this one, isn't there? Isn't it like up and down? Very cool. Very pleasant game to hang around in, isn't it? They could get rid of that little bit of stutter that happens. That would be nice. I'm not sure that's possible, to be honest. It might just be one of those things we have to live with. I won't give up on hoping it gets resolved. I think the fact that every time we boot it, it runs such a large shader check probably says they're doing everything they can brute force to make it as smooth as they can, but there are just inherent issues with it, right? What the fuck was that? If they had the collision, that needs to add some sand build-up in places. Oh, well, they wouldn't have to, would they? They don't have to do that. Just because you don't let rain come through a roof in a building doesn't mean you have to have puddles everywhere, does it? I'm just saying it'd be nice if the wind didn't come through the walls in the big banks we've built, in the same way rain doesn't come through the roof in some games. And have to overcomplicate the solution. It'd be kind of nice looking out of a nice window to see the storm raging outside. You can sort of do it to some degree, can't you? But not really, because the storm still exists in the base, visually. I've sometimes stood on the steps of, like, my Grum Igloo and had a look at the, you know, open the door. So you're not actually taking any damage. You can sort of see it a little bit more. But I have a feeling, does this game get rid of vegetation? You know, like if you build over a bush, yeah? Does the bush no longer exist? Because that's a common issue with a lot of these games, isn't it? Where if you build a foundation, it doesn't destroy. You know, the little bit of daisy tuft that's hanging around there. I think Ark did, didn't it? Ark. I think as long as you destroyed it, Ark didn't let it grow back. Is that right, Jameson? Because I know there was a setting for it, wasn't it? You can actually stop things respawning. And it was a settable parameter of, say, 3 meters. If you place a foundation, nothing will respawn around it for, say, 3 meters. Or you can set it to 10 meters or 50 meters, God forbid. So that's Unreal Engine, isn't it? So the tech is there. It's not like it's not been achieved before. But you do have to be able to remove it, don't you? I think that's the point. Whereas something like this I can't remove. But that goes to show how bad PAX Day is. Because PAX, you can chop a tree down. And that tree will grow back through your foundations, right? Whereas in Ark, as long as you chop it and that setting is... Which I think it's on by default, isn't it? It's just that you can change the radius of non-return growth. I really should put my shield on there, shouldn't I? Jesus, they lined up there, didn't they? But where did they go? There's not enough corpses, was there? I quite like these farming runs for the complex machinery. I don't mind these at all. I seem to remember that from the mission. Didn't we have to, like, set bombs or something? Right, okay, boys, okay. Might as well get the Solari. Let's hit the next one. Might as well do these, and it'll be about time then, won't it? Are you still playing it, Jameson? I'm enjoying it, Jameson. I think they've done a really good job with this chapter 3, dude. I feel like there's lots to be doing. It's got that kind of MMO vibe at the minute. Holy cheeky little fucker. Not had a lot of luck with sand today, though, but... Although, to be fair, I didn't know you were over there for most of it, dude. So I just carried on, to be fair. But I think Alarian's been farming for his blades, hasn't he? Which he got earlier. gonna guess that's it. Did we have the fob 2 set up this week on the Monday or not? I think we actually build it this week. We did, didn't we? Because we were just going to carbon copy the old one, but I wasn't happy with how audio. Oh shit, that's a fucking good point. We need to strip that down tomorrow, don't we? Shit. I will go and make another backup. I will go and do another schematic check on it. Just to make sure. So I think we've got 2, haven't we? I'm sure we've got like the fob 1 or whatever I called it, fob 1. In the box of the main base, yeah. But I think it wouldn't hurt to make another couple of backups with it. Just so I know I've got the latest version. Because I think we added the little ornithopter pads to it, didn't we? I'm sure we added those afterwards. Oh, so it has actually just been really quiet over there. Tell you what, the lob of the knob in this game is pretty freaking cool, dude. You got some crazy range, and the accuracy is not bad once you sort of learn the curve on it, is it? And it has got that wonderful bounce tech. Oh, you crafty girl. That was that, didn't fire the first shot, dude. 100% first shot. What the fuck? Panic mode. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna get on tomorrow, but I mean, we got some big shit news tomorrow, so it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Right, okay, so hang on then. Was this not a works? Have I just ended up in completely the wrong place? Oh, I did. This isn't even the works, is it? How did I go wrong there then? Hang on a minute. Oh, I've got way too far west. I was supposed to go from there to there, wasn't I? And then I think the next one's up there. We'll head home, I think. How many did we actually get? 103. That's not bad, dude. That's not bad at all. 100 and run. I'm quite happy. Good shit, man. Is there a fast way to strip it down, but I mean, like, I just don't know. I mean, like, if I destroy the foundations, yeah, the whole base will crumble, right? But presumably what happens then is all the shit just ends up on the floor. Because I'm not going to be able to carry it all, am I? I mean, is that the fastest, most efficient way of doing it? Or is there a better way? I'm a bit unsure on how to strip down a large forward operations base, to be fair, mate. Because I don't have a carrier, so it's got to be done in the Scout Ornithopter, right? No, sorry, not a Scout, the Assault Ornithopter. But is that probably the best way to do it? It's just like, demolish the foundations, it will collapse, I'll end up with loads of like fuel cell looking packages all over the floor. Pick up as many of those as I can and just keep dropping them in the Assault. Yeah, is that how you do it, Lateo? Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. Thank you, Shades. Yeah, yeah. Move the box while you pick up what you can. So, here's a question then. So, right. So, when I destroy the base, does all the stuff land at my feet? Because I can't carry it, as opposed to Ah, yeah, just being dropped around that huge area. Because what I was worried about was it all dropping into the sands, you know, if I build on a peak. Yeah, so go over there, say, with as little inventory here. Yeah, just completely empty myself out, yeah? Even put the leakage on, if necessary, into the ornithopter. Yeah, all right. I think, yeah, because it's got to be pretty quick. It's got to be pretty snappy, innit? I don't want to be fannying about. Oh, empty all the stuff. So empty all the inventories. Well, yeah, good point. So everyone needs to make sure their inventories are emptied. For tomorrow, don't they? By, say, 3 o'clock tomorrow, shall we say? I'll get rid of my own still suit. Obviously, I'll sort out my own inventory, but... So move a box by you and pick up what you can and put it in the box, then to assault. Oh, yeah, because you need the box to put it in the assault, don't you? Or do you? You really need the box? I mean, the assault's going to... Oh, I suppose the assault might be parked a bit away. But yeah, I could always park it on top of the loot, though, right? You usually demolish the pentas and boxes first and then empty the gens. Then demolish the fan. I'm not too worried about the generators, to be honest. I think I might just ditch the fuel cells. I mean, fucking hell, you only need a few, don't you? Because it's only going to be powered for 7 days. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, the fuel cells don't. But there is a possibility that all the loot will end up floating in the air. Good old fun car, right? Well, isn't it just as fast, though? That's what I'm saying to you. It's no faster to just... If I've got to put it in a box and then transfer from the box to the ornithopter, why not just put it straight into the ornithopter? It's just as easy, right? You know, if I've got to put a box here or land the assault ornithopter here, it's not like I can pack it away, can I? I mean, why pick up all stuff off the floor, put it in a box, and then transfer it to the ornithopter? Pick up all stuff off the floor and then just put it straight in the ornithopter, surely. Or is there a trick I'm missing there? Well, if you want to do it reasonably quickly. I don't know what the despawn time on things that you drop on the floor is, but we probably don't want to. The thing is, to be fair, the base doesn't actually... Yeah, there's no materials in a base, is there? To be honest. I mean, if like 1 week I didn't manage to... Actually, that would be really cool. What if, right, they told you exactly what a base needed to recraft? That would be really cool. You know, like, say, you go into there, right, and you take out your fob. Yeah? Wouldn't it be really neat if, when you did, actually, when you did that... Wouldn't it be really cool if there was a screen that would tell you exactly what the crafting requirements were? You know, like say 876 granite, 30 aluminium. That would be kind of cool, right? Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That looks intact, to be fair. Can you move this around? Can you angle it? You can't, can you? Yeah, we have got the landing pads on there. I think that's really cool. I've got to admit, I really like that. I think that's such a cool little detail that didn't need to be in the game. You know, a full 3D rotational model of your base. I think it's just so cool, man. This is what I was saying. Like, sometimes you've got to admit, they just fucking nailed some of it, dude. The attention to detail on some things is phenomenal, but that also hurts them, because sometimes when that last little bit of detail hasn't been put on something, it's kind of frustrating, right? They've clearly got the know-how. I keep base in a box at base camp on circuit A8 and keep it all in there. Yeah, what I'm hoping is it will never... I'm just going to keep it in the assault ornithopter. My plan will be to strip it down on a Monday. Drive the assault ornithopter home, and then take the assault ornithopter back out on a Tuesday. So it'll never be part of my base anyway. I hope, if I do it right. But I do want to get some solid runs in this week. If you make a base in the Hagar and use the base reconstruction kit and spawn it in the DD, it doesn't work. Yeah, you can't. So if you miniaturize a base in Hagar, you can't then just place it down in the deep desert. That's the first thing I asked when I found out about building over there, bro. You can only use the blueprint system, which is why why I rebuilt my fob. I wanted it to be, I wanted to be able to put it like even on a really high pinnacle out in the middle of nowhere. And to do that, it just needed to be smaller. I'm still a little bit concerned about the 9 length that we've got on it. Like, it's got to be easier than what I had before. Okay, so bandages looking good. In fact, I've got some surplus there. We will throw those. I've really enjoyed this today, man. It's a really, really cool, like, ongoing adventure, isn't it? You know, you get your dailies done, you get a bit of farming done. We've got that huge generator built now, haven't we? And there's always a dangling carrot on a stick. We can either go like Tomb suggested, which I think I might with the wind generators, but I do want to make the big dick one, you know, because it's egging me on to get my plastanium and stuff done as well. In fact, let me just check my boxes, see if we're already in the overflow. We probably are, aren't we? Well, no, not yet. Wonder how long's that gonna take, man? Jesus Christ, bro. Already, no, man. What about the chem refinery? She stopped, so she must be done. Alright, I'll have a look at that tomorrow then. So, yeah, I mean, we're in a pretty good position then. We may even be getting close to having enough complex machinery to finish off the spice generator. And I would like a spice generator. I want to see what it looks like. I can always get rid of it. You're missing the big ore refinery. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not, bro. I'm not missing the big ore refinery at all, mate. In fact, that is the new addition to my new extension on the base, bro. It went fully operational this morning. But I do want to have all my base powered. And, now, the only annoying thing is I have no fucking lights in this area because Funcom assholes and won't let me have more lights in my Death Star nuclear reactor lot. I cannot believe that. I'm gonna have to turn some lights off somewhere else and put them in there, aren't I? Oh, the big ore. Oh, spice. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't need the big ore one. That thing's stupid, dude. I'll never get that, bro. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant that. Yeah, no, I've already made a decision. There's some things I'm not going to get. I might do the vehicle one and put it in here and then get rid of it, just so I've got it, like, packed away. Like Team says, maybe put it in an 8-8, just in case no one else is playing. I need to make a big thing. I'm not going to do the large refinery. Just find it too ugly, dude. And it's not that hard. The ingots is, like, such a small part of the game. I just refuse to build the ones that... I think there was something else I wasn't willing to go any bigger on as well. The spice refinery I'm alright with. Because, one, it's kind of iconic. And two, the tower was always kind of built on the chance that I might go for it. The thing is, the spice we do together. So it feels wrong not to have that. You know, at the very least, I should take the spice, say, to the guild base and get it refined there. Because, you know, it's a team effort, isn't it? So I feel like I'm sort of, like, wasting other people's time with the spice. So I did want that. But, yeah, I'm definitely not doing the large ore. Unless the base evolves and I've got, like, oh, I could put it in there. I mean, to be honest, that I did have a place for it, but I don't know if it would fit. It was originally meant to go in here. Because the idea was to stop off here. I was going to go in this room here, which is only 1 deep there. So I don't know if it would have fitted in, dude. So that was going to be my large oil refinery. So we would have landed, dropped the stuff off, refined it in there. But I think I ended up putting a load of generators in there in the end. But yeah, I was a bit uncertain about the chemical refinery as well. I thought there was a larger chemical refinery that I thought I'd remembered seeing at the guild base. And I'd already made a conscious decision not to make this one. Or anything any bigger than that as well. The door's quite easy. I mean, am I going to need a lot of plastanium once I'm at the end game? I don't think I am, dude. You know, I'm not going to be burning through hundreds and hundreds of ingots. I mean, the last time I made any was like 1,000, I think, on the... What was it? The, this thing, yeah. 950 plastanium ingots, look. And then I need another 430 for that. After that, I think like all the other ingots, I don't think I'm going to be struggling. I'll just pick up a little bit each week. Trying to think what else I haven't got. The large vehicle fabricator. I might see what it looks like. I'm not totally sure about that. Like, maybe I can make it and actually make it look like the buggy in the buggy store looks like it belongs on it, like a garage floor. If I feel like it adds to the build, I don't mind. But, there's no way I was having the spice refinery as part of the main base. She's just too big and ugly, man. Way too big and ugly. Are you going to move the carrier and harvester to DD1? DD1? Deep Desert 1. Oh, FOB 1. Yeah, got you. Yeah, might as well, dude. Yeah. Alright, look, cool. It's been a very successful day. A very successful day. Let me just triple check I did my dailies, because I really don't want to lose out on those. Not that it will matter, because it'd only be 1 out of 35 or 2 out of 35, wouldn't it? And then I think tomorrow, well, I might not be able to get on tomorrow, guys, but I've got a really bad week coming up, I'm afraid. But certainly on Tuesday, if I can get on. We'll have that little discussion that Rogler and Elgarth were trying, I mean, kudos to you guys, you were trying to explain it, but I just, my head was spinning, about how we do get more of those Landsrad runs done. And hopefully I'll only have about 10, you know, I won't tip into critical mass. Get some more complex machinery done, get that spice generator up and running, and I think we're done then, aren't we? It's time to start farming some gear. And I have no idea. We need to get like a reasonably competent crew together, don't we? So we can see if we can start pushing into like tier 5 to start with. Because it can't be that big a jump from tier 1 to tier 5, yeah? And if it is, we've got a bit of a skill problem, haven't we? And start playing with augments and start getting a build together. Because I've got like 60 fucking skills still to spend on. 66 skill points, look. And I've already got the build that I set out to make. It's just that I've been gaining skill points through the combat tree. I just haven't spent any of them yet, so. You got your 5% upgrade. Hang on, what? What's that, your 5% damage upgrade? Yeah. It all adds up, Alarian. It all adds up, right? Right, look, ladies and gents, you've been awesome. Thank you all for a very nice, chill Sunday. Whatever you've got left of it, I hope you have a top one. Boys and girls, I will try ever so hard to see if I can get on Tuesday. I'm just going to say we won't be on tomorrow because it will just give me a bit of breathing room. I got loads of shit kicking off at the minute, lads, and none of it's good, so... we won't bring that into stream time, though. So, worst case scenario, probably drop onto this tomorrow evening, get the base stripped down. But if you're around, I might put out the bat signal of help if I'm really struggling. But I'd like to actually get it stripped down. So I've got a bit of an experience with it. Get it rebuilt on Tuesday. We'll see where it takes us. For now, stay safe. Thank you all very much for watching. See you soon.
There's a a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creed. Got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, greed. Got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power.